All right, what's going on, chat? Let me see here. Yeah, what's going on, chat? What's going on? All right, there we go. Everything's working. Yeah, hope we're having a good one, chat. Happy New Year, if you're from the future. And if you're not, New Year's Eve, soon to be New Year. Hope you're all having a good one. We're gonna be, what are we doing today? What am I gonna do today? We're gonna play in a tournament, because there's a tournament coming up, and I did say I wanted to, and I do kind of want to play the Roaring Moon deck. The one that got second over in Japan. I want to play that in a tournament, so we're gonna do that. Play that in a tournament, and then I've been kind of wanting to play some, what is it called, Lost Pile. So I'm gonna do some Lost Pile as well. Yeah, Lost Pile is another deck that I want to try out. So so we're gonna do that as well. Play some Lost Pile after that. Well, I guess it depends how long the tournament goes. Like, it's possible the tournament runs long enough where that's all we do. But also, I was thinking about doing a tier list, current meta tier list. Why not? We got Portland coming up. Give my thoughts on that. Current meta tier list as well. Yeah, I'll do that as well. Meta tier list. Get that out there as well. I updated the emotes a little bit because we got some new emote slots, because we got a ton of rats in the pack now. So I updated the emote slots. We got a couple returning emotes, a new animated emote. We got some more new animated emotes on the way as well. The next one I'm pretty excited for. And then we'll have a couple more after that as well. Giving away a London Worlds competitor playmat over on the Twitch side of things. So if you want to get in on that, exclamation point ticket in the chat. In the Twitch chat, put exclamation point ticket in the Twitch chat to join that giveaway. As always, the part of the Rat Pack, your Twitch sub, you got maximum luck as always. What else? Also, I have to announce where it got a new I got a new sub goal giveaway. Gonna be giving away this dice, Japan Worlds dice set for our next sub goal. And then, I mean, you guys were going so hard the other day on the with the sub goals and stuff. We way surpassed my last sub goal that I had set up. So we're at over 1,000 rats in the pack, which is crazy. Appreciate the 22 months there, Tanner. That tomorrow, if I stream, because it's possible I don't stream tomorrow. Mondays are always going to be the iffy days. It's like sometimes I'll stream, sometimes I won't. Definitely not committed to always streaming Mondays. The plan is to try and stream most Mondays. That I'm not traveling, of course, like traveling back or something like that. This is a separate giveaway, Ben. There is a giveaway in the Discord as well. I'm doing monthly giveaways in the Discord for the Rat Pack. So if you're a member on YouTube, you're a sub on Twitch, go join the Discord. The current month's giveaway, I'm gonna roll tonight or tomorrow morning. There are gonna be monthly giveaways in the Discord as well, but I'll announce the winner in the Discord. So, and then, yeah, you guys are going ham with the subs the other day, so I'm gonna do another giveaway because you guys are going so ham. So I wanna give back to you guys for showing all the support. So I'm gonna give away a booster box of Paradox Rift tomorrow on the stream, if I stream. Mondays are always up in the air. Tomorrow on the stream, if I stream, and then if not, the next stream I do, I'll be giving away a booster box of Paradox Rift. So another giveaway. Just stay tuned for it. You got your Worlds Invite championship point giveaways. I don't know. I would probably do something like championship points if I could. I don't know what I'd do with them though, to be honest. I'd probably just like give them to Grant or Caleb, so one of them could like guarantee top 16. But I've got to keep all my championship points. Could use them as like a currency. What if you could like use championship points to like buy? Now I'm like going. Now you've got me thinking down this thought process. To be honest, I don't even know. Like you could use championship points to buy round wins at tournaments. No. I mean, obviously this should never be a thing, but now you got me thinking about it because you just mentioned it. I'm gonna stop thinking about it though because it's just stupid. All right. So we're playing Roaring Moon in the tournament. The tournament doesn't start till like 4:30, so we got like an hour. So we're gonna, I guess, work on the lost pile list. I'm probably just gonna take the one from Japan, but there's a couple things I didn't like that I kind of want to change. There's a couple things I didn't like in the list that I'm gonna change, but that's where we're gonna start here today. Then I think is just working on a lost pile list that we'll be playing with after. We'll be playing with that after the tournament. Jump over there. Lost pile as in Tords? More like the Tord build, yeah. Did you see Moon won the Doom tourney the other night? I did see that, yeah. Did see that. Alright. Maybe I should switch. How do I edit? Can I not edit? It's so weird. Alright, well, I guess I can't edit my TikTok stream once I go live. We'll just leave it there then. That's weird. Alright. When are we gonna have you in our tournaments, Azul? When do you run them? I've seen them up on the page before, but I don't know the time or the time or the date, or the time or the day that they usually happen. You appreciate the 11 gifted subs there, Tanner. Welcome on to the pack there. David, Estefanian, Yanni, Ia, Vince Mallow Knight, the second coming. See Rono, Etch, Webbs, Giraffazard, Ediabo, and La My Army. Dude, is that correct? I don't think it doesn't sound correct. Well, appreciate it. Appreciate it a ton, Tanner. Always appreciate the support. Welcome back to the pack. Welcome to the pack. All the chips, but we got plenty of asphalt. And also welcome for the prime sub there. Me, McLord. Welcome to the rat pack as well. For all the cookies, we have plenty of microwaves. What's up, Sniper? Every Tuesday and Thursday, 8 p.m. UTC. Tuesday and Thursday, 8 p.m. What is UTC? UTC to PST. What did you say? 8 p.m. UTC? Is UTC or 7 or 8 hours ahead? What did you say? 3 p.m.? I don't think that works for me, to be honest. If UTC Universal Time is 8 hours ahead of Pacific Time, so that's, what should I say? Well, 8, 5, 7 a.m. That starts at 7 a.m. No, it's too early. If you ever switch the time, I mean, don't switch the times for me. I'm not asking you to switch times for me, but if you ever do switch the times, then maybe. But that's too early for me. Cinnabar Island. Oh, I see him now. Well, no, 3 p.m. PST. Wait. 8 p.m. UTC. Well, it says it's 3 p.m. my time, so I could play it on Tuesday. I might play it on Tuesday. UTC -3. See, I don't know what that means. What does that mean? UTC -3. Where do I live? I live in California. West Coast time. All right, that works. That works. Oh, but that's Thursday. But you said that you do Thursday and... Well, maybe I might play on the one on Tuesday then. What am I doing Tuesday? Oh, no, Tuesdays don't work for me for tournaments, though. Tuesdays and Thursdays just don't work for me for tournaments, to be honest. Yeah. Tuesday... Cause I do the podcast with Chip at, like... I record the podcast with Chip at 7 my time. And then Thursdays, I have coaching at 7 my time. So 3 p.m. is like too late for me, actually. Yeah. I mean, if your tournament schedule ever changes, though, maybe I'll get in on one. But if I ever have a day where I like don't do the podcast on a Tuesday, I'll definitely play in it. But yeah, generally for my schedule, it won't work. Generally. Yeah, I'll try and make my way if it ever like lines up with my schedule. I'll try and make my way into it. I'm trying to play in more online tournaments lately, so I'm gonna keep trying to play in more of them. So I'm not trying to like, I was like playing in like, I'm not trying to play as much as I used to play in. I used to play in them like every single day. It's gonna be a balance of like when I want to play in them and balance of when I want to play in them, and then like when I want to play like other stuff, and I'm gonna play the other stuff. Like if I just want to play some certain deck, then I'll go play that instead of playing an online tournament. But I'm gonna try and at least play in one like once a week is probably gonna be the goal. At least one online tournament a week, except for like weeks maybe where I travel. That'd be like the only, maybe the only thing is like if, in weeks where I'm traveling, maybe I would not play in an online tournament, but once a week for non-travel weeks at the very least. Okay. So this is just the list from Japan. I want to try the Ditto. Ditto seems cool. I'm not really sold on Raikou or Forest Sealstone anymore, to be honest. They're like okay. I don't know if Raikou's better than Dragonite. I guess those are like the two to look at to potentially include. Would be Raikou versus Dragonite. What one's better? I don't know. I haven't really thought about this deck in the meta too much. I know I like the idea of Kyogre for the Miraidon matchup because I actually think like the other builds of this Lost Pile, I might try the Glasses build, but I think they just don't beat Miraidon. I think other Lost Zone decks literally just don't beat Miraidon at all. I think other builds of Lost Box just don't beat Miraidon. I don't really want to lose to Miraidon. Although to be honest, losing to Miraidon, dude, it's so weird. The meta is so weird where it's like Raikou's needed for Charizard. Oh, I could see that. I don't think it's needed for Charizard. You can win the Charizard prize trade without Raikou, but I guess it's kind of nice to have, I guess. Yeah, I don't hate that, to be honest. Yeah, because you can use it to boss KO the Pidgeot. Okay, sure. I could see it. Or I can see it. Yeah, I can see that. Okay. Also, it's like you can KO Rotom and Lumineon as well. All right. I don't hate it now. Because like theoretically, they're gonna stop you from being able to use Kyogre. You can do the Kyogre player, it's sick, but all right. I don't hate it. I guess like yeah, for the Charizard matchup. In my mind, the Charizard matchup was going like hands for 2, moon for 2, moon for 2, or you can go like hands for 2, moon for 2, maybe Kyogre for 2, or you can go like cram for 1, hands for 2, cram for 1. I guess if you get the cram for 1, you're not getting the hands for 2 though, because they're gonna have a thing in the act. I guess you can look for a counter catcher play. Cram for 1, hands for 2, Sableye for 1, moon for 2, or cram for 1, Sableye, or Roaring Moon for 2, Sableye for 1, Roaring Moon for 2, or something like that. Some mix. I guess the Raikou does kind of mix in there pretty well though, to be honest, the more I'm thinking about it. At first I did not like the idea of it, but I could see it, yeah. I could definitely see that. Don't hate that. I don't like the jet. I don't like the idea of the jet. It seems okay. Not a huge fan. But everything else, also the boss, I don't like the idea of the boss really. I'll probably just start with playing it as is, to be honest, and just see how it goes. Helps with the Rapid Strike matchup too. I think kinda. They should try and have Urshifus in their active to begin with, so it's not gonna do a whole ton. And if there is an Inteleon V in the active, we'd much rather KO it with Iron Hands than I guess it opens up the possibility to go like Raikou, boss, or counter catcher for 3 into Roaring Moon for 3. Yeah, I guess that's like fair. And then we can KO the Rapid Strike for 3 as well. That still seems like it's probably a tough matchup, but I could see it. Charizard can Lost City the Moon. That's true. They can Lost City our Moon, and then we need like another way to draw 2. That's true. Definitely fair. Yeah. Moon twice into Rapid. You could try and do that. I guess that you don't really want to mooning twice though. Mooning twice into Charizard I'm fine with. Mooning twice into Rapid is tough because they can Yoga Loop the first moon and just get like really far ahead off that. How's it beat Zard? I think Zard is a tough matchup for this deck for sure. I think Zard's just a tough matchup. It's not impossible, but it's tough. I think Zard's probably favored overall. But you got some lines, got some plays. You get 2 prizes between Sableye and Cram sometimes. You can use hands for 2 early on. Oof. The line of like hands, moon, Raikou though involves all 4 gates, which is like, well, I guess if you double gate to Iron Hands, you could attach return to the Raikou that turn, I guess, or the moon. Zard knows how to use their Collapse. Yeah, Collapse is tough to deal with for sure. Collapse is tough for sure. I guess, what was I gonna say? That's where like having the Tina can be useful. That like Tord was playing. Tord was playing the Tina. That's where the Tina can be. That's why the Tina is really good though, is the Zard matchup, because you get that Star Requiem, which is like really nice. Against Zard. Maybe the Tina is the best way to route to go. To be honest, it could be. Tina could be the move. But yeah, I haven't really played any hands with Lost Zone decks for a while, so I'll just play some games and see how it feels. See what we can do with it. I'm not too like sold on how to play the deck. Just come to some conclusions after playing with the deck a little bit. And I do have to submit my deck list for this tournament though. So let's call this Lost Pile Ogre, I guess. We'll call it Kyogre. I can actually search for the decks more consistently. Lost Pile Kyogre. And in the tournament we're gonna play. This is what we're playing in the tournament, is Roaring Moon with the Crossseaver. Is Lost Teen unfair against Moon? No clue. If I had to predict, I would say probably. Yeah, if I had to predict, I'd probably say Moon is favored, but I don't have like a solid answer for you. Let's see here. And I should need to export this and then put it in the. Alright, deck list submitted. Yeah, tournament starts in like 50 minutes. We got 50 minutes to just kind of do whatever we want. What do I want to play with while we just wait for the tournament to start? Maybe some Mew. Yeah, maybe some Mew. Play some Mew. You try and play all the main decks for a little while to get a better idea of how to play against them in tourneys. Yeah, as much as possible. Playing as much Pokemon as possible is always going to be beneficial. And not just like playing with one deck is, there's definitely a decent amount of benefit to playing with one deck a lot, but you definitely want to try and play as many decks as possible. Yeah, you definitely want to play as many different decks as possible. Just depends how much time you have. Depends how much time you have, really. Do I ever want to play? Do I ever want to play Fourth Path? Is what I was thinking. Fourth Path or the Heavy Ball. Maybe I try the Heavy Ball. I have to rock the Heavy. The Heavy felt pretty good, to be honest, the other day when I was playing the DT Mew, no hand lock. And this one has like a one-up Pokemon in the Luxray that we sometimes want, that if it's prized can kind of suck, so maybe the Heavy Ball is a little bit better than. I'll rock 3 Path for now, but we might try and go up to 4. I don't mind 4 Path. Yo, what's up, True? Maybe cut the. I don't want to cut another ball, but we could cut Feather Ball for the 4th Path. What should come first? 4 Vacuum should come before 4 Path, right? I feel like it should. I mean, you don't have to. I guess you could do 3 Vacuum, 4 Path. I mean, you're beating a lot of decks. No, I feel like I'd want the 4 Vacuum, though. And then it's like, maybe we have the 4th Path on top of that. Because, like, bumping our own path is just so important. We can also cut a Grabber, I guess. Grabbers are really good for, like, the first 2 turns of the game. I'm gonna have to rock a couple games of hand lock before the tournament starts. I appreciate the 4 months there, Fable. Also, vacuums are like, well, vacuum versus, I don't know, it doesn't have to be a vacuum versus path discussion, but I think we should probably have 4 vacuum if we're gonna play 4 path. But 4 vacuum outside of 4 path is still just good because it's like ways to like Lost Zone cards, basically. It's just like ways to like thin out cards in the hand. It's just like Lost Zone's a card from the hand, we draw more with Genesect, so on and so forth. Yeah, you appreciate 3 months there. Night. Yeah, I guess go first. What I want to go second against? Just Charizard, I think. Charizard's the only matchup I'd want to go second. Everything else first makes the most sense. Because we can either go for an aggressive attack, KO, or we can still use Luxray even if we go first. a little bit more matchup dependent. But I guess we'll kind of make that judgment call based on what we're up against here. Yo, what's up, Zayden? Happy New Year to you as well. Okay, let's see. Got the box. So I might go Mew, switch card into Mew, another Genesect. We are going first, right? And then I have Vacuum, so I could. Oh, we're going Mirror Match. Oh, but I don't know if it's Fusion. That makes things tough. Could be Fusion. It could be Fusion. Huh. So I'm thinking I'm gonna keep a Vacuum around. I think the Vacuum is more valuable than the Judge there, to be honest. Yeah, because that bumps their path. It also bumps my path. I don't know if they're. I think we just passed there. I don't want to give it another Vacuum. I did want to path them, but yeah, if I had drawn to a path, I would have thrown it out. Because if they're also double turbo Mew, if they're fusion, that's not good. Definitely unfavorable for us. Our win condition becomes now we have to go Judge path. Do they get out of it? And then we go Iono path. Do they get out of it? So we have to like save our Vacuums for like their 4 Seal Stones now. It's like the main thing we're looking for. Cleansing Gloves. Okay. Also, if they do that. Oh, the TM Devo as well. They got all the junk in there. What the heck? Now I might want to vacuum that box of disasters, to be honest. We'll see. They only drew 1 there. Yeah. See, this is weird because they can get like quad fusion in play, but maybe I can just no, they can get quad fusion in play, but it depends if the fusion energy ends up on a. Nah, it's tough. They could KO back to back. See, the thing is they can KO back to back VMAXs. That's the problem. So they can KO back to back VMAXs. There's the pass, so now I have to vacuum that. But now I'm playing for a boss play, I guess. I'm gonna boss the other Genesect. Yeah. So it has to be like vacuum. It's got to be the Judge actually, though. Yeah. But I can't afford to hit into a box of disasters, so I have to boss around it now, which is kind of silly. But I will go after the Cleansing Gloves isn't bad to go after either, to be honest. But I think with how little they drew, it's better to remove their draw power here. Pretty good draw. Can't complain. Featherball, Mew VMAX. I could actually, you know what? Actually, I think I should just Featherball for a Mew V there, actually. I have the Ultra Ball, so I was always going to get there. I'll put this on the bench one. Yeah, I should have Featherball for a Mew V there and just drawn cards, to be honest. I might need the tablets. Honestly, I can Ultra Ball away these. Dude, I'm just like getting rid of all my... I mean, it's like fine. I don't really care. Oh, I'm never Psychic Leap, though. I could go Quad Jenny here. I don't care about Psychic Leap. Yeah, okay, actually. Maybe, yeah, so I guess I shouldn't get the Mew V there then. I'm never Psychic Leaping, I don't think. The question is, yeah, I don't think I need to ever Psychic Leap, so. Just evolve this to a Mew VMAX. That kind of makes sense. Ooh, but I don't have an out to path. Maybe I should save this to become my... Am I down 3 vacuum or 2 vacuum? 2? I could save this to become my out to path. Seems better, actually. Alright, and I have to save the tablets here. Because I might need to go KO Meloetta. Because if they go bench like second Meloetta and then put 4 fusion between the Meloettas, I have to remove a fusion from play. And even if they did do quad fusion in play this turn, and then they put it on a 2-prizer. Oh, but then I'd want a Psychic Leap, right? Oh no, I did want the option of Psychic Leap there. I might want to Psychic Leap a Meloetta. Yeah, because I can play 1 tablet, Psychic Leap Meloetta, and then go Choice Belt triple tablet, 1 KO Mew VMAX. Yeah, okay, so I actually still should have got a Mew V there, actually. That was a misplay, yeah. Yeah, I should have done that, actually. I can make this deck worse by choosing 1 of unplayable cards in the tourney. I mean, someone can if they want to. I let anyone who gifts 3 subs, I could let pick a card for me to change in my tournament deck. Only up to 2 cards. I don't do more than 2 cards. I cap it at 2 cards. But yeah, this is where it gets awkward. So yeah, no, I need to keep around the option of Psychic Leap here. Actually, I actually misplayed. because I need to be able to like Psychic Leap the Meloetta here potentially. Oh, I can only do 80 though. No, if I Psychic Leap the Meloetta, I only do 80 damage. Oh, I trolled actually. I thought I did. Why did I think I was doing more? Yeah, I only do 80. Actually, I take it back. Maybe that wouldn't have been the correct play then. Because, yeah, because what am I doing? 50, 80, doesn't KO it with one tablet. If I do 2 tablets, I can't want to KO Mew VMAX anyways. So, that's probably not the correct play then. Yeah, it's probably not the correct play then. So I don't need to keep around Psychic Leap then. Okay, so I didn't misplay with the Psychic Leap play. A box of disasters on my Mew would have been nice though. Now they put 2 fusion here, so I could boss KO this Mew VMAX. Oh no, they leave it in the active. So I could KO the, oh, why would they leave it in the active? What the heck? They should attack with Meloetta every time here. Oh, they had the cleansing gloves here. I think they had to attack with this. Okay. Well, now I could reach for the 1-hit KO on this, plus go Iono Path. Okay. And then I just need a boss KO on like anything to win. That seems fine. See what we got here. This first. Oh wait, maybe I shouldn't have done that first. No, I should do that first. Let's see. There's the Iono. There's a path. There's 2 vacuum left. Okay. And then I would need to be able to boss around a Mew VMAX to KO Meloetta or Genesect to win. Oh, I didn't check my... Oh, let me check this now. Do I even have the... Yeah, I got 4 tablet. I got the choice belt as well, so we're gonna get there for sure. We'll do this. Ultra Ball. I'm gonna attach this here. Attach this here. I have to boss around it next turn. I can get away with 1 boss though. I'm attacking the active. I'm gonna go Iono Path. I didn't go like this. Oh, the Cram is just so weird. I'd rather just keep around the Ultra Ball, I feel like. Get this. Tablet, Pal Pad. Just one boss, to be honest. I don't want... I mean, I only need 1 boss. That's the thing. I could get another boss there, but... But, like, I only need 1 at the end of this game. I'm going to burn through so many cards in my deck here that seem to correct to be aggressive. I'll give up these 2 here. Fail. Save the other Ultra Ball. Play Heavy Ball. Fail. Play Grabber. Have a peek. Oh, I forgot I had to take something there. I was just going to say fail, but I should see my whole deck here, so. Okay, a little bit less confidence in my whole deck here now. Hey, what do we have left? Okay, so I can go Ultra Ball. I mean, I always have this for Iono to just play the Iono, so. And that would still seize, like, the vast majority of our deck here. Okay, Grabber. Nothing. Power Tablet. Sure. Fusion Strike System for 2. We have the knockout on the active. This here. Ooh, to be honest though, I do not have the path yet. There's 2 in there, so a pretty good odds of seeing it actually. That's actually really good odds of seeing it, yeah. But I also need a vacuum for the next turn as well. Oh, I could rope next turn. That's true. Path rope. Okay, that's a good combo. And then 50% chance to top deck a vacuum here on the next turn. Okay, it's pretty good odds. Yeah. Why did I not look at the whole hand? Because it doesn't matter. I guess our hand could have been like truly dead, but it didn't look truly dead, so. Yeah, their hand is just irrelevant. Whatever they have in their hand is like not relevant. Unless it was like an actual brick, but I saw like a Cram and a Grabber, so I don't know if I really care. Whatever they got, it feels like. Doesn't really matter. The box of disasters, like, they don't really matter that much in the mirror match, to be honest, but they had like an interesting additional element to it, I guess, a little bit. Yeah, it doesn't really change too much, but yeah, it doesn't really change too much. Oh wait, I can't escape rope now. Oh, but I top deck vacuum anyways. That's interesting. Yeah, that's clever. Well, clever there. Oh, hold on. Guess I'm not... I mean, are we guaranteed to get there? No, we are guaranteed to get there, right? I have to imagine. I don't remember what's left in the deck. Should I play the escape rope? I have a Mew VMAX and an energy, right? So I guess I should draw first, theoretically. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, I always draw my whole deck here. Like, Because Scarecrow doesn't just win me the game, so. I honestly just don't remember what I have, but. Okay, we had everything, yeah. When Mew works is so cool, honestly. I mean, Mew's literally the most consistent deck in the format, so if it's not working for you, then you're probably growing. I think Mew is literally the most consistent deck in the format. But having a bad bad Guardian, bad Charizard matchup is not like a, doesn't matter how consistent you are. Unlock Mew or Hammer Mew? Hammer Mew's not good. I think the coolest thing about Hammer Mew, to be honest, is when you have the realization that your opponent is playing Hammer Mew, you can just like not attach energy for turn, and then the Mew player has 4 more dead cards in their deck. And obviously not every deck can do that, but some decks can. Like if you're playing Charizard and you're up against Mew, you just don't attach energy, and then they literally have 4 more dead cards in their deck. It's kind of cool. That's the coolest part about Crushing Hammer Mew, was when I had that realization. I was like, oh, if you know they play in Crushing Hammer Mew, you can just like not attach energy and they literally just have 4 dead cards. It's kind of sick. Mew VMAX probably one of the most consistent decks in Pokemon TCG. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. How do you attack then? When you're ready to set up an attack, but you just don't leave energy in play ahead of time. You just like you can keep them out of play. Like if you're playing Charizard, you just don't put energy in play until you get Candy Charizard, and then you just win. But if you put them in play ahead of time, then your opponent can play the Crushing Hammers, free up cards in their hands, draw more cards with Genesect, stuff like that. Against Chi and Pao, pretty easy dub. Same thing with Guardy. Guardy can also keep 50% of the time those hammers are dead regardless. Well, no, if you get to play the Crushing Hammer, that's -1 card in your hand, which is +1 card off the next Genesect. That's the point. So if you have energy in play, 100% of the time, the Crushing Hammer can leave the hand. But if you don't have energy in play, then 100% of the time, the Crushing Hammer cannot be played. So, obviously, you can still Ultra Ball it and cram it, but I don't know. If I just have 8 dead cards, or theoretically 8 dead cards on my deck in VIP passes and Crushing Hammers, I don't really like that. I don't like the sound of that. Oh, it's not. Well, no, hang on. It could be. This could be a Frigibax, but it looks like it's just. Oh, that's kind of rude. I don't have a plan for that. We're definitely gonna try and cheese him here. That's for sure now. Cheese has to happen for us to have a chance. Gotta get cheesy. I'll start with this. Luxray. Okay, we have to go for the Luxray cheese. Let me try and... Nope, we don't even have the fusion energy. So we got to get him with the Luxray cheese. It's got to be all-out cheese. We'll do this. It's how I like confine boss KO Spiritomb. We're all in on this cheese. Well, that's a pretty good start. I don't mind this. This is fine. Hopefully the Luxray carries for a little while, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, our fusion surprise, though. Do I even have the fusion in this list? Oh, wait, no. This is a different list. This list doesn't have the fusion. I take it back. This list just does not have the fusion energy. So we're just always cooked by Spiritomb. Honestly, it's a little bit risky to like get cooked by Spiritomb in the current. Ooh, we literally have the play in our hand though, where we can kill the Spiritomb next turn. They sometimes play Vacuum, so I can't attach this. All right, Fang Snipe for the win. Let's go. Let's get him. Let me peep everything though. Palkia, Bidoof. Justified canceling, dude. It's not even a good card for me to get rid of. Justified is bad. Canceling Cologne also is bad. I guess I get rid of the Canceling Cologne. It's something they can play to thin out the hand whenever they want. The Justified clause is they put it in play, then I could vacuum it to thin out my hand. It's a target for me. Okay, sure. I mean, doesn't really matter, I guess. Yeah, I guess it just doesn't really matter. It just doesn't really matter. What does my whiteboard look like? Pretty similar to most whiteboards. About the same. It's cooler though because it's mine. I don't have a way to... I'm still gonna be tough, I guess, probably. There's big chillin'. They had the water in hand, did they? That's what they top decked? They top decked, I think. The Spear Team gets the gloves. They have a VIP pass in their hand. If I get rid of the VIP pass and they top deck Ultra Ball, they can't play Ultra Ball, I guess. But I feel like I should just go for the... Should I go Escape Rope boss or should I go Hard Retreat? Probably Escape Rope, right? Save the energy on the Luxray because I might be able to cheese again at some point. So Escape Rope, Evolve DT, Force Seal Stone for boss. I guess they could have like messed up and set up the wrong thing. Honestly, if I could KO this turn, I'd maybe just go for that instead. But this is fine. We'll just do this. Yeah, I guess because I might want to retreat back into Luxray like even as soon as next turn. And Luxray here, yeah. Unfortunately, I have to... Well, that's not true. I guess I don't have to Techno Blast. Then I'd have to play the tablet, but that's my out for the Cram. Doesn't make any sense. So I should just go for Techno Blast here. Yeah, Techno Blast is just the way here. Grabber. Okay, Cram the Grabber sounds pretty good. We could get the one-hit KO on them this turn. It is possible. It is unlikely, though. Oh, but Luxray can get up there and punch for 20. Then I can go... And I can triple tablet KO this. Actually, that's kind of cool. I mean, I do die, though. I don't really want to die. I don't want to die. They're setting up the Greninja so they can go punch hard and then Greninja clean up. Kind of sucks. I definitely want to KO this turn if I can. Yeah, they do get the hit off for enough. That kind of sucks. Oh, well. I mean, it comes down to this, right? If not, I go with Luxray and punch him. Alright, let's see what happens. Oh, I need to save the tablet here. Ooh, okay. We go Vacuum, play for the punch KO on the active, try and find path again. Alright. Vacuum this. Save this to get another Genesect. I'm also just really not trying that many cards this turn, to be honest. I think it's best to just reach for the knockout here. Yeah, I'm actually just not seeing that many cards at all. All these. I guess if I draw into a Judge of one of these next follow-up Genesects, I might play it. I don't really want to though. Can you send me some codes to give to my followers? Yeah, I don't know when I'll be able to give it to them, but you can send them to me if you want. This one on Mew never makes any sense, right? But I could like retreat to a Genesect and let them punch a Genesect. Unfortunately, I wasted a tablet there. That's like the thing that oh, okay, we actually can punch this. Ooh, but can just hit this one. Ooh. I don't like that. What do they got in here? You're the Doofer. And now they can punch this and they can Greninja both and I just lose. That sucks. But I don't know. I don't really see it better. I could have gone to Luxray this turn, but I don't have like any good follow-up, so I think it is just Techno Blast, Retreat, Max Miracle, Knockout, and then pray their next two top decks are just not good. Yeah, and then just pray. I just gotta pray their next two top decks are just not good. Okay. I mean, that could just be their hand. Could just be an Irida for second Palkia Vacuum, and I just lose. I don't think I burned this Vacuum though, right? I should just go up, knock this out. Yeah. Next Miracle. Recycle maybe? No, I can't. My bench is locked. I don't have room for a Mew. Trust me, I wish I could Psychic Leap. I wish I could. But that's not how it works, unfortunately. I can just go Boss KO. If they whiff this turn, I can just go Boss KO Greninja into next turn Boss KO Chien-Pao for the win. That can be the plan. I mean, they could play a way to recover. Oh, now I don't even have to. That's kind of sick. That's kind of sick. Put this, well, play this. Fail this. Next round, if he sets Ninja. Well, if they attack with Ninja, I literally lose. They go 90-90, and I literally just lose the game. I want to attack with this one, right? Why do I want to attack with this one? That's less damage. More damage. 70 damage. I don't know why I feel like I want to attack with this one, but I'm feeling it. And choice belt here, I guess. Yeah. get into existence every time. I mean, I would have vacuumed here if I had to dig for it. I would have been fine digging for it. I don't know if I had like a follow-up path, but it would have been fine, I think. Shouldn't GB plus Pidgey make your Zard matchup free? Yeah, as long as they put something in play for you to trap. But they can possibly play the game without putting something in play for you to trap. It's like not the impossible. I don't have to win this turn. I just could win this turn. Let me see what's in here. Boss is there. Vacuum this, get rid of path, draw some cards. Sure. I mean, may as well, right? Also, it's like probably good for me to progress through my deck just in case, like, if they top deck an Iono next turn, then it's not gonna be good for me if I haven't progressed through my deck a little bit more. So I just conceded. I didn't get there, but Pidgey and Mew. So stop decking out, yeah. Because if you're using the Dreepy strat, then you need to make sure you don't deck out. It'd be funny that like the tech you could play in Charizard to stop the Dreepy strategy from working would be to just play your own Pidgeot, and then neither of you ever deck out. I guess it just comes down to, I guess you just tie then. Or, yeah, you just tie. Feels bad. Yeah, the Dreepy Pidgeot works, but that's only if... Only if they don't play a switch card. Minior does for you as well, yeah. The Minior would be a potential tech. Switch card, Minior, Hero. I was like a lot of things that people could play and also do play. So yeah, a lot of things that people could play and do play. But I don't know if it's I think the Golden Go deck is good. No, probably not. Like I looked up, because I was thinking about Coco and Miraidon. I was like, how effective would that be? And then I looked up the percentages of outs to Tapu Koko EX in Charizard decks in Day 2 of San Antonio. It was like 50%. I was like, eh. Like 50% of the players had... Oh, wait, actually it might be higher than that, because I think I didn't count Minior as an out. I only counted trainer cards. Well, let me see if I go... Let's see. Cards, Charizard decks. Oh, Turo was in 55%. Escape Rope was in 21%. Switch was in 6%. I mean, some of them could have played Escape Rope and Turo, obviously. And then Minior was in 6% as well. So that's probably, well, it's at least 50% because there was Turo in 50% of them. But yeah, so it makes it like, I don't know, it's like, I don't know, do I really want to play? Now, moving forward, I don't know what people are going to play, but kind of like, maybe like, I don't know. I mean, you could beat 50% of them. Also, like, if you play Tapu Koko, like, in Path Miraidon... Dude, I'm getting cheesed out here. If you play... They just open the Spirit Tomb. I guess they're going first, so it doesn't really matter. If you play the Koko and Path Miraidon, even if they play the Switch out, then you can still beat them. Because you can, like... I don't know, Path. And then they might just whiff. But if the best way to play the Miraidon deck is the Peony build, it's like... Are we really playing this then? Like, yeah, if the best way to play the deck is the Peony build, like, it's like, are we really playing? Are we really gonna play the Path build? Like for that one scenario against that matchup where they could 50% of the time they play an answer, and as long as they have it or find it, we just lose. I don't know. I don't know if that's worth it. Trying to get Peony and Path working. Doesn't seem very good. You kind of rely on me very heavily for draw support. All right, well, Spirit Tomb's obviously gonna make things pretty tough, but we can try and we can get cheesy with it. Grab doesn't seem that good if I'm gonna judge. I'm down for this. Let me find a double turbo here. Okay, so I'm just gonna get a double turbo and put out my Luxray. Judge. Get cheesy with it. Yeah, maybe the Fang Snipe. I mean, the Fang Snipe is probably going to buy us. We'll probably have the Fang Snipe for like 2 turns here, to be honest. Yeah, I think we'll probably get 2 turns out of Fang Snipe at least. It's possible we get more because we are judging them to 4 and they only have 1 Comfy set up. So, then we have to look for the boss KO on the schmuck. So we get the 10 damage and we get 2 Chorus, 2 bro. Well, I gotta take one of those away, right? Maybe not though, because well, the switch cards are gonna. I gotta take the Chorus away. I feel like 2. What the heck? That's so disgusting, man. That is so 2. I mean, I would have been fine with seeing 0 there, because that means they'd have to rip it off the top or the flower selecting. But 2, you just know they just have one. You just know they have one. Cringe. Okay. Are they just selecting right now? Oh yeah, the opponent is selecting cards from their deck. They do be selecting though. They do be selecting. Huge stream. Probably Thursday. I get back from Thursday after Portland. I mean, we can still hit him with a Fang Snipe here. We're close to Mew boss KO, but we just got Fang Snipe for now. But for now, we Fang Snipe. Why would they path me? Just energy and Tina. I guess that makes sense, right? Like if you're gonna take, if there's only one good supporter to take, you should just lost on it, right? That's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. It's like energy and Tina and a battle VIP pass. Of course. All right. Attach bench abyss. Attach bench abyss seeking. I guess you still want to take some. You do want to still take some good supporters, because if I ever just like decide to go chase the Spirit Tomb, they want to be able to go, aha, you took the Spirit Tomb, and then do something else. Aha! Aha! Wait, what they lost on their last one? Charge matchup into Tina is tough. Any text of expecting a lot of Tina? Or stadium bumps, probably. If I request a song, can you promise not to skip it? No. Can't do that. Oh, are they at 10 right now? Oh, they were at 8. Okay. I honestly can just almost KO this Tina after it comes to the active. Maybe we just wait for that. What do you think about the next regional? I'm probably gonna do a tier list later, I guess. But it's gonna be a regional, that's for sure. All right, what do we got? I mean, probably take away the Chorus, right? I could take away the gate, but probably get rid of the Chorus. Are we just gonna beat them with... Dude, hold up. What's happening here? Are we gonna beat them with Fang Snipe? Possible. Dude, this could be interesting. Yeah, this could get interesting, to be honest. The Fang Snipe's kind of going hard here. Yeah, the Fang Snipe's actually going pretty hard here. Their abyssing seems to be hurting them more than helping. To be honest, yeah. It's not doing like that much. It's like if they hard retreat here and lost, oh, I guess they could star wreck. Like, well, but then if they star Requiem, they don't have that for a Mew VMAX later. Yo, this actually doesn't seem like we're in a terrible spot. That's stupid. The Fang Snipe is putting in so much work. How many times have we Fang Sniped? Like 4? What turn is it? I guess oh, turn 6. So I Fang Sniped. Have I Fang Sniped 6 times? They went first. I have Fang Sniped 6 times then, because I Fang Sniped turn 1. Here comes the shred, though. Maybe I should have got rid of the gate. I was thinking about it. I was thinking about it. Because, like, what do I do here now? I feel like I don't have a great play here. Oh, but of course, my Fang Snipe. Why would I even question my play here? Ooh, another gate? Why wouldn't they just play it? Maybe they don't have any energy in the deck. Okay. I didn't want to. I want to wait though, because I can Ultra Ball Away Box of Disaster plus my top deck, and then get this to get a boss, and then I can boss KO this off the bench. That's the plan here. It tells you what turn it is. I thought that number was prizes remaining. Oh wait, is that number prizes remaining or turn? It is prizes. Why did it show me prizes remaining twice? For some reason I thought this was a turn counter, but it's not. It literally shows you your prizes remaining. Why is that number on the screen twice? We don't need that number on the screen twice. Bro, who made this program? That makes no sense. Why is it not a turn counter? Oh my gosh, darn mind. Alright. Ooh, we could just KO the active. I could just go Technoblast Knockout and then look for the tech. Okay, okay. I think I do that instead, actually. Technoblast Knockout. Actually, I like this more, I think. Because I would need to get to his Tina anyway, so we may as well get to this one now. Especially while I know their hand is like nothing. Their hand is like nothing in it. Okay. Some okay cards. Not great. Nothing great here, to be honest. Okay. Well, they're going to retreat, I guess. Why does it show it twice, man? Scoreboard on the right? Maybe you don't need a scoreboard. We don't need that. I have all the information I need. Who are we showing the scoreboard to? We're not showing it to anyone. I am the player. No, it's definitely cringe. Silly and cringe. You know what this is? This is silly and cringe. All right. Well, I have the Technoblast Knockout. If I can... Dude, I can't believe I might actually win this game. This is actually insane. This is actually kind of crazy. They're down to one prize card, though. But they don't have another team to set up to, like, KO. Turb. So it has to be Tablet, Tablet, Judge, right? Bench. Tablet. Tablet. Come on, give it to me one time. I need a Mew VMAX. Hey, that's it. Now I could Palpad back 2 more Judge, but I kind of want the switch card, right? Because I can retreat, switch card back, or if they gust. Yeah, I think the best thing is to do this. Keep the switch card, because 1, they could gust, and 2, it resets my attack. Yeah, I think resetting my attack here is super important. Dude. There's no way. Are we actually about to win this game? I really hate that they don't have a mute on emotes. Yeah, it'd be really nice. We just sat here and used Luxray for 6 turns. We did kind of start depleting them of resources, though. Like, we just have a pretty abysmal Tina matchup, in my opinion. They just go Star Rocket and Lost Impact Sableye. Muse... Lost Tina matchup is really good if they don't play Spiritomb. If you play Spiritomb, obviously that changes things. If you're playing Fusion Bee, you're still favored. If you are losing consistently to Tina as Mew, you need to change up how you're playing the matchup. The matchup is like free for Mew if they don't have Spiritomb, you're solidly favored. I don't want to say free. Saying free always feels a little bit too harsh, but very solidly favored. If they have Spiritomb and you're playing Fusion, very solidly favored. For sure. Wait till random Radiant Shard? That'd be kind of crazy. That would go kind of hard. If you were to choose which fast food place is the best burgers? Fast food place is the best burger. Oh no, I still lose this situation. Wait, does the switch card get me out of range? No. Wait, no, it does. No, it doesn't. Wait. No, it doesn't get me out of range. That sucks. I just lose to Cram Sable now. Attack reset? The attack reset doesn't matter. I just lose to... They just do this and then they KO Sableye next turn. Oh, hold on. I got that. That can become boss. I can boss the Sableye, I guess. Alcina is even matchup right now, especially if you test a lot because Mew never breaks compared to Alcina. No, Mew's favored against Alcina unless they have Spiritomb. It's double turbo Mew. If they have Spiritomb, they're favored. The play has to be boss, right? I don't have another play. I think there's another play. I don't play 2 switch card, right? That'd be a play. No, it's gotta be the boss, I guess. I mean, if they have boss here, they still win, but they're down a boss and a counter catcher. They can't play another counter catcher. They already play 2 boss, so they probably don't play another boss. Just Techno Blast them. But even then, I don't win. They also could recover Sableye, obviously. Yeah, they could get Sableye back, and I can't do anything about that either, to be honest. But maybe they can't. You know what it need to play Tomb if it was even or favored for them? They wouldn't need to. I mean, they don't need to play it even if it's unfavored for them, though. That's not like, that doesn't truly like that's not a reason to play a card or not play a card or anything. The question is just like, how much does it increase your? Does it increase your win percentage to play the card? So like, you could have a favorable Mew matchup, right? You could have a favorable Mew matchup, but if Mew is 90% of the meta, you should still probably tech for Mew because you are expected to increase your win rate in the tournament. You don't need to tech for bad matchups. You don't need to. You can. You don't need to tech for good matchups, but you can. If a matchup is a good matchup, but it's a high enough meta percentage, you should still tech for it. You don't tech for your good matchups? No, you should though. If a matchup is a popular enough deck, if a deck is popular enough, you should tech for it, even if you're currently favored against it, because it's expected to increase your win rate. When people say a matchup is a 60-40, that means you're still losing to it 40% of the time. But if you're gonna play it 10 rounds out of 15 rounds, theoretically, you would lose to it 4 times. So if we could play a tech card that makes it a 90-10, we should probably tech for a good matchup. It's all about just increasing win rate. The only thing that we care about is increasing our win percentage. If a card increases our win percentage, we play it. If it doesn't, then we don't. That's our expected win percentage in a tournament with our predicted meta. I appreciate the gifted sub there. Old Man Cringe over to Ali. Appreciate the gifted sub as well. Pony Bottle Champ over to, by the way, it's Sanddial. Welcome both to the pack. I appreciate the support, Old Man and Pony. We're all out of shrimp, but we got plenty of potential dubs here up against this Lostina deck that puts Spiritomb in play turn 1. I do need a top deck here though. Dude, I can't believe we might win this. All right, hold up, top deck. We don't get there. What is their energy count like? 2 psychics. Well, they just super out a psychic back, right? 3 down, 3 Mirage Gate down. Is there a Mirage Gate here? No. I should probably play to win this turn though, right? Like I can't not play to win this turn. Yeah, we should probably just play to win this turn. Dude. Dude. Wow, did we win this game, bro? That's gonna be so demoralizing on their side, bro. Go first. Turn with Spiritomb. No fusion energy. Insane. That is so funny. That is so funny. It just like kind of all slowly came together. We sat there, poke them with Luxray, poke them with Luxray, poke them with Luxray. Slow them down, discard their resources. That is such a stupid win. All right, the tournament starts in 14 minutes. Tournament starts in 14 minutes, and that's when we're gonna play Roaring Moon in the tournament. So I'll play one more. I honestly, I'm down. We can play one more game with Handlock Mew. We already beat 2 Spiritombs. We've already beaten 2 Spiritombs so far. Yeah, we're gonna play X Moon, Cross Moon in the tournament when it happens. What's on Lost Pile? I don't know. I haven't really messed around with it too much. It seems like probably doesn't have the best time against hands, or I should say Miraidon and Charizard, which is definitely a problem. That's my current. When I look at the deck, I'm currently like, meh. It seems like you should probably have a fine Guardian matchup, especially if you go first, turn 2 hands them. Like, can they deal with that? I don't know. Yeah. It's kind of the question, I guess. You deserved every bit of that for sure. Can't spell Mew without a W. Also true. Also true. That game was so dumb, though. That game was so dumb. But you love to see it. You honestly love to see it. All right, let's see what they got. Can't wait for Mew to rotate. I don't know. I hated Mew when it was like broken and it was like so much more powerful and more aggressive than every deck in the format. But now it's kind of come down a little bit. I personally, if Mew existed for the next year, I wouldn't really care. Obviously, stuff should rotate at some point because it gets kind of tiring. But Mew's like a very fair deck right now. The tech cards exist, even if they are like weird to like have stuff exist like Drapion and Spiritomb and stuff to exist in a format in the game. It does kind of feel weird for those things to exist, but they do exist. So. Now that we're in a place where like Mew is more stabilized and has like very easy answers, then yeah, I feel like it wouldn't be that bad if Mew stuck around. I mean, it does rotate, so it is what it is, but it's not one of those cards that I'm like, dude, I can't wait till this thing freaking rotate. Like pre-rotation Lugia, I could not wait for rotation for that deck, but I was like, Jesus, this is just so stupid. You felt like that at some point, but it hasn't consistently felt like that. It's not consistently felt like that. Well. All right. Is there anything prized? Genesect. Okay. Well, I should have kept the boss, actually. I should have kept the boss there. Yeah, that was bad. I should have just got rid of the Luxray. Now I just have this Luxray in my hand. I don't want to bench it either. I shouldn't have kept the Luxray. Well, no, I shouldn't have kept the Luxray. I'm just like -1. Because I Ultra Ball with Luxray, hold the boss. The boss is great because our game plan against Tina is turn 2 boss KO Tina. So like, I mean, this is in the active now, but it might not be in the active next turn, obviously. So yeah, a little bit of a throw, a little bit of a troll. You know how it is. Yeah, so now I only have access to 1 more or 2 gust effects now, which is also not good in this matchup. You want more. This hand, honestly, kind of stinky. All right. Not great, not great. The card you're most sad to see go is Medicham. Medicham is pretty hip. Medicham is pretty cool. Classic Lost Tina, though. Abyss Seeking. Turn 1 going second. Abyss, classic, bro. Classic. Just really cool play. All right. Throw on the Luxray plus the energy, play the Judge, just in case I whiff. Because if I draw it naturally off the Judge, I win. If I draw a way to pump the path, I'm also probably gonna win. If I whiff, then at least I have Luxray to fall back on. Not that I should have kept the Luxray, but now that we're here, it's like kind of whatever. Okay. Vacuum, get rid of this. Dude, I love just beating up on these Tinas, bro. You just, honestly, you just love to, yeah. They didn't even let me go get the cards. They're just like, all right, I know what's coming. I'll concede. What if I had whiffed? I could have whiffed. I needed a choice belt or a tablet. What if I just whiff? And in their eyes, I didn't even have the Mew VMAX yet. Bro, you can't be giving up like that. Come on. Unless if the hand was like truly abysmal, it's like, okay, sure, maybe. Maybe. If the hand is like truly just like, bro, what is going on here? Then I could understand it, I guess. True trash. Is it 3 gifted to replace a card in the tourney deck? Yes. Up to 2 cards. How do you check for Zard? I don't know, it depends on the deck you're playing. You like Featherball and place a 1 Ultra and Zard Pidgeot? I've never thought about that before, but I mean, it only finds Pidgeot. I think no. No, I think no. early and late game Luminion's like too important. And like you usually aren't hurting too much to discard some cards from your hand. I don't hate that idea though, to be honest. I actually don't hate that. I don't hate that idea. But usually you can like prioritize your Arven and quick search differently. So your first Ultra Ball. So it's like you don't have to double Ultra Ball for the Zard and the Pidgeot. It's like the Ultra Ball can find the Pidgeot, then the Pidgeot finds the Zard, and the Arven gets the candy over a different Ultra Ball. So like it's usually, you're not usually having to like play double Ultra Ball. And you can usually pretty comfortably play one Ultra Ball to the hand. So I don't hate the idea though. I don't hate the idea. I wouldn't replace an Ultra Ball, but if there was more cards that had free retreat in the deck, then I would say, okay, I'm kind of down for it. But it's only the Pidgeot, so yeah, I would say not a fan. You'll appreciate the 3 gifted there, J-Dubs. Welcome to the pack there, Noobly, Pool Diver, and Javas. Welcome all to the Rat Pack. We're all out of Cheerios. We got plenty of mold. All right, what card do you want me to add? Wait, Jordy said in chat, and I just missed it though. Yeah, what card do you want me to add there? J-Dubs. I want Brassius in the deck. Bro, you guys have an obsession, bro. All right, so I gotta put a Brassius in here. Sick obsession. I think it honestly has to be Cutting and Trekking Shoes. You appreciate the 3 gifted subs there. Tomatonator, welcome to the pack there. Florician and Benny Big Salad and Maze Wins. Welcome all to the pack. Welcome back to the pack. We're all out of beds. We have plenty of floorboards. Do you also want me to add a card to Tomatonator? This is it though. I only do up to 2 cards. You'll appreciate the 5 gifted there, Victor. Welcome all to the pack. We got Scrimshaw, Monster Bait, Mad Guy, Chunky, and Snozberries. 88. Welcome all to the pack. We're all out of water, but we got plenty of guacamole. My smokes. Brassius. All right, so Brassius in the deck. That's the only thing I'm adding. Yes, please. Azul Silene. Yes, please. Silene. So I'm adding Brassius and Silene. Okay. All right. Well, that's it. Only up to 2 cards, by the way. I only do this for up to 2 cards, chat, because I still want to play like a reasonable deck. I think 2 cards. And now the card does have to be interesting as well. You can't just make me add like some dead card that does nothing. But Brassius and Silene can have value. They're okay ads. You'll appreciate the 5 gifted there. Lost Art, welcome to the pack there. Iron Golem, Magical MTG, L Super King, Ultra Keon, and Bubblicious. Oh, the gifts keep coming. I appreciate that a ton there, Lost Art. Welcome all to the pack. Appreciate that. Appreciate the gifted sub that wrote TCG. Or appreciate the 7 months I wrote TCG, excuse me. Oof. All right, yeah. Welcome all to the pack. We're all out of refrigerators. We got plenty of milk. Not gonna last very long now. All right, Brassius gonna start Civil War. All right, so we have a Brassius and a Silene that I now have to cut 2 cards for. Honestly, probably the Lost Vacuum gets cut. I think probably the Lost Vacuum ends up getting cut here. But honestly, with all these supporters in the deck, I maybe cut back on the Sadas, even though that feels terrible to do. Does Brassius count as a card in your hand when you play it? No, right? No. Because you play it, it's now out of your hand. Now it counts. I gotta cut. I'm never cutting any Pokemon. I'm never cutting any energy. We might give up on the Vac, to be honest. I might give up on that. I have to add 2. I have to cut 2 cards. We have so many more supporters now. And Silene can recover Dark Patch. So honestly, I'm leaning on cutting a Sada. I think we go Sada Vacuum. I think we cut Sada Vacuum. Although a Trek and Shoes, we also make room for a Trek and Shoes cut there. If you cut a Sada all night, you'll get Y3 Sada. I mean, people are gonna ask me why I'm playing Silene and Brassius as well. Like, I can't, like, yeah. Your stops are gonna be so bad now. Doesn't matter. The stops are as bad as they were before. I mean, yeah, obviously it hurts to stop. My deck is just worse though. Like, that's like, 5 more gifted in. 5 more gifted coming in from Lossard. Thank you so much, Lossard. Welcome to the pack there. Nostalgia Duelist, Pokey-Lotto, Gelato Squid, Ray Q, and Luke Parks. Welcome all to the pack. Welcome back to the pack. We only got 3 Sada, but we're trying to fit a 4th. Sada's probably too important, right? Sada's probably too important. All right, all right. Maybe a shoes. Definitely not a stop. Stop's too important as well. Stop is broken in this deck. Lost Art going all in as well. Read his fast messages. Okay, what did Lost Art say? Take him out. Oh, Brassius out of the deck. Take him out. No, I'm not gonna cut Brassius. That's not how this works. I don't cut cards. Cutting cards is not part of the game. Yo, appreciate the 2 months there. Chaser. That's not one of the rules. That's not one of the rules. What time does the tournament start? Oh shoot, 2 minutes. Hang on, I gotta submit this right now. It's gotta be the trekking shoes then. All right, edit deck list. That's it. We're locked. Shoot. Okay, you got it. Did I get it in time? Yeah, Silene. It's all in there. Silene, Brassius. Yo, appreciate the 3 months there. Happy New Year. Learned a lot from you this year and love the content. Wait, is your name what I think it is? Well, maybe your name isn't. Well, it's either way. Well, I appreciate the 3 months. Did anyone join the tournament? Yep. You say this every time? I mean... Taking an Alex? But what does taking an Alex mean? What does that mean? I think that's just your cover-up. That sounds like a cover-up to me. That sounds like a hella cover-up. Okay, let me see if there's any final change I should make here. No, Silene and the Brassius. I think we're rocking both. I want the Force trekking shoes back in the deck, honestly, but I don't know what I cut for it. I could see cutting a nest ball, maybe. No, it doesn't make sense, I don't think. Keeping the stop. I want the stops. Yeah, honestly, going down to a -1 trekking shoes probably isn't that bad. We can probably work with that. I want my boss. I want my super rod. Obviously, the switchers and the crossovers are part of like the main point of the deck. All right, our first round's up. No more adjustments, I guess. This is it. We're locked in. We're locked in, chat. We're locked in. We're locked in. Can't make any changes anymore anyways. Let me make sure my list was submitted correctly. Well, let me add my phone here. Also, while I'm in the tournament, I will not have the chat open, so I won't be able to interact. I'm not interacting with the chat while I'm playing in my tournament matches, so just so you know. If we have any mods in the chat right now, if anyone like being obviously annoying about trying to interact with me, but obviously I can't just go ahead and time them out. Be aight. Alright, we hit Rapid Strike in this first round, it looks like. Yep, Rapid Strike. Good matchup. Rapid Strike's a good matchup for us. Solid matchup. I think we definitely want to go first in this one. Just set up when the prize trade. That is not my deck list, though. That is my deck list. Oh, no, it didn't submit. Nope. Something's broken in here. Oh, I can't submit my deck list into the price checker. That's kind of annoying. Let me try this again. All right, I'm turning off chat now. opponent here? What is her name? There we go. All right. I'm not gonna be able to use the prize tracker efficiently, unfortunately, because something in my list isn't submitting into the prize tracker. But I sent Dillinger a message. Dillinger's not busy. They might be able to fix it before the tournament ends. We'll see. We will see. How many rounds are in this tournament? Wait, is this the right person? Yeah. They're not sending me a challenge, are they? Okay, here we go. We'll try this again. Maybe they don't believe my deck is real. They're like, I don't know about that Brassius in there. It's kind of broken. Get a judge call on this. Oh, here we go. Locked. Heads. Unlucky. Perhaps I can sometimes have a tough time setting up though when they go first, but I mean it is correct to go first in this. Yeah, I think it is correct to go. Well, yeah, I think maybe it is correct to go second. No, it's correct to go first. Okay, well, they chose to go second. I think I want to go first, to be honest. This hand would have been disgusting, but I have to send it back. Something fresh. A pretty good hand, or would have been, could have been. 3 mullies? Yo, chill. For this garbage? I'm looking 3 times to get this? Dude, every other hand had a Pokestop in it, at least. What is this hand, bro? And you don't have to type it. Classic Roaring Moon. Sometimes Roaring Moon just has it like, doesn't have it like that. I mean, the answer is yes. And the answer is yes. This hand sucked. Dude, that is like criminal. That is, okay. It's actually kind of stabilizing out here though. A little bit. Let's see what's prized though. Like if Greninja and stuff was prized there, I would be like livid. Autos are in there. We have 1 dark patch. We have access to the Darkrai. Okay, I think it'll work out here. I think it'll be okay. I would like to attach to a bench Roaring Moon though. But I want to save the Ultra Ball. Oh, I didn't check for the Darkrai V-Star actually though. Oh, I think it wasn't there though. Gotta be. Well, no, attaching to the act is fine because I can go Sada attach. Yeah. All right. Sada. All right, it's working out fine. It's working out okay, I should say. I don't know about fine. I don't know if anything's really fine about this hand, but we're still in the game. We're still in the game. We haven't lost. I haven't lost yet. Have not lost yet. We're close. Very close. I could Ultra Ball away the Iono plus the top deck, get another Moon, or maybe just get the Darkrai. But see, I don't know if I didn't check for the Darkrai being prized. I should have like took a little bit harder look at my prize cards. Yeah, the Darkrai V-Star might be prized. I think I'm just gonna start with Sada and see what happens. There's the Ursh. Putting Billy in play is not great in this matchup, but sometimes unavoidable. So ideally, our game plan is knock out active. Actually, ideally, I'd like to knock out the Ursh. If I knock out the Ursh this turn with Calamity Storm, I think the game literally just ends on the spot. But it's a little bit of a hard. I mean, just top deck a Moon here. Oh my goodness, that's just too clean. That is just too clean. Oh my goodness gracious. We have a. We do have a cross switcher in there. Okay, so we can go concealed cards away at dark energy. Dude, I'm just too good at the PokemonTCG. Oh, there's no stadium though. We don't have a stadium. I don't really want to Calamity, but I don't have a stadium anyways. I have to Frenzied Gouging something now. I could Calamity Storm this. How do I want to do this now, actually? Let's see. I want to KO the Urshifu. There's no way for me to find that stadium, though, right? Not that I can think of. Well, I could Greninja. No, I just Greninja'd. Double cross switcher this. Let me start. Okay, I'm down for that. Okay, Calamity Storm for a hundo on this schmuck. Dude, we get off the prize cards. Yeah, frenzy gouging there is like so risky because you get like yoga looped and stuff already off the rip. That's just like too. That's like how you lose this matchup. Is like early frenzy gouging. You just gotta avoid that, and we're usually fine. If we avoid that, we're usually fine, but we'll see how it goes. So now I want to look for Calamity Storm knockout. That might be hard to get though. We might have to go with the frenzy gouging this turn. I mean, we'll see what they do. They pushed Inteleon here. So that's a good sign that we're not getting G-Max Rapid Flow, because the fear is double back-to-back G-Max Rapid Flows. Oh, they might be setting it up to set up for a Gale Thrust, though. I would be fine with that as well. They can Gale Thrust me. Please, Gale Thrust me. And now they have the Luminion in play, which we can always go after in the... we can always go after Luminion as our 2-prize knockout as the game develops. They can't, like, hide all their 2-prizers. Because, like, theoretically, they could have evolved Ursh and this, and then never mention another 2-prizer. And now I don't have a 2-prizer to go after. But now Luminion's in play, so I can just always go after Luminion at some point. They might actually put second Urshifu in play as well. That would have also been something that might have been hard for them to avoid, was putting second Urshifu in play. But now I can just go. Now I can just literally frenzy gouging this, and the game's like basically over. Like they're gonna send this up, Gale Thrust me. Well, theoretically. But if they Inteleon me, I can just frenzy gouging the Inteleon as well, and I'm like fine with that. I'm just not trying to leave too much damage in play for them to take advantage of. So basically, no matter what they hit me with here, Inteleon VMAX or Urshifu VMAX, I just frenzy gouging it, and then I win the game. Is the plan here. We'll see what they choose to do though. I don't know if they really have a play. It just seems like a dub, to be honest. Like, chalk it up. Yeah, here they go. Here comes Gale Thrust, and then I just frenzy gouge and KO myself, and the game's over. Wow, really cool. Yeah. I could even do the Sada play to the bench, right? Yeah. Sada set up the energy. I want to get rid of that Force Seal Stone, but I cut my vacuum, right? I think so. Sada to the bench, just get the energy attached to the bench, frenzy gouging, knock out, push up this thing. This thing can't die. Yeah, it's just game. Do this. This is the play that some people don't actually recognize as the correct play, is to do the... where you frenzy gouging, knock yourself out. But that's what you want to do. I'm going to do this. I'm going to set up the Darkrai, if it's in there. I actually don't know if the Darkrai's in there. Darkrai's not in there. So if I get Iono next turn, do I have game in hand? Yeah, because I have the boss, right? I guess I grab the Roaring Moon. I'm going to create a bench base so I could bench the Moon. Match here. Bench the Moon. Frenzy gouging. See, if I retreat to the bench one and frenzy gouging myself, then I can get Yoga Looped and then G-Max Rapid Flow, the Squawkabilly, and the Roaring Moon. But because I do this, there's no Yoga Loop target for them. So now I just push on my Moon with 3 energy. They can't KO it in a single turn. This is another reason this matchup... Well, Rapid Strike players are winning this matchup way more than they should. But this is one of the reasons. Is because people don't know the frenzy gouging KO their own Moon. They like retreat to this Moon and then frenzy gouging with this Moon. But you never want to do that. You should never want to leave a Yoga Loop target in play, basically. Like, I don't care if I give them 2 prize cards here. They can have it. They could have 4, to be honest. I could give them 4 prize cards here and I wouldn't care. There's the Iono. That's why I really want to have the Darkrai V-Star set up, ready to go. But it doesn't matter, right? Because I just hit them with... You know, their play is... What is their play? Their play here is Strafe into Remoraid or Alakazam. Yeah, Strafe into Remoraid or Alakazam is their play here. And currently, I can't win. My hand sucks. That could be something. They could have something... There could be something here for them, to be honest. I still have yet to see a Pokestop. There could be one prize, to be honest. Or Seal. They do also like have to run to a 1 prizer here because I literally just lose with frenzy gouging. Even if they strafe me for 30. So yeah, they have to run to Remoraid here. But the thing is, I could just leave the Remoraid in the active. But then it becomes Octillery and gets Tower of Waters, right? Ooh. No, I should always KO the Remoraid here. They still are... Well... I have to find the Octillery then. Maybe I just leave it there. Well, no, now I Pokestop first. Okay. I don't fully remember what's on the bottom of my deck, but I'm pretty sure this is going to be correct to do this. Yeah, I don't fully remember. That's a pretty sick, like, triple items there. Like, what? Got the nuts out here. Okay, now the Darkrai's in the deck. So this should be a dub now, right? I can go Ultra Ball, this and this. Oh wait, for Luminion for boss? For Luminion for boss. I mean, just boss KO, it doesn't really matter. I'm just like curious. Did I have 4 Pokestop in here the whole time? Yeah, okay. I assume they were all in there. You checking your prize cards is important, kids. Easy first. This matchup is so... It's like, this matchup is crazy. This might be one of the most lopsided matchups in the meta, to be honest, or in the format, is Moon against Rapid Strike. It is such a bad matchup. It's such a bad one. All right, chat, I'm back. Yo, what's up, Samson? Yo, what's up, Zul? How you doing? So glad to see you back. Do some online tournament action. Those were always my favorite streams back in the day. 70-30 matchup, IMO. Bro, it's like an 80-20. It might be like a 90-10. Keep up the good work and happy New Year, sir. Appreciate it, Samson. Have a good New Year as well. The way I always like think about it, Control vs Zard, I guess, is 70-32. No, Control vs Zard is like 90-10 if the Zard doesn't have attack. It might actually be... Well, hold up. That's not... Yeah, I don't think the Rotom might ever have. It's like a 90-10. Like a 90-10. It's like a 90-10. I guess Control's a little bit different. So the way I think about... When I think about, like... percentages, the way I think about it is like in 10 best of 3s in a tournament, how often do I win? The thing that's different about Control, though, is you don't actually get a best 2 out of 3 with Control. It's just kind of like whoever wins the first game probably just wins the set. And that's kind of it. It's like, oh, what would be the most comfortable way for you? Just ask me if you just come up and say, what's up? Can I get a picture? If you want to get a picture with me, just come up and say, what's up? Can I get a picture? As long as I'm like not busy. If I'm busy or doing something, then wait until I'm not, but I'm not very busy. Appreciate the prime sub there, Chad. We'll be right back. For all the cheese, we got plenty of trucks. Okay, I was able to import this time. I wonder if Dylan's are actually already fixing. All right. List is now on the screen if you're on desktop or in the Discord. Dylan's already fixed the problems. So shout out to Dylan's. All right, we're 1-0. 1-0 start in the tourney. Love to see it. 1-0 start with the Moon deck. That's just not possible, Soda. Sorry. What else do I have? Everything up here running? Sure. Can you move down, please? No. The list is in the Discord. We have... I show the list on screen every time someone wants to see the list on screen on the stream. The whole stream would be me showing deck lists. You want a deck list in the Discord or on the screen if you're on desktop, and we'll always be there. As long as the deck list, as long as the prize tracker is working, which it is. You can check it in the cord. Yo, appreciate the 200 bits there. Make love, not War Turtle. Appreciate it. Happy New Year as well. Have a good one, bud. Yo, what's up, Davey? You put list on GitHub/imgur/limitless and put it in pin in chat. Oh, because then I have to do that with literally every single deck list. The deck list like just automatically goes to the Discord. The deck list is just in the. Just go to the Discord. It's just the same thing. You go !Discord, !deck list. It gives you a link to the Discord. You click on the link and then you get the deck list. The same thing as if you put the... I'm not going to like upload every single list to Imgur. And then once you're in the Discord, you just go to the deck list channel and it's easy. I forget what I clicked on to play a game with, to be honest. What prize tracker do I use? !Prize tracker. Oh, it's not the right deck. Dude, I don't even want to play this game, but I guess we're locked in. I meant to play the other deck. Is this a pro tournament? No, it's just an online open. Oh, I mean, but with a hand like this, to be honest, I don't care what I'm playing. I don't care what's in this deck. That's a dub. Make a blog spot where you can upload recipes and deck lists. No, it's in my. It's there. They just go to my Discord. They're all in my Discord. They're literally just there. Or if you want a deck list for a specific video that I post on YouTube, they're in the description on YouTube. Some kind of Lost Box deck. I don't even know how to play this matchup, to be honest. I don't even know if there's any weird stuff to like think about. I mean, I just kind of like this hand, so I'm not leaving this hand. I guess go Trippy Moon, I guess. I don't think Morpeko seems very good. Are you going to Dortmund? No, I won't be going to Dortmund. No Bortmund. Nice attach return to the... Ooh. Well, I don't need... No, there's no reason for me to get super aggressive, right? Well, honestly, I do kind of... Well, no, but they're playing Lost... It could be Tina and they could Iona me, so I'd like to do this, actually. I kind of want to keep Greninja in the active, though. But I'm down to do this. Yeah, it could be Tina, though. Could be Tina. Necklaces are located... Now I'm just getting trolled. Do I have your invite? Yes. I have 2 Worlds invites already. I'll at least end up the season with 3 Worlds invites, but I'm trying for more. I'm trying to get as many as possible. Yo, appreciate the gifts up there. Lossard over to Fed Mule. Over to the Pack Mule. It is Tina. We're all out of Poggos. We got plenty of carrots. Hopefully they go for the Abyss. I want to see the Abyss Seeking, to be honest. Abyss Seeking would be really good for us. Abyss Seeking would be very good for us. Oh, that's not a Seeking though. Is this the first season where it's possible to get more than 2 Worlds invites? Well, I mean, I technically only have 1. Like, once you get your Worlds invite, you're invited to Worlds. You don't really get another Worlds invite. But like technically, like in previous seasons, you could get enough points where you you technically have multiple invites, which is also true for this season. Well, this season it feels a little different because like there's multiple ways to Worlds invite. There's multiple ways to earn your Worlds invite. Excuse me. So it feels a little bit different this season. But it's like it's still like the holy smokes. Give me a Tina. But it does feel a little bit different this season, I think, in comparison. This is the first time there's ever been multiple ways to earn your Worlds invite besides top 4 Worlds. Top 4 Worlds has always led to multiple Worlds invites. Or being able to earn a Worlds invite multiple ways, I guess, but like it's not one that like people really ever talked about or thought about or anything like that. So it doesn't actually like. How does it work being a pro Pokemon player? Do you have sponsors who pay for your trips to play tournaments? Salary for you? So that was a dumb question. I mean, there's no like pro system in Pokemon. Like being a professional at something implies. Being a professional at something like I think the official term or the official like being pro at something means like you basically make your living off it, but that's like not really true. There's other things that people do in life that they're basically pros at, but they don't make their living off of it. So the qualification for being a pro Pokemon player, there's no real qualification, to be honest. There's not like a baseline for it, but like yeah, there's no like baseline for it. Like whereas like it's different like compared to Magic, because Magic used to have the pro system or whatever, the pro tour system or whatever that was called, and it's like once you achieve a certain status, it's like, oh, you're a pro. But in Pokemon, it's like if Jason Klasinski came back and started playing in the first tournament he played and having, you know, he's still a pro. Like I'm not gonna call Jason not a pro, you know. So like in Pokemon, it's just weird. It's like not really like a yeah. There's no like baseline qualification. You don't know when you are a pro or not a pro. So basically, top deck boss KO this would be pretty good, to be honest. No. We're hopeful. We're hopeful. If I use Silene here, what would I put on the top of my deck? Honestly, I want to attack with more Pekko this turn, but I can't. I would like to attack with more Pekko this turn. I still kind of want more Pekko if they KO my active, which they will do. When they KO my active here, I want to be able to pivot with the more Pekko. So I should attach here and then switch knockout, right? Attach here. And then Silene. Wait. Chart. Oh, I can't just Dark Patch. Switch, retreat. No, I can't. Wait, switch, retreat. Switch, retreat. No. Switch, retreat. No, I can never attack a Pekko here. I'm not going to let chat gaslight me right here. Gaslight D's. I say there's a difference between being a pro and being a professional. Pro and generally someone who is very good at something. A professional is someone who treats the task as a job. Yeah, it's true. A pro is just someone who's very good. That's fair. I don't know like the official terminology, but yeah, that's reasonable. You appreciate the raid there, Dre. I think that's fair. Like being like I am a professional Pokemon TCG player because I make my living playing the Pokemon TCG, creating content around the Pokemon TCG. But you could take someone like, I don't know, just take like any really good Pokemon player. Like who do I know who's like not using it for their living? Like just like someone like Stefan, right? Ivanov. Doesn't do Pokemon full time, but he's definitely a pro Pokemon player. So yeah, but they're definitely like, yeah, you do want to say Stefan's not a pro, so. All the college kids who are top, yeah, like Radner, Hedrick, they're all pros, but they're not professionals. That's fair. I guess if you think about that, yeah, professional being make a living at, pro being meaning good at. But yeah, I don't know the what's it called, terminology. Or does it literally mean that you do the thing for pay, you do for the love respectively? So it means the same thing then? So then there's like no, dude, they always have path. How do they always have path to the peak? But the thing is in Pokemon that there's no you got it wrong. You're a pro if you can recently be featured in a pro versus noob clickbait YouTube video. The thing is in Pokemon though, there's no path. There's no like. We're just talking about like the game competitively. We don't, the stuff around it as far as content goes is not like what we're talking about. Like, I would still consider like. How would I think about it? That's a good top deck. I need the energy actually here, to be honest. But to be honest, I actually don't want a Frenzy Gouging. I think I want to go like attach here. And then boss. Where's their energy? 1, 2, 3. Hang on, let me. Oh, I can't check their loss zone. Are you kidding me? But I don't really care about Sableye. I don't want a Frenzy Gouging this turn. I just want to go like this and. Because then I can Ultra Ball for Darkrai next turn. I just want to bump the stadium. And then still go down to even prize cards. Considering sponsored to be a pro. But that's what I like, making a Sableye as sponsor. But like that's like weird in Pokemon because it's like. It still feels weird in Pokemon because. You can't just be like good enough and then get those things. Not that that's the way it should be. It's like different when you're like. It's like this, a sport. If you're just good enough, then it's like, okay, you're gonna be in the NBA, right? And then you're gonna get paid. You'll be a professional. Pokemon like requires, it's different. Something like Pokemon is different to make a living off of. Yeah, it's like different. I don't know. What's up, V6? Yeah, it's just different. It's just different. It's just different, you know. It's hard to like make that comparison. I feel like. It's hard to make that comparison. My hand, dude, we have like no draw power cooking right now. We have like nothing. We'll see. Hopefully they don't have a fourth. Maybe they're out of him. They've had the path every single turn, bro. It's like, can you whiff one turn of path, please? Like, let me get some abilities cooking or something. Dude, now I'm gonna get Iono'd. Honestly, we could lose this. We can definitely lose this. We actually probably lose this. For the current situation, my prediction is that we're gonna lose here. They got the Star Wreck. I mean, I don't know where their boss is. Oh, wait, they just played Colress, though. Hold up. They did just play Colress. Yeah, they aren't doing that to me this turn, though. All right, never mind. Darkrai off the top. I have Ultra Ball for Darkrai. Although, honestly, Darkrai off the top would probably be better. Yeah. I'll take it. I'll take it. All right. Go get a more Pekko for our hero. Ooh, that's kind of crazy. That is kind of an insane top deck there. Ooh, wait, that doesn't do anything for me. Wait, how do I make this work? I just get Darkrai for Dark Patch and Earthen Vessel, right? Pretty dope. Dude, if they had a 4th patch at the peak, though, honestly, I was kind of... Dude, is this another game where I've seen 0 Pokestop? Yep, 0 Pokestop. Just 0 Pokestop. Pokestops, how many? 0. The answer is 0. What if I don't have any energy in the deck? 5, 6, there's 9. Can't be 3 prized. All right. I guess I also had Draw Power of Greninja there as well if I needed it, but... How many? Answer? 0. All right, we'll take this free dub between rounds. It's weird because, like, Shadow vs. Hearthstone had sponsors and organizations backing players while Pokemon kind of... had sponsors and organizations backing players while Pokemon kind of did at one point. Not really. Like, you couldn't make a live. You couldn't just make a living by being good. That's the thing. You could never... Yo, appreciate the... appreciate the 5 gifted there. Mule over there to Dakota. A lot of raccoons. Kawaii. PTCG, and then dude, something plays. I know how to pronounce it with the first part name, but I see the plays at the end there. Think too much about your name now. Yeah, boy, appreciate it. Welcome on to the pack. We're all out of oranges. We got plenty of baskets. Yeah, appreciate that a ton. Appreciate the support there, Mule. Now I'm like in between train of thoughts. I'm in between trains of thoughts now. Thick ass Rat Pack. Yeah, the Rat Pack hella thick now. Hella thick. Make sure you guys get in on the giveaway if you haven't already. Exclamation point ticket to enter the giveaway. Giving away my London Worlds competitor mat. Exclamation point ticket in the Twitch chat. In the Twitch chat. Twitch chat. Does not work anywhere else. And yeah, max luck for the subs. So if you are a part of the Rat Pack, you have some increased odds for all those that just got in on the Rat Pack. And what was I thinking? Oh yeah. Like in Hearthstone, there was a point where you didn't have to be a streamer, and you could just be good at Hearthstone and focus on being good at Hearthstone, and you could make a living. I believe. That's like weird. It's like weird to call someone. It's weird to like not call someone like Hedrick or. Well, I mean, Hedrick is sponsored by DDG, but, like, he's not making a living. Like, DDG's not paying him a living salary. You know what I'm saying? So it'd be weird to, like, call them not pro or professional or top players when they're, like, the barrier for entry to be, like, to be doing Pokemon full-time like I do or Andrew does, Mahone, is like so high that it's like not reasonable. You can't just be good at the game and make a living off Pokemon. It's just not possible unless you win. I mean, with where the prize pool currently is, you could do well enough where you could, but it's not reasonable. It's not realistic. You need some other form of income, sponsors, content, whatever. Usually content. So it's like, but not calling them pros feels weird. You know what I'm saying? Sorry for all the troll messages there. What is the match spread like for this Moonless? You'll never know. You troll too much. You know what I'm saying? But like, yeah. Do you need to create content to make ends meet as a pro, I'd imagine? Yeah. Like, I mean, the only people who I know who do the Pokemon TCG full time are content creators. Or content creators, or they do like coaching, right? Like, or I guess coaching is like another form. But like you can't just be good and make a living. But the players who are just good and don't do the other stuff, which is fine, it'd be weird to like not call them pros. You know what I'm saying? That's basically what I'm trying to say. So it's like it's a weird thing in Pokemon where it's like There's not enough money in the game to just be good and make a living. But then not calling the players who are also really good, who aren't doing the other stuff to make a living out of it, aren't doing something else with their lives. Not calling them pros feels weird. That's what I'm saying. What's my opponent's name? Did I add them even? I don't even know if I did add them, right? Okay, yeah. Okay. I know Pokemon's been here for years, but what is the future? Do you see it getting bigger and more mainstream? Maybe more money in it? I don't know, it's hard for like card games to really get super mainstream, because even more mainstream stuff, esports have that problem as well. But and I'll talk about that more after this match. All right, goodbye, chat. I'll see you in a bit. What am I up against? I don't even know what I'm up against here. Hold up. Darkness energy, water energy. I'm up against the mirror. Well, I have to set up double one prizer to play around them. Honestly, I don't know if I should go first. I'm just gonna go first because it looks like they play like a. I honestly have no clue if we should go first or second here. But I could just like push one prizer though, theoretically. Not with this hand. Let's get the Bryceus. Yeah, but theoretically in the mirror match I go one prizer, and they're not gonna turn one Sada double cross switcher me. Although they could, and that'd be pretty sad. I do need to get this thing out of the active though. This is stuck in the active here. But then I could follow up with more Pekko plus Greninja into their Roaring Moon though, I guess, as well. Like if they frenzy gouging this, then I go, okay, cool, more Pekko knockout. Yeah, so that's like fine, I guess. I just really need a switch here. I need to maximize my outs to switch here, it feels like. Bonk Greninja. Oh, am I ever Billying this hand actually? Oof, I'm not against Billying this hand, to be honest. Losing the Super Rod. Losing the Super Rod's fine. But yeah, I know I kind of want. But honestly, yeah, I'm down to kind of Billy this. Or Pekko's prized, so I don't even have the... Wait, that's really bad. Why is more Pekko prized? What the heck, you snitch? I do want to switch into my Greninja still, though. I don't really want to give them Pokestop, though. They're a tool build. I really want to give them Pokestop? Not really. Nice ball. I want to establish Darkrai. The V-Star's here at least. One switch. Both my switches are here. Maybe I just get aggressive with the Pokestop here. Yeah, maybe I just throw it out, to be honest. I don't hate it. And then what do I just rip the Billy? Should I attach return? I should probably attach return here. Yeah. And obviously I'm hoping to hit a switch card here. I can choose first, right? Yeah. What did I say? Even prize? I prized more Pekko. So I didn't even check my prize. I like kind of checked my prize cards. This can get the other Roaring Moon. I don't think I have another one in hand. I have an Ultra. I think I'll be fine. Double cross switchers, okay. No energy. I did get my attachment for return at the very least. Okay, I don't hate that. It's not a switch card though. It's not the switch card I was looking for. All right, Battle VIP pass. Roaring Moon. Obviously, I don't get the Luminion here. I could Dark Patch to the bench one, so that way it makes it easier to set it up to attack with. What does this do? 50 damage. Dark Void 130. Opponent's active is no sleep. Man, am I ever attacking with this instead? That's the same thing, right? Because they don't play. Oh, do they play Bonnet? Oh, they do play Brute. So actually, attacking with Darkrai V-Star is better. I'm just gonna do that because that forces. Oh, they play Brute. What the heck? That's so gross. I'll pass like that. Yeah, because actually attacking with this, not with this, but with the Darkrai V-Star is actually better. Yeah, attacking with Darkrai V-Star is actually better. I can attack with Darkrai V-Star and go... Darkrai V-Star knockout. And that forces the Frenzied Gouging out of them on the next turn. But they do play the Brute. That's kind of annoying. The Brute's annoying here, I'm not going to lie. That's super annoying. My hand also kind of sucks, to be honest. I'm not going to lie. Lack of energy. No concealed card, draw power. I can Ultra Ball. But if I Ultra Ball for Luminion for Sada, that sucks. I don't have an Ultra Ball for the Darkrai V-Star. Maybe I shouldn't have attached to the Darkrai. Maybe that was a mistake. Yeah, that might have been a mistake, to be honest. Honestly, yeah, I don't love our situation here. I'm not a huge fan of where we're at. If I had more Pekko in my active here, I'd be like, okay, I'm feeling pretty chill. Or maybe that's a reason to go second. Go second. You can get off the turn 1 attack. I had the turn 1 attack with double cross switcher. Because I could have Ultra Ball for Sada. Well, I was pretty close to it. Like I like basically had it. Like the double cross switcher knockout play. Like it was not very far off it, to be honest, which is pretty crazy. Whatever. Okay, we'll see how much else they got here. Okay, you love to see that. Now this is crazy. That we love to see. Now, I'm not saying that they shouldn't do that, but I would love Greninja to die here. Please KO my Greninja, please. I don't know if this is a misplay from my opponent, but I'm down for Greninja to go. Greninja's just gotta go, man. I'm okay with this. All right, there's their Sada. Not bad. Battle VIP pass, but do they have any Dark Energy in the discard? 1, okay. Surprised they didn't Sada first then. They could have Sada to the... No, but they could have discarded another energy and then Sada for 2, which is probably better overall. They got the Billy online now. That's a lot of free prize cards for us to take advantage of, though, which is nice. It's nice for us to be able to just go pick off the small things and we don't have the Frenzy Gouging, which means they can't send up more Pekko to respond to us, which is nice. And if they Frenzy Gouging us, then I get to use Darkrai as an attacker, which is nice as well. So got a couple things going for us here, to be honest. I'm feeling like we're in a pretty good spot. Once they played the escape rope, it felt really good. I don't know if they should have tried to avoid doing that or not. I mean, KOing my Greninja honestly is pretty good for them. Like, I don't like the fact that I'm losing my Greninja. But also they might just retreat to Greninja themselves. Actually, they don't even have to do the double 1 prizer thing because I don't play escape rope, right? I don't think so. No, there's no escape rope in this list, so they don't have to do the double 1 prize thing like I do. Yeah, they don't have to do the double 1 prize thing like I do. So they could just go, okay, cool, pass with Greninja in the active. And then I have to have the double cross switcher plus attack combo. So honestly, that's like pretty good for them. Yeah, Prizing War Pekko sucks. Even though I didn't get down to the double 1 prizer, Prizing War Pekko just sucks because I don't have my pivot. That's what I want here, is I want my pivot more than anything, to be honest. That's what really sucks here. Okay, there's the pass. But oh, they didn't even retreat the Mew to the Greninja? What? Okay, that's a tad wild there. That's a tad wild. All right, we'll start with this. I'm like tempted. Well, now I'm just tempted to switch and punch KO their Mew and keep my cross switchers, to be honest. Oh, wait, did the whole thing like DC here or something? Did the match crash? Dude, I was waiting for my first bug in an online tournament, and I think we maybe just hit it right here. Did their side of the field just crash and then... Is that... Because like them passing there was super bizarre. Well, it felt like they did very little, but maybe that was their turn. That didn't feel like their whole turn, though. Dude, and now my thing is just bugged. I don't even know what the result of this is in the tournament rules, to be honest. Well, currently I don't know if it's my... I mean, I assume whoever, like, crashes is the one who gets the loss. Bugs and glitches. If you've experienced any of the following, but not limited to game freezing, internet issue, server issues, game lag, software glitch, device crashing, it will be rewarded as a game loss to the player experiencing the issue. If the game is unusable, otherwise attempt to finish the game if possible. Very start of the match, i.e. one player hasn't been able to load into the match. We're already into like the first turn, so I assume it's just a game loss. I mean, I don't know what the situation is, but if I'm down to replay this if my opponent crashed. I don't know. I assume it's me. I assume I'm the one who got bodied here, but I guess I don't know for sure. They haven't said anything in chat. Because them leaving Mew in the active is kind of wild. That's like the main... Oh, that's the main reason I think that they bugged out, is because they left Mew in the active there. But yeah, if it's a bug on my side, that's whatever. I should just take the loss. That kind of sucks, though. I didn't even get to play my Silene. What would I have done here? What would I have done here? Because like this... Oh, so I guess my game just froze. Dude... Well, I guess I just concede then. They said it's still working for them, so... Dude, see, this is dude, this is why see, I don't even want to play anymore, man. I don't even want to play anymore. Like it's so deflating, man. Like even if it was my opponent who crashed, it's so deflating. So it's like whatever. All right, my opponent said we can replay. Dude, that's so deflating though, bro. It's just so annoying. All right, my opponent said we can do a replay. I think it was on my side though. This is why I haven't playing in online tournaments. This is why I haven't been playing in online tournaments, because this shit sounds so annoying, and it is. Oh. Server error. Oh, do I have to like reset? Okay, hold up. I didn't mind like giving them the win, because it seemed like it was my side that bugged, not theirs. But it seemed like it was my side that bugged, not theirs. But that shit's so tilting, man. Like, oh my gosh. If it happens again, like in the, like I just don't. It's just like, yeah, it's just so. I don't mind it happening on the ladder. Like, I don't want it to happen on the ladder, but it's not as like relevant when it happens on the ladder, because it's like, all right, whatever. Like freaking tilting, man. All right, let's see if we get this. A competitive game that has a client that is not reliable for competitive matches. Well, they're not like official competitive matches, I guess. But yeah, still. I mean, it's just like, listen, bugs are always going to exist. It's fine for bugs to exist. It's just the frequency that they happen in PTCG Live is definitely unreasonable. Obviously, bugs exist, right? I don't think there's anything we can do about that. All right. I'll be back again, chat. We're getting back into the match. Round 2 redo. We'll see what happens. Round 2 redo. All right, well, now they won the coin flip, so let's see what they think about the mirror match. I chose first. No, wait, actually, I think they chose. They chose second, I think. No, that was in the first game. I think I chose first. They think going second's correct, though. Dude, this hand is my squad, bro. I'm about to lose Silene and Brassius turn 1? What? You've got to be kidding me. Those are my guys. What? Well, honestly, losing the 2-shot is obviously worse, but we roll not a crosshaver. Honestly, having one crosshaver and one cross searcher in this card pile is not bad, because then when we get Darker off, we can just pull the one out. All right, that's kind of unhinged. This sucks. All right, hold up. I mean, I'm gonna Billy. All right, I'm gonna just screw it. We're gonna Billy. We'll probably grab Greninja's prize, dude. Let's go. This is so. All right, so I prize Greninja Moon. Dude, honestly, we shouldn't have ever even done the restart. Wasn't worth it. All right, hand, focus up. Time to get this dub. Dark Energy. An Ultra Ball, which is here. Prize of Trekking Shoes. And a Dark Patch. And then, honestly, I don't even know what to grab here now. Probably more Peko, though. More Peko seems like I want to give him the one prizer. See a Moon down, a Dark Right. Can I just use these to get the... I can't do that, right? I was like, I didn't think so. I'm pretty sure it's worded. Yeah, if one of their bench Pokemon, yeah. If then. Yo, this is not the move. Give me this thing. Honestly, well, I mean, I was gonna say we need to use. We need something, bro. We need something. Come on, give me something. Give me something. Come on, come on. Okay, some shoes. Dude, well, I need that to get the Darkrai back. I need a Battle VIP pass. Dude, this is so bad. All right, where do we attach on this first turn of the game in this Pokemon trading card game? I kind of want to treat to more Pekko, but then I also just kind of want to attach to Moon in this situation. I have no energy in my discard pile because I don't have Greninja, dude. Okay, focus up. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going with this? Treat to more Pekko. No, we should have to attach to Moon Pass. It feels terrible. It is terrible, but honestly, I think it's definitely the correct play. I don't want to super rod the Darkrai back yet, so we're just gonna chill. I mean, my opponent I think does play one Iono. Yeah, they do play one Iono, but I don't think I'm getting like turn one Iono here. Yeah, this was just a a rough one. This is a rough one. And if we go to time, I'll just give my opponent the win because they're a good sport about everything. Because we did eat up a decent amount of the clock, so getting this thing resolved. But yeah, if we go to time, I'll just give my opponent the win. They'll probably be ahead anyways if they don't just beat me before the clock expires. Oh my gosh. Moltres is out. The Moon is out. Here comes the stop. Okay, not a super good stop. They haven't used Bill yet, though. Bill is still online. All right, Bill. What you got? That's a big hand to lose, though, to Bill. That's a big hand to Bill. Let's see. Double Dark Patch before they Bill. I mean, that's pretty good. That's not bad. Are we billing? Are we not billing? Are we chilling? Are we passing? There's no way they pass here, though. You either bill or don't bill. There's no way. I mean, they could have the only thing they could be thinking about would be like if they have an Iono in hand. Maybe. But I'm down for that. My hand sucks. I'm down for that. Oh, we're thinking about attaching or not. Well, you always attach here, though, right? Well, I guess you could put it in the discard pile. Well, you do maybe want to energy in the discard pile for Sada, though. That's maybe a mistake from my opponent, to be honest. No. Oh, okay. Wow. Okay. No, it's not. Plenty more energy left there. Maybe they're just thinking about water versus dark, but it makes sense to put the water in play like that. Yeah, okay, there's the Greninja. Now they just need a switch card. Oh, dude, if they get double cross switcher on me. Honestly, though, if they get double cross switcher on me, the more Pekko response. Okay. Not terrible. I got Luminion for Iono probably at that point, to be honest. I'm gonna go for Luminion for the Iono at that point. Let's see what they got. If I can get this first knockout, though, we can win for sure. This is winnable if I can get this first knockout on this Moltres. It's tough still, but it's winnable. Tough but winnable. What do they? They just need a switch card, right? Or double cross switcher would be brutal. Well, be tough. Ooh, wait, they haven't even played the supporter yet. Yeah, I mean, if they get the frenzied on this, I could respond with or Pekko knockout, but it's gonna be rough. Hopefully I didn't prize the Iono. I did miss. No, I found all 6 prize cards. Okay. Ooh, actually attaching was a mistake, wasn't it? Yeah, attaching was a mistake there from them. They did get the playoff, but attaching was a mistake because now they couldn't go attach, retreat, accelerate Sada here. Yeah, that was a mistake from them actually. They didn't get punished, but they got the Billy knockout too, which is really bad because now they KO Billy for they can use the. Yeah, they should have too much stuff in play now. I don't think I can win this. Calamity Storm. KO for 2 prize cards makes it almost impossible to win because my response has to be Frenzy Gouging. I guess I can go Frenzy Gouging Iono. We got that, I guess. That's something we got. Probably what we're going for here, I guess. That's probably not a. That's actually a misplay, I think, there to put the booster on that because they could have put the booster on. They could have put the booster on one that they use Frenzy Gouging with if they ever have to. The booster here doesn't make any sense because I always have to Frenzy Gouging this. So putting the booster there is actually just a misplay. Unless they're playing around. No, there's nothing that they were playing around. All right, I need to get a dark in my discard pile so I can dark patch to this thing before I Illuminium for Iono. Nope. Haha. Oh boy. The thing is, all right, Minion. And then attach. Attach. I do Super Rod here, I think. I think I should get the Darkrai. I do need that. Let's go ahead and get that back in the deck. Iono. We need Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball. Dark Patch. Oh, no, we're not there, bro. We're not there, man. What do I just do? Pass? I guess. Get rid of these two. Get Darkrai V. Honestly, I don't know if I should have gone that turbo on my energy there. That was maybe an overextension to go that turbo on my energy, but well. Yeah, now they just went with boss. Or basically, yeah, they basically just went with boss. I gave them... Oh, did I not use Pokestop? No, I used it off the rip. Dude, I got scared there for a second. I was like, wait, did I mess up that bad? But no. We're good. Yeah, double cross switcher. They honestly just go after Darkrai here. There's no reason for them to Frenzy Gouging. Now I can more Pekka for a knockout. Well, I guess I can't because of the... Well, the tool card might actually work out here. But they should just KO my Darkrai here. They should just go Frenzy Gouging my Darkrai. Bump the stadium. Because it also removes the stadium. And they already know that my hand is not that good because of what I did on my last turn. But that's back-to-back Frenzied. I guess I could... Well, I can't more Pekka KO this one. I cut the... Well, now they have 4 Seal Stone in play as well. I cut 4 Seal... Or Vacuum, right? I cut Vacuum. Yeah. Okay, so I cut Vacuum. But they are misplaying again here by attacking with this one. Bro, they gotta clean this up a little bit. Come on. What is going on here? Yeah, they are just like... They're giving me a chance. Yeah, they gotta clean this up. This play is not crispy. Oh, because the Frenzy Gouging with this one has, what, 90 HP left. I can't KO that with more Pekko. But now I can KO this with more Pekko. I do have an Iono. One Crossseaver in there. Okay, so I need to get into more Pekko. So send this up. More Pekko knockout. Load up a... But they have 4 Seal Stone. So I don't think there's a way for me to win because of the 4 Seal Stone. So yeah, I don't know if there's anything I can do to actually win this game because of the 4 Seal Stone. But they did almost all they could to give me a chance in this one, to be honest. They did almost everything they could to give me a chance here. Oh, I don't even have a Dark Patch? Dude, literally cringe. That for later, I guess. So I hope to hit Dark Patch switch off of the Iono here. Maybe I should have just like Iono'd here because I could hit Dark Patch, Dark Patch. I could have hit Dark Patch, Dark Patch. There's no way that they don't win, right? Do they play boss? They play 2 boss. They could have prized their last 2 boss, I guess. Yeah, I maybe shouldn't have even attach. I should look for like Dark Patch, attach, retreat. So now I'm looking for like switch Dark Patch. And I hit the Dark Patch. But now there's no win condition. Yeah, I probably shouldn't. I don't know. I didn't have that many energy left in the deck though. I had what, 4 or 5 in my discard pile there? Yeah, that's a rough one. Pretty slow draw. Fine with it though. That's fine. All right. At least we got to play a game instead of just getting At least we got to play a game instead of just coming down to a live glitch. So shout out to my opponent for being a good sport on the reset of the live glitch. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, was not good enough. Live glitch or no live glitch? Live glitch or not? Brassius stays. Brassius still hasn't gotten used yet. Brassius stays. Dude, I like pulled something in my arm, or I strained it the other day when I was... What was I doing? I don't know. I was working on something. I strained my arm sometime yesterday. Oh yeah, I was carrying a box out the door, and then I like started falling, and I pulled my arm back to try and stop it from falling. There was like nothing in the box. There was like some foam in the box. What if you gift 100 subs? If you gift 100 subs, I will still play the Brassius because I have to, because I'm in the tournament, and you can't change your list once you're in the tournament. Second prize Ninja. Yeah, the Ninja being prized was honestly the biggest hit. Like, we did draw pretty poorly overall, but if Ninja wasn't prized, we definitely had a decent shot. Yeah, Ninja being prized really hurt us. That hurt us pretty bad that game, to be honest, the Ninja prize, but it happens. That's why best 2 out of 3. 67.4 times better than best of 1. Just about that. Yeah, nothing can get the Brassius out of the deck now. Nothing can get the Brassius out of the deck now. Brassius wins games. True. Brassius gets dubs. 200 subs. Not gonna happen. I'm in the tournament. I'm not gonna continue playing the tournament after changing my list. I run 2 squawks instead of ninja because you can use his attack to pull 2 energies. If you're playing Roaring Winning, you're using squawk ability. If you're using squawk ability's attack, then you already lost the game. Most games. Very few games are you winning after attacking with squawk ability. But it's not better than ninja. Wait, what? I use squawk and... You can do both. You would never cut ninja from... Alright, I feel like I'm just getting trolled. I'm not going to say anything anymore. 300 subs. You know what, Lost Art? For 300 subs, I would cut the Brassius from the deck and then drop from the tournament. I would do that. That would get me to cut the Brassius. That would be the... That's the tilting point for sure. I'm going to go to a drink roll fast chat. 3 minutes till the next round. I'll be right back in 2 seconds. Watch these ads for me while I'm gone. I'll be right back. Yo, appreciate those gifted subs there, Lost Zard. Over to Omar and Count Joku. Like Dooku, but Joe. Wait, I didn't mean to press that one. No, I did, yeah. Oh, I appreciate it, Lost Zard. Welcome both to the pack. We're all out of numbers, but we got plenty of rats. Dude, I do want to do those throwback VOD reviews, to be honest. Oh, we need to come up with some good ones. That's like a really good idea. I forget who had that idea. Shout out to you, though. So yeah, some throwback VOD reviews would be good. I don't think I want to do like a... I don't want to do like a full stream. I just want to do them now and then. I kind of want to like come up with a bunch of them and then like let the rats in the pack vote on which ones to do. I'll make a post. I'll make a post in the Discord, and everyone in the Rat Pack can send me links for VOD reviews, like throwback VOD reviews they want to see me do. Because I definitely want to do those. I don't want to make like a full stream about it, but we'll like throw them in there now and then whenever I'm like kind of tired of playing for the day or whatever. Probably like end of streams kind of stuff. But I don't want to make a full stream about it. I just want to do them like now and then throughout the weeks. I already do like a lot of VOD review content, like with the tournament replays or the tournament VOD reviews and stuff like that. So doing more full days of that, I'd probably get burnt out on it too much. So just doing it now and then when I'm feeling VOD reviewy. Also, I want to try and like, I haven't done one of those in a while, but just like watching League Cup streams or League Challenge streams. I looked for some yesterday and today, but no one was streaming any cups or challenges. You appreciate the 10 more gifted there, Lost Zard. Appreciate the support as always. Thank you so much. Welcome to the pack. Danish Fat Cake, Swiner, Zidion TV, Frinkle, Hopper, Chipmunk, Hoobs, Mellow Crit, I Might, Rated, Inlador, and Zax the Snack. Welcome all to the pack. We're all out of light, but we got plenty of coats. Dude, we hit another rapid strike, bro. We hit another maybe that's gonna be our only win today. Might be rapid strikes. Like, it is possible. Yo, appreciate the 5 gifted there. Anonymous over to Alamora, Mega Lomain. We got HSC joining the rap pack, Daddy Life or Dad Life joining the rap pack, and Blue Sphere 69 as well. Appreciate that. Welcome all to the pack. Appreciate the support. Coming in from Anonymous. Welcome to the pack. We're all just saying, but we got plenty of caramel. Wait, would you want to be hit up for Minnesota Cups or challenge streams? We have 2 stores that do streams. Yeah, whenever cup or challenge streams are happening, I would love to know when they're going on, because I'm down to watch them, and like those are super fun to watch and like live gameplay analysis. Yeah, it's like I really enjoy doing those. I assume chat likes them as well. It's a good content switch up for sure, but I just never know when they're happening. But I always check. I always like go to the trading card game category, and I like peek, and I'm like, all right. Well, it says they sent me a challenge. Wait, did I even add them? I thought I added them. Okay. Maybe I didn't all in them, or all in them. Maybe I didn't add them. There we go. All right, chat. I'm out for a little bit. I'll be right back. Do I go to locals? No, I do not. Let's see. Another rapid strike, so another favorable matchup, but it is losable. It's really good. It's a really good matchup, but best of one. You never know what's gonna happen. I could throw. They could play well. Between them playing well and me throwing, you never know what's possible. Yeah, let's go first. Like I said, I think going first in this matchup makes sense. It's close. Once again, it feels close, but the build that I'm playing doesn't feel like the most turbo aggressive build. Uh-oh. Yeah. And then I'm questioning what I cut the Silene for. Oh my gosh. Billy! Hey, how's it going, buddy? Dude, the lifesaver that is Billy. We do have two. This is what you want to avoid, though. You want to avoid these 2 low HP Pokemon in play, or avoid having many, if any, in play. Which switch card? I prized an energy. There's a clutch top deck. I Super Rod, Cross Switch, or Crossweaver. Okay. And then I don't think I attach active because I could switch this or cross switcher out of it. And having the energy in the discard pile is nice as well to be able to use like Dark Patch and Sada and all that. Dude, come on. And actually, to be honest, this is kind of a motivate angle. Do they play 2 Iono? This is definitely a motivate angle coming up. I want to preserve the cross switcher as well. I could draw into switch. I think we attach there. Yeah, because preserving the switch cross switcher. Switch cart could be a pretty big deal. It looks like an attach, retreat, motivate angle. Classic motivate angle. You guys know what it is. You know the jam. Oh, shoot. That's not a good... Well, I don't want to say it's a bad start for them, but usually... you don't want to put Metacham and Alakazam and play that aggressively because your bench play usually wants to go to like Octillery and... No, I really don't want to Iono them. Alright, so not a great start from them. Interesting that they benched everything so aggressively. That doesn't seem correct. 1 card short. Battle VIP pass. What the heck? Alright, well, I got Iono here. I don't think I'm not Iono in here. I'll leave the Vessel in the deck as well because I want to go to... Well, should I play the Vessel on the energy to get in there? That's a lot of energy to leave the deck, though. That's the only thing with that. Not really. I don't really want that, to be honest. It's like very okay. I'm thinking of ripping it. What did I put on the bottom of the deck? A vessel. My other nest ball prize? It could be. No, I used it. It doesn't seem that good to use Pokestop, but honestly, my opponent might be a fan of it as well. I'm just gonna retreat. Do I have to take 2 though? Because actually, I don't have any in my discard pile then. I kind of have to rip the stop here. I should thin out the energy, I guess. Maybe I should have kept the Brassius there, but honestly, the cross switcher's got to be better, right? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I should have actually put more energy in my discard pile on that initial draw through, though, to be honest. With the when I had the vessel in the hand before I played the Iono. Yeah, when I had it in the hand before I played the Iono, I should have vesseled away the energy. Because like the Motivate's gonna grab 2, and I need to get like a 3rd energy in the discard pile to use with Sada or Dark Patch or something like that. Yeah, I played that a little bit weird, actually. That was pretty bad. I was actually thinking about nest balling for Greninja there, and then using Greninja to hope to get a Roaring Moon, but it doesn't seem necessary to play it like that, so I feel like this is better, but honestly, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't hate the idea of playing it like that for sure. But yeah, I should have vesseled the energy, got 2 energy. Also, putting the energy on the bottom deck is probably also correct, because I don't really want to draw into energy, unless I draw into Greninja, but like it's like whatever. I don't need to draw into energy there. We might be looking... I don't really want a Frenzy Gouging this turn, because that sets me up to just get kind of bodied by Yoga Loop, to be honest. This is like not... I think we're actually at a... like, these are the games we lose as Roaring Moon into Rapid Strike. Like, it's a good matchup, but this is like where we're 2 low HP 2 prizers. Like, ideally, we just set up a bunch of Moons in Greninja, and that's it. Or Darkrai, I guess, in this case with this build. As soon as, like, the Billy gets used a lot, even in this matchup. You don't want to put Billy in play. You don't want to put Billy and Luminion, or Billy and Mew. You want to avoid that at all costs. But we've ended up... We opened Luminion. We had to use Billy. Okay, sure. And now we got the Roaring Moon. We don't have an aggressive knockout either. So now I'm just like... I mean, if I can get, like, the double cross-switcher KO on the Urshifu, that's something for sure. We'll see how it goes this next turn, though. Wait, are they going for the knockout? Oh, okay. I thought they would just build up damage to, like, set up for a Yoga Loop. That's what I would have done. Now I can... Oh, well... Well, no, I think if I Frenzied... They shouldn't have done that. That's actually a misplay. They should have definitely played for Yoga Loop here. Now I can, like, double cross-switcher KO this. Do I have to play for that? I should play for the double cross-switcher KO. Frenzy Gouging KO. They Yoga Loop it. Push up a Roaring Moon. No, because they could Yoga Loop bench Urshifu. That makes them work the hardest, right? I feel like it does. And if not, I can just retreat and KO this, I guess. Maybe I can just go with, but maybe I can play it slower, actually. Energy? Okay, that's good. Sada first. Ultra Ball, more Pekka in this to get Greninja, because I just want to draw cards here. I want to increase my odds of getting to that other cross switcher. Honestly, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I kind of just want to like play it slower, actually. I think if I just play it slower and like can gust a lot, then maybe I win that way, actually. Alright, rip the stop. Hope we don't get bodied. Okay. Okay, the switch card's really sick too, because we can heal that 20. But I still want that cross switcher. Oh. Okay, but see, now this is where my inexperience in the matchup is going to come into play. Good switch card, G-Max Rapid Flow, or switch card Frenzy Gouging, attach. They come up, Yoga Loop, G-Max Rapid Flow. So I could go double cross switcher this, Frenzy Gouging. They bring this up, Yoga Loop, bench Urshifu, Melanie, attach, double Gunner Ping, G-Max Rapid Flow, win. But if I play it slower, maybe I just win through some Calamity Storms. Maybe we should go like double cross switcher. Take this away just because it's a really good Pokemon. Maybe we just play it slower here. Maybe we just play. I'm down to play it slower. I have 2 energy in here. Kind of want to be able to use concealed cards. I'll go ahead and dark patch here actually right now. Calamity Storm. Take this out. Keep the stop and play though. I'll keep the stop and play. Go like this, and then I'll try and KO the Metacham. If not, maybe I go for the Frenzy Gouging next turn. Like I go Frenzy Gouging plus maybe Iono if I can find my Iono. Or I guess I need double Crossseaver. Oh, I'm down 2 Crossseavers. Okay, that's probably unlikely. So I guess the play is gonna be try to. But can I even chase the Metacham? Now I'm like rethinking my play. Because like I just can't chase anything here. Yeah, maybe I should have just been more aggressive and try to go 3 pressure, 3 pressure, to be honest. The more I think about it, the more I should have just gone 3 pressure, 3 pressure. For how little resources I had left. Or I have left. Yeah, for how little resources I have left, it maybe makes just more sense for me to barrel through the 2 VMAXs. Yeah, maybe on the last turn I should have go. Dude, that feels so bad, though. That feels so bad. Oh, that feels so bad. But honestly, it seems correct. I probably should have played more aggressive there and just gone KO 3 pressure, KO 3 pressure. But I feel like I just lose. I feel like I lose if I do that. I think if I had more gust effects here, this is the correct line. If I had more gust effects, this is correct. But I don't have more gust effects, so in that case, it's not correct. Because I am low on the gusting. So Gmax Rapid Flow just kind of lines up here to win them the game, to be honest. Or pretty close to it, because they can just punch my active and then Gmax Rapid Flow Luminion plus the Roaring Moon, right? Yeah, I played it too slow here, actually, now I'm thinking about it. I should have gone... Should I have gusted the Urshifu? Or should I just KO the active? Honestly, it seems about... I should have gusted the Urshifu. It's possible, even if they get off the Yoga Loop from the Frenzy Gouging, it might not matter. They're going to Gmax Rapid Flow this turn. Okay, interesting. I guess that like works for them just fine, though, right? Or just about. Okay, and we'll see. Oh, maybe there's a play here for me. Oh, there's punching both my moons. I guess this takes away my Gmax Rap or my Frenzy Gouging play, I guess. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Alright, this first. Not sure how I'm gonna play this. We're gonna find out. Honestly, I do kind of want that. Just bump their stadium and knock them out. Do I have to put that there? I can click done. I'd rather leave them this card, right? I think so. What's left? Not much. Oh, wait, but they kind of gave me the Frenzy Gouging KO. Wait, did they just throw? They gave me the play that I was talking about on the previous turn. I think they threw. There's a Crosshaver prize. There's a Crosshaver in the deck. Because I get to KO my own moon. See, this is the exact play that I used in the first game, too. Where I got to KO my own moon. I think my opponent just gave it to me here again. I guess it's like the play that people don't think about, kind of. Yeah, they just threw. They're letting me KO my own moon. Do they play Escape Rope? Hang on. They do play Escape Rope. Have they used their Escape Rope? They have not used their Escape Rope. So I'm gonna go retreat this. Dark patch here. Dark patch. I want to heal that 20 off the Luminion here. Which card? I would like to have like a fresh Roaring Moon to have had on my bench here. But now I'm gonna keep this energy just in case I need to move one or the other here, and then we go Frenzy Gouging. Knock myself out. Push up Greninja. They can still go like double gunner. They can still win this turn because they can double gunner this twice. Alakazam some over and then Escape Rope knock me out. But so that's why I would like another Roaring Moon here or the Darkrai, but not a possibility. Now if I get the Crosshaver off the prize cards, we have boss. We got boss for game now. Possible. Yeah, they threw with that play. That play was so bad. That play like lets me use the frenzy. Like you just don't let. It's like the exact same play I used in the first match. So now we have a chance actually. But like 2 turns ago, 3 turns ago, whatever it was, I should have just Frenzy Gouging something and been like, if you have like, it's pretty reasonable for them to just beat me at that point, but I should have just been like, please don't have it. That 100% should have been my play there. Just do it and just be like, please don't have it. And if they have it, I lose. But it's likely they beat me going this route or, well, until they threw. Now that they threw this situation. All they have to do is Gmax Rapid Flow my Luminion, and then I just like lose the game. Instead they hit both of my moons, and then it opens up let me using Frenzy Gouging, but then not leaving them a win condition, or an as easy of a win condition in play situation. Obviously, like I said, it's still pretty reasonable that they win here, but makes it a little bit harder. But yeah, I should have, like I said, I should have just been more aggressive. I should have just gone, all right, Frenzy Gouging, you probably beat me, but whatever, I'll just force you to have it. Double cross switch to the Urshifu, Frenzy Gouging it, force him to reestablish the Urshifu, stuff like that. Was the correct play. But we have to settle for this now. This prey situation. They might just have the play. We'll see. We have a pretty crazy dub if we actually make the comeback here, to be honest. Our start was so bad. We hit him with the Motivate. I mean, who was hyping up the Motivate in the chat earlier? No. Oh, we got close. Oh, no, they didn't even need the... What math did I do? What math did I do there? Yeah, what math did I do? I thought they needed the Alakazam move over. I don't know what math I was doing, to be honest. They could have done it with just one double gunner. Oh, geez, yeah. We really needed the Darkrai, we really needed the Darkrai or the... Honestly, Morpeko would have been fine, too, at the end there. I don't know what... I think I maybe discarded Morpeko at some point, but you don't really want to put Morpeko in play because it's like a really easy prize card for them to take. Oh, well. Alright, I'm back, chat. Push the fish so they can't bench snipe it? Oh, wait. I didn't even think about that. What if I had left fish in the active? Wait, that was the play, right? Well, no, the fish had 20 damage on it, so how could I make that work? Could I have made that work, actually? Could I have sent up... No, I couldn't have sent up the fish. I couldn't get the fish in the active. You healed the damage. You carded to heal, but I had to card to heal, because otherwise they just go Alakazam punch and I lose. But I had to switch card it. I had to switch card it. Could have carded and then switched way earlier. Yeah, if I could have done that earlier, yeah, that would have been the play for sure. I don't know if it would have made a difference in the long run, but you KO'd yourself, you could promote anything. Yeah, but if I promote... The thing is, if I promote Luminion after I KO myself, they just go double Rapid Strike Energy Alakazam and I lose. So I can't do that. The healing makes more sense in that situation. But could I have healed my Luminion and then... Oh, no, wait, you're right. Yeah. Because I did heal it. Oh, you're right. So, yeah, I could have healed it and then sent it back into the active. Okay, yeah, I missed that. Because then they can't win. Oh, shoot, then I just win. That's actually crazy. It was already healed. You're right. It was already healed. For some reason, I thought I wasn't healed at that point. Yeah, I would have just won, right? Because they can't actually win at that point. Yeah, and then I got the cross Evolve. Damn it. Okay, yeah, so I did have win. I could have sent it into the active instead of the Greninja, because there's no way for them to have KO'd it. Oof. All right, that's a misplay on my part, though. Okay, that's actually not true. They could have still won. They do play Turo. And they did use Luminion for what's it called, so I feel like they probably still... If they didn't prize Turo, they actually still win. So that becomes the question. Do I play around Escape Rope, Energy Retrieval... Or I play around Turo? It's probably correct to play around... Oh, actually, I don't even know. It's probably correct to force them to have Turo, though. It's probably correct to force them... Yeah, they had Turo. That's right. Turo was actually still a win condition, because they could just go Alakazam, Turo, Alakazam, punch active. Don't you get sudden death then at the worst? No. You're concerned about Rope, too? Well, yeah, but being concerned about Rope, I should have left the Luminion in the active at full HP. But they had Turo, so they can still double Alakazam. If they didn't play Turo, though, then I would have had them. But was it correct to play around Escape Rope or Turo is the question. It's probably correct to play around Escape. It's probably correct to play as if they have... They probably have a higher chance of doing the Escape Rope play than the Turo play. Because the Turo play is either the Turo or Luminion for Turo. But the Escape Rope play is Escape Rope... or Irida, or Research into Escape Rope, or Melanie into Escape Rope, or Iono into Escape Rope, or Karina's Focus into Escape Rope, or Habis. Well, if they have Escape Rope, they have Turo. It's still 1-to-1. So it's correct to have played as to force them to have Turo there, to be honest. So I still would have lost, but it was correct to force them. I still would have lost, but it was correct to force them to have the Turo for sure. It's definitely correct to force them to have the Turo. We almost got there, though. We almost got there. Yo, appreciate the 8 months there, Taco. Yeah, we were close. We were close. Yeah. Because they would have more outs to you being able to utilize escape rope than they would to have utilized the Turo. I'd have to like check their discard pile again to make sure, but I'm pretty sure it would have been better to force them to have the Turo there. There's only Luminian outs plus Turo. You had to ear for energy retrieval to get pings. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what they did. It matters how many outs did they have to each. It doesn't matter at all ever what they did. What they did is not relevant. What they did isn't relevant because they could have just had an energy in the hand. The chance that they have access to a water energy with like an 8-card hand is super high. They did have to end up using energy retrieval. Yeah, what they actually did doesn't actually matter. It's what are the chances of them getting one or the other. You'd also have to see the Turo play. That's true. That's true. They'd also have to, well, I mean, but I'm not going to calculate in that in my choice though. I just assume my opponent makes the right play, but the turn you use cross switchers, couldn't you just switch card heal Luminian and KO their Inteleon VMAX? They can't Yoga Loop because the only damage is on the moon. And they have no Inteleons to ping. Yeah, that is no, because I had 40 on my. At some point, I had 40 on my Luminian, right? Why did 20 get moved off it? Where did they move the 22? I appreciate the 12 months there, V6. Yeah, I don't know what turn they moved the damage around, but at some point they did move 2 off it, right? Oh yeah, they moved the 20 to the Billy for the KO, which was that was a terrible play. They should have just let the Bill chill with 140 damage on it. Unless their hand was dead. That's the only reason to actually KO Billy there. But no, you could have KO'd it next turn, so you should wait for your top deck anyways. You can always KO it on the next turn. That is true. At that point, my Luminian had 20. So if I go switch card, heal Luminian, knock out their only Inteleon in play, I have 30 damage on me, but there's no damage for them to take advantage of because they don't have another Inteleon set up. Yeah, that actually probably would have worked, to be honest. That probably would have worked, yeah. Because at that point, yeah, there was still just there was 20 at that point. So then I go Frenzy Gouging, can't get Yoga Looped, and then Frenzy Gouging win. Yeah, I definitely could have played that better. Yeah, I definitely could have played that better. That's true. But it was correct. Yeah, at the end there was also correct to force him to have Turo. Would you have won if you KO'd Urshi instead of gusting fish before he rapid flew? I don't know. I shouldn't have KO'd Rapid Strike though. I should have KO'd the Inteleon instead. I should have KO'd Inteleon VMAX. And then it probably just wasn't ever correct. It probably wasn't ever correct to use the double cross switchers there because then I was just too low on gust effects to probably chase down another VMAX. Because I could do that. I could gust the Urshifu. No, I should have gone for the switch cart double cross, switch cart KO active Inteleon VMAX. Then they can't Yoga Loop me. Then I can win from there. What Benji said in chat, or what War Turtle said in chat was correct for sure. They didn't have access to enough damage to actually KO me. Did I have the switch card in my hand at that point? If I did, then that was definitely the play. Yeah, then you just KO the Inteleon, can't get Yoga Looped. Oh, I guess I could still G-Max Rapid Flow me that turn, though. But then I could just go another Frenzy Gouging knockout win, right? I guess I could, like, lead. If they killed the Inteleon, couldn't they have gone to Melody into Rapid Strike on the moon again? Yeah, but I don't think I care if they go G-Max Rapid Flow that turn. I don't think I care if they G-Max Rapid Flow that turn. It's not winning them the game, so... Well, no, that's not the same turn, Silana. Siliana. That's not the same turn. It's before they even use the G-Max Rapid Flow is the turn we're talking about. Am I still in the tourney? I am 1-2, which is not great. Let me check the details, though. I don't know what makes cut. So there's 8 rounds into a top 8. How many people are in this tournament? Hold up. I don't even know if I don't know if I should stick this one out, to be honest. Jeez, almost 200 players. Are any 6 and 2s even gonna make top 8? Probably not, right? Well, let me just go look at the Doom tournament. How many people made? I might just drop, to be honest. It's maybe drop time. Hang on, let me check. If I can't make cut, then I'm gonna drop. It's all about making cut. If we don't make cut, then I don't really care, to be honest. Let me find the Doom tournament. No 6-2s made top 8 in the Doom tournament, but there was more people. How many more people was there? Not by much. It was like, ooh, it's like 50 more people. That actually is quite a bit. 6-2s might make cut. 6-2s might make top 8. We should. I guess we'll stick it out. Yeah, we could maybe make it. We can maybe make it. So I'll stick it out. We'll stick it out. If I take another loss, if I take another loss, then we'll drop. If though, as a perfect example, even with a good matchup, you can still lose. Yes, but we can chalk that one up to me misplaying more so than anything, to be honest. We like chalk that one up to me misplaying, not so much. You can lose, but if you play bad, you can lose any game. So I wouldn't think about it in terms of like, oh, it's a good matchup, we lost. Like, that is true though. Like, let's say the matchup's 80-20 for, let's say the matchup's 80-20 for Roy. I mean, we still have to lose. We still have to lose 20% of our games theoretically, right? Or we do like lose 20% of our games, we'll just say. But we want to make sure the 80%. But now the match, like my matchup against them is getting worse because I'm throwing games, right? The 80-20 is assuming when both players play perfectly, it's 80-20. But if I play the way I did, now the match is becoming like a 70-30 or a 60-40, right? So it's more so my play that we want to focus on more than anything. Yeah. Am I drinking beer? No, it's just Canada Dry. It's just ginger ale. Just ginger ale. What point do you start testing new formats when the cards come out on PTCG Live? What do I recommend to start testing? Whenever you can be efficient with your testing. And it makes... I mean, yeah, it depends. If you have fun... like, it really depends on what, like... Yeah, it just depends if you enjoy testing. Like, if you... I would say if you have a major... if you're going to, like Charlotte, then I wouldn't test for Vancouver or whatever one is in the new format. I'd probably focus on your next tournament coming up. How would I test a deck? Pick it up and play games with it against other decks. If there's a specific matchup you want to know more about, play it against that matchup. If there's not, then just play against the top decks. If you don't have a way to like test against specific decks, then just get on PTCG Live Ladder and just play games. But yeah, for new format stuff, it's like, well, if you're going to Charlotte, let's say you're going to Charlotte regionals at the end of January, I probably would say focus on playing games in the current format. Now, let's say you're not going to a major tournament until a new format tournament. If you enjoy playing the new format, I don't know, what is the day? If you enjoy playing the new format 3 months before it comes out, then I guess play the new format, but that's just like a personal thing. The more practice, the better. But you're not going to catch me playing a new format 3 months before it happens, so I mean, that's on you. Like, have you ever played against a cheater in a real game? Not that I can think of. I don't know who's been banned. Well, I guess like who's been banned in Pokemon for cheating. I could tell you if I played against them. Yeah, who's been banned in Pokemon for cheating? Gino Lombardi got banned for cheating. I played against Gino. Zachary Cooper. Zachary Cooper's not banned. Opinions of Chien Pao? I don't know. The meta's looking pretty good for it, to be honest. All the guardians are cutting Avery. Zard's really popular. Miraidon's less popular. Honestly, the meta is like kind of turning around for Chien Pao. It wasn't even that bad before, but... Michael Long. Lucas Calza. I don't know if I ever played against Lucas. I'm pretty sure I didn't. I don't think I ever played against Michael Long. But like if I played against Michael Long in a tournament tomorrow, I don't like I don't consider him a cheater. Like he did get banned for cheating previously, but then he did his time. He does play now again, but I don't like look at him as a cheater, or I don't like if I play against him, I'm not like more suspicious of him or anything. Portland tier list today or next? I'm gonna do it today at some point. Every people's Billies and Luminians as Guardy feels pretty bad. Not really, just countercatcher at first. Or just don't Avery that turn. I think it's almost minimal upside to testing Mega early. Like until it's legal on live, you won't start seeing the format emerge. You might find the perfect deck and list. But for the first tournaments of a meta, it is having a more powerful deck or list is where you get your most value from. Knowing the meta is way less or the meta being more refined for you to make your deck choice is way less important for the first couple tournaments of a format, because your list could just be so much better than everyone else's. Even if your deck for the meta is worse, you're just gonna stomp people because your list is just better, or your deck is just better. So that should be one of the bigger focuses, is worry less about the meta, worry more about having a good deck or a good list or something next level or something. For sure. That should be your focus, is just having a broken list. We hit dude, we're against United Wings. Is that a bad matchup? I don't know. United Wings with Cleavor. Is this bad or good? I don't know. Is this a bad matchup? Good match? Oh, we should probably choose to go second, I think. Yeah, I think we should probably choose to go. I think I'm pretty sure I just did this, but I'm just gonna make sure. Play Scyther, Cleavor, Billy, Manaphy, TMD Evolution, Gallade. Only a 2/2 Curlia, so I could go after their Curlias early, and then like Iono them. I don't know how effective that's gonna be. That's that is a deck for sure. All right, chat. I'm going to my match. I'll be right back. There's also Eder. I've never played against Eder though, I don't think. It's like another one I haven't played against, but oh wait, there's also Eder, a cheater who hasn't been banned. I see what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I'll be right back. Or I'll be back to paying attention to chat in a bit. I'm still here, I guess. This might be a game where we want to like triple Iono. Iono doesn't even seem that good against them, to be honest. I don't know. I think the goal is go second, take the first knockout. But they won the coin flip, so I assume that means they're going second and playing for the first knockout / hit. I guess I just want to like push. I want to just like push Greninja, let them hit it. I also really don't want to use Billy or Luminion in this matchup because I have no way to get them out of play if I put them in play. So I just want to like rock Moons and Darkrai. That's kind of it. So push Greninja. Yeah, I'm going first. So if I can push Greninja, build up Moons, attack with Darkrai. I guess Darkrai is like my main attacker overall. Ideally, we'll see. But it definitely feels like this is probably a bad matchup. We'll see. Okay, I can get Greninja in the active. This for Greninja. I don't want to putting Billy in play seems like a death sentence, right? Because I got Watch Roll, 1 boss, 1 counter catcher, 1 pal pad, 2 Serena, but they also play Glade. Rachu off the Ripidie. I don't know about that. Please don't be prize Greninja. Okay, Greninja's here. Yeah, I just don't want to put Billy in play. It just seems like a way to lose this matchup, to be honest. They play Echoing Horn as well. I know they sometimes do, right? They do not. Alright. Darkrai seems pretty chill. Also, like, turn 2 attack with Darkrai with the Wind of Darkness seems kind of good. Yeah, honestly, I might go for turn 1 Wind of Darkness. Honestly, I'm kind of down. I'm kind of down for that. How many Iono do they play? Just 1. Okay. Switch. I don't really want to top deck energy. Do this. Does everything die to... Not everything dies to it, though, right? The Darkrai? I didn't check my prize cards at all. Wait, I just searched my deck. I was like, I didn't search my... No, I did search my deck already. Dude, I'm such an idiot. All right. Dark Patch. Could have gone Dark Patch attach. I should have gone for the... Well, now I'm kind of in on the... I also do want to attack with Roaring Moons before Darkrai, but I could have done with the Wind of Darkness, like the same thing. Well, I kind of want to attack with like Roaring Moon, and then attack with Darkrai V-Star, and then attack with Roaring Moon. Or I want to go like Moon, Moon, Darkrai V-Star, like before they build up to the 1-hit KO. Potentially. I want to make them like work as hard as possible for these 2-hit KOs. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I think I already regret vesseling away that energy as well, because I kind of want that in hand so I could go like Greninja first. Yeah, I kind of regret that as well. So I go like Greninja plus attach. I don't like that either, because I'm going to open up my turn with Greninja. I should have just held the Vessel and maybe I Vessel, or I could have Vesseled the Brassius, I guess. But this thing I did here was incorrect. Did I just stay throwing, bro? Yeah, honestly, I'm just going to like go after their Rolts. Definitely early game. Probably just go after Rolts. How many switch cards do they play? 2 switch. Okay. They have a free retreater in that, and then this becomes Cleaver. They don't play because they can attack with Cleavor. And Scyther's their pivot. Okay, I could just also go after the Scyther, because that could give me a 2-prize lead. But Camo and Ralt seems really good here too. Okay, I'm gonna start with this because then I could attach active retreat if I don't draw like another energy. I probably don't want to give them. Yeah, that's pretty good. Do I want to give them Pokestop? Do I care if they have Pokestop? They got Nest Balls, Nest Ball, Level Ball, Ultra Ball, Heavy Ball, Mercy Carrier, Palpad. Wait, what stadiums do they have? 2 collapsed. I'm gonna do this. That's fine. Oh yeah, honestly, KO in the active just seems like the best thing. I want to get some more cards here, obviously, so we're gonna do this. Okay. Brassius, honestly, next turn. We actually might play Brassius for the first time. Just gonna go ahead and throw that there. They do play 1 Iono. About to be a legendary moment here. Yeah, take away their draw power. I mean, they're probably gonna throw an attacker at me, but if it doesn't hit me very hard, I think I'll actually just go after the Curly again, to be honest. With like double cross switcher. Is Curly weak to dark? Curly is also weak to dark, right? Honestly, the Curly, as far as I know, the Curly could be weak to metal. I'm pretty sure. Actually, I just don't know, to be honest. I just don't know. We might actually get some Brassius action here on this next turn. We will see. What I say, I want to go like Moon, Moon. Ideally, I go Moon, Moon, Darkrai, because I can go attack with Moon, punch, take a knockout. Attack with Moon, punch, take a knockout. Then go into Darkrai, attack with Darkrai, punch, take a knockout. They whiff the 1-hit KO. They whiff the 1-hit KO. They whiff the 1-hit KO, and then I just win the prize shirt on board. If I go Moon, Moon, Darkrai, and that actually pans out that way. We'll have to see. Boss stall on the Greninja. Okay, so we want to just KO the Ralts here. Honestly, KO the Scyther is also pretty good because it takes away their pivot. So even if they want to attack next, turn, they need like +1 card. Collapse there is pretty bad from them. That's not a very good play. Now I'm tempted to go after the pivot because it also has an energy on it. But this happening right here should probably just win me the game. I'm just gonna start with concealed here. I don't honestly know if there's any energy left. Okay, there's 1 energy left. So attach active Brassius. Broken. There it is. The Brassius. That's what you've all been waiting for, chat. There it is. Let's get it. So I said I want to go into another moon next. So we should go with the moon. I did not get another cross switcher like I wanted. I could rip a stop though. Oh, I'm bumping the stop anyway, so I may as well rip the stop, right? Go ahead and grab this as well. Well, shouldn't I have done that on the last turn then? Yeah, I'm just an idiot. I always forget that this thing freaking. It's not very good. Back Luminion. Honestly, I kind of want to back some dark energy. I always forget that I'm freaking can bump the stop, which I am gonna do here because I don't want them to have the stop. They don't get the stop. I could have done that with that first stop too, which I should just rip the stop and then bump the stop. But I always forget about that. All right. Well, if I had gotten cross switchers there, honestly, I'd probably go after the Ralt still. I could going after this is pretty good as well because it is their pivot. And it's an attacker actually as well. There's the potential for the Cleaver here. So it's like an attacker plus their pivot. So honestly, going after the Scyther there was also pretty good, but I think I would just like remove their draw power from play. This thing is weak to metal, right? My prediction is weak to metal. It is, okay. That's what I thought. I was like, it's the pre-Scarlet and Violet one, so I'm pretty sure it's weak to metal. If they draw well here, they could get back into this. I don't think that's good enough though. Yeah, I might actually recover some energy with the super out here. I go like Luminian double energy after I rip the stop. Go from there. There's a Murkrow, but that's, well, this card could be like a research or something, I guess. Nope. What do they got here? Are they gonna dig with spin turn for 10 or United Wings for nothing? So it's got to be that spin turn for 10. No? Yay, what? Oh, I guess a Cleaver is kind of a bigger threat, to be honest. Makes sense. Makes sense. All right, just rip the stop. I should have been ripping these stops though. Oof, that is yikes. Well, I don't think I can evolve this. I could go dig for trekking shoes here with the Darkrai, but I think I just chill. I think chilling is fine. Let me start bump the Pokestop again. I don't want them to have it. And we're just like, we're too far ahead now here. Yeah, because even if they get an attack off this turn, it's not doing enough damage for them to ever have a chance to win the game. So this one's over at this point. But yeah, this one's just a formality at this point. Just a formality. There's not even like a potential for a pop off this turn. There's like no play that they could do this turn that would matter. Not that I can think. No, there's no play. There's no play. I'm confident. I'm confident there's zero play that they could do that would actually make a difference here. United Wings has to have gone a little bit better now, though, right? Yeah, United Wings has to be like a better deck than it was, for sure. You got so many, or so much less Sableye out there, right? Yeah, so much less Sableye. What if I ever just like set this one up, switch card into this one? Well, it's the same thing if I switch. Well, I wouldn't have something in the active that only has 210 HP, I guess, but it shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter. Even if I'm not like developing my board that much besides what they have on board, it doesn't actually matter. It would have been nice to like Sada and get some more energy in play, but we'll be all right, I think. Curly again. The Cleaver attack. They got something cooking. They got something cooking. They're routing me. What am I more scared of, the Cleaver or the Kirlia? I'm saying the Kirlia. Yeah, I say the Kirlia is a bigger threat here. That's all my energy in play. What did I discard there? I swear that the Iono was part of that sequence. No, I guess I did have 3. Dude, I swear that discarding Iono off one was gonna get discarded off one of those Ultra Balls. I mean, I don't know how I can explain it because it didn't happen, but like, I thought it was supposed to be part of it. Oh, wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I have my switch. Okay, I was like, dude, what if they gusted my Darkrai? Do I just deck out? Like for a second there, I was like, oh shoot, if they top deck Boss or Counter Catcher Darkrai, 3, 6, 7, 8. I do have 1 Dark Energy left, and I do have the switch in the discard pile, so I can go Darkrai to recover switch, and we'll be fine. But for a second there, I was like, oh shoot. That would have been like quite the meme. All right, I think this one's basically wrapped up. All right, we're 2-2. Yeah, that one was a pretty non-game game there, though. It was a pretty non-game. Hands are so bad for Wings. Oh, true. How does Wings deal with Iron Hands? That's true. I didn't even think about Iron Hands. I was like, Sableyes are gone, man. That used to be the threat, but a new challenger approaches in the Iron Hands. Unlucky. Cleavor? You do have the Cleavor, I guess. Yeah, that it does play the Cleavor for that reason, right? I have no clue, GT. Is the giveaway US only? The giveaway is anywhere that is reasonable to ship to. And if it's unreasonable, I'll let you know. Yeah, the giveaway is anywhere that it's reasonable for me to ship it to, basically. So if it's not that expensive for me to send, like I usually, all the giveaways that Europeans have won, I have sent to Europe. So if that works for you. UK, it just depends on what the price ends up being. But so far, every giveaway that a European has won, I have sent it to them. Dude, I'm not gonna answer every question for every single country you guys ask me. Just enter the giveaway. If you win it, if the shipping's reasonable, then I'll ship it. Like, and if it's not reasonable, then I'll contact you and we'll figure it out from there. Just enter the giveaway. Exclamation point ticket in the Twitch chat. That's it. Simple. By the way, Curly was weak to steal. I literally said that when I saw it. What do you mean? All right, the next person to ask me a country is getting timed out. This is not technically a country. Can I time out from here? Actually, you know what? I'm just going to use Domali as an experiment here. Oh, I can't. Oh, wait, no. Hold up. Can I just do... What if I do this? Hello, sir. I haven't tried the new PTCGO game, but I used to be really into the OG one. Don't want a long explanation, but are you enjoying the new version? It's okay. PTCGO is better. Not because of trading, though. How does Domali have 0 timeouts? There's no way. All right, well, we have to give... Domali has to get a timeout eventually, so I may as well just do it now. What's the old days of being spammed with "you have a good deck"? At least back then you could mute the emotes, which is something you can't do. Dude, there's no way. Dude, it has to be so easy for them to add the mute emote feature. There's no way, right? Got caught chirping. Dude, Domali stays chirping. They need a dark mode. Honestly, a dark mode would be pretty sick. I'd probably rock the dark mode. They need a dark mode. They need yeah, you can't mute the emotes. Like that's insane to me. There's no way it's not just like a switch in the back end, right? There's no way, but I guess maybe it's not. Muting people alone would make the game so much better. It would, yeah. See, I save you, the viewers, with my content because I cover up my like the chat here and my camera covers up the whole area. So you're welcome. You're welcome for that. How do you feel about having Moltres in your Roaring Wind deck? I don't really have an opinion. I mean, I don't have it in this one currently, but yeah, besides that, I don't really have an opinion. Best deck post rotation? I don't know. Start testing. Let me know. I mean, most people don't use the emo for anything beneficial. That's what I'm saying. It's just so stupid. It's so dumb. The fact that you can spam it at the rate you can is also just annoying. Like, it's obvious. Like, some people might hit you with like I don't even know, what can you even put? What are your emotes? Can you change them? The emotes, catchphrases, poses, glasses. Oh, can you not even like? Wait, why is this customized button a button? What does this do? Does this not do anything? I'm so confused. Is this just is this not a button? I never even realized that. It's the first time I've clicked it. This just doesn't do anything, bro. What? Oh, okay. I was so confused. I was like, what am I clicking this for? Click on the stat screen, takes you to the stat screen, click on the customize. Okay. It should be like highlighted though. One of them should be highlighted, or is it? I'm just blind. No, neither of them are highlighted. So I don't know I'm on the customize button. I'm just like, yeah, it should be like highlighted as to which one you're on. Okay, it does something though. Dude, I was like, what the fuck? Yo, appreciate the 51 months there kicking. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's just me being dumb. That's what happens when you backend dev gets control of the buttons. Yeah, they just need to make it like they just need to highlight it. They just need to have have it highlighted as the one you're on. But I mean, I guess it is kind of more self-explanatory now that I get it. But still. Yeah, we did hit the sub goal. So we currently have a giveaway going on for. My London Worlds competitor mat. And you can enter that giveaway in the Twitch chat by putting exclamation point ticket. And then we hit our sub goal, so I'm going to be giving away a set of the Japan Worlds dice. I'm going to be giving this away probably on Tuesday or Wednesday. And then on Monday or Tuesday, I'm giving away a booster box of Paradox Rift. So I got a couple big giveaways coming up. Yeah, I appreciate it. Shout out to all the gifted subs coming in today, hitting the sub goal. I appreciate that. We got some big sub goals going up. And as always, if you're part of the Rat Pack, if you're a sub on Twitch, you do have the increased luck for winning the giveaways, as always. Is Cursed Duster good to use in a deck? No. The Duster ain't it on it, to be honest. I think we might have time to go play one game of Handlock Mew, so we're gonna go do that. Are you streaming until Times Square's ball drop? No, I don't really have like a designated time until when I'm gonna be done, to be honest. To whenever. I'm probably not. I probably won't be up till midnight streaming. Yeah, probably not. Appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Dead Lumu and the prime sub coming in from Rarely Fair. Welcome both to the Rat Pack. Make sure you get in on that giveaway. We're all out of mustard, but we got plenty of doorknobs. Times Square's only 9 PST. Oh, true. I guess I'll be up till then, I guess, yeah. I guess I will be up till then, to be honest. I didn't think about that, to be honest. True. Very, very true. What's more prestigious, winning 2010 style regionals where they're all in one day? 2010 regionals were in 2 days. Well, at least the one that I went to. 2009 regional I went to as a senior was 1 day though. What's more prestigious though? Definitely. Hang on, do this. Definitely winning a regional nowadays for sure. It's not even close. But it's like, it's still an accomplishment to have won a regional back in the day, but yeah, it's definitely... Huh. They do this then. It's like in Genesec for 1. It's always VIP pass though, so... maybe I should have sequenced that differently. Maybe I should have... What else would I have done? I don't know, yeah. Well, I was just hoping for cram heads there, I guess. Alright. Is Earth and Sealstone good to use in a deck? Nope. Yeah, definitely winning a regional now is definitely more prestigious than it was back in the day. But you're only ever playing to the... Actually, they should have... That's actually a misplay to have done that, to be honest, because now they can't put TMD Evolution there, which could come up. It could matter. So definitely a mistake there. Like you're only ever playing to like the current format or meta or structure or whatever you're playing in. So a win's a win at the end of the day. Wait, let's be about regionals. Yeah, like the first regional I won only had like 130 people or something. Yeah, like the first regional I won had like 130 people. And now they have, the last regional I won had 2,000 or almost 2,000, not quite 2,000. We're close. Wait, this sucks. I want to Ultra Ball. Can I rock one Mew to win? Maybe. Let's find out. Can I win with one Mew VMAX? I can go like punch, and then they hit it, and then I Psychic Leap, then I punch. Yeah, I don't know if it's possible. We're going to be hitting them with Lux right here. Or not obviously. Ideally is what I meant to say. Obviously, we're going to be hitting them with Lux right here. I don't know what you're all in chat, but... Oh, can I get rid of their escape rope and just trap this in the active? Well, I got to get the freaking thing first. Hold up. Dude, please give me a double turbo energy. Please, dude. Why would you do this to me? I gotta pass. But they play their escape rope and then I just boss this back up and just keep... And I just get in there with the Fang Snipe, right? That'd be pretty funny. Any thoughts on Celebrations Lunala? No, I have no thoughts on Celebrations Lunala. Appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Den D, welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of loops, but we got plenty of cups. So our goal is now that they burned their escape rope, we're gonna go boss the Alakazam and then just Fang Snipe. And then Fang Snipe him. That's the play this turn. That's what we're going for, chat. That's what we're going for here. Rat Pack grew by a lot within last week. Yeah, it's kind of been crazy, to be honest. Insane rat growth. You know what it is. Is this winnable? Oh yeah, we're gonna boss this and then well, actually, I don't know. They have a 0 card hand. Maybe we're not. We're going to, I don't know, Psychic Leap their active, I guess. Yeah. We're just gonna Psychic Leap their active. We're gonna go this. We're gonna go attach this here because we're gonna get the Psychic Leap every time. We never whiff. Alright, I'm gonna burn this. I'm gonna burn this. I really did not want to burn the switch card, to be honest. I really did not want to burn that, but it's whatever. I get something. I don't know. Maybe it's not winnable. Maybe this whole time it wasn't winnable, to be honest. Was it really, truly never winnable? Perhaps. Just pass. Yeah, I just pass. I guess we just pass. I got nothing. I got nothing. I wish I had something, but I got nothing. $20 more damage. I think we could. It's the thing is though, this matchup is so good. This is actually still winnable. Yeah, this is still very winnable. Like, it seems bad. It does seem bad. We also only have 3 minutes till the tournament round starts. This is the risky thing. This is like a risky thing about always with ever starting up our thing here. But yeah, we gotta like we're taking our time here. We're taking our time. Honestly, like a boss Psychic Leap on this allows us to like get all this damage out of play. We'll just like funnel it all out of play. We'll just go from there. It's something a lot better now that they research their claw, assuming they play Drapion. They probably don't play Drapion. Drapion's not very good in the deck. They maybe play Spiritomb, but if they do, it was prize this game, that's for sure. I definitely prize this game if they do play it. But they probably also just don't play it. But they could. They might. Oh, shoot. Can they KO me? Oh, no. KO me off the bench would actually be really bad, actually. Well, they moved to 150 there, so I assume that means no. Okay. No Drapion, no Tomb, they're trolling. I mean, not really. Attacking for this matchup does not seem worth it, to be honest. If a matchup is like truly terrible, I don't think it's really worth teching for it. I actually want to keep the Pal Pad, I think, so I'm gonna get rid of this. All right, here we go again. Okay. I think it's correct. I'll probably leave it. I don't want to use this either because I want to like get boss back again, to be honest. Dude, we're getting cooked. I need a Psychic Leap, man, but I can't Psychic Leap. All right, pass. Dude, we're just not doing anything. Where are my Mew VMAXs? I know where they are. Where's my energy? To be honest, I would have settled for a Fang Snipe here. Actually, I don't know if I would have. The Double Gunners kind of build up on our Mews pretty aggressively here. Now I wish I had Heavy Balled for that card. I don't think we can win anymore. Now I don't think we can win, to be honest. Now I think we lose. If I'd gotten it that turn, I think we were okay, because I could have Psychic Leaped into the Mew V that had all the damage on it. And if they don't have Turo to answer that, then we Psychic Leap the next one out of play, and I think we're fine. But whiffing the Psychic Leap this turn, honestly, I think we might lose. And now I think we lose, probably. We'll see, though. Anything's possible, you know? Could still be a dub. Could still be winning this. We got 1 minute until the next round starts. Yoga Looping coming, probably? No, probably not. They probably can't move the Radiant Alakazam this turn. And if they do, it's probably through Lumineon for Turo. So we're probably not getting Yoga Looped this turn. They probably either gonna like set up for finding the Turo next turn or just like attach active and pass, something like that. So they're probably gonna attach an active. They got another double gunner, so they get the KO one of my Mews, which does really suck, to be honest. Yeah, losing a Mew here really sucks. But the idea this turn was to like, well, I guess no. I mean, yeah, can they KO both? No, they can't KO both. So I can Psychic Leap this one out of play. But now that I don't have the other Mew off the prize cards, it like doesn't matter almost, to be honest. No! All right. Oh wait, that's brutal. Wait, put it back down. Okay, so now I can like bring it up. They can move 2 from the bench to the active. I can't Psychic Leap anymore. So what is my win condition now? Yeah, what is my win condition now? Setting this up seems kind of bad. Actually, but I can evolve this. I can't evolve anything else. Yeah, setting this up actually seems best, actually. The more I think about it, setting this up is probably the play. All right. Not looking good. Can't win this turn, though, right? How many energy are they down? Just 2 waters. 2 waters, 1 Clara, 1 retrieval. So they can still retreat this a couple times. But I can maybe catch a... Oh, they just Ultra Balled away a water. That's good. My opinion on Toadsquill EX, it's pretty bad. Okay. My tournament round is up, so I don't think I have time to finish this game. We are up against Lost Box Moon. Probably want to go second in this matchup. Yeah. All right, I'm just gonna boss Alakazam and see if they can concede. If they concede this turn or not. Well, actually, I'm not gonna be able to do that, so I have to go. Box of Disasters, Iono, Luxray, and hopefully the Mew V Max. Max. Thanks, Snipe. Hopefully rip a good thing out of the hand. We'll see. Trainer card one time. Not the trainer card we're looking for. Alright, how much time do we have until the round starts? I have 4 minutes. Alright, we're just gonna concede this one. Because even if I do win through the bring up the Alakazam strategy. Oh, but that wouldn't work anyway, so I'm decking out first, right? I probably don't win, to be honest. I probably don't win anyways. Check in. All right. What was their name? You think if your opponent is looking down at their deck while shuffling, especially at the beginning of the game, should be punished since they got knowledge of what deck you are playing? Yeah, you shouldn't look at the deck while you are shuffling your opponent. You shouldn't look at your opponent's deck while you're shuffling. Or while you say while they're shuffling your deck, or while you're shuffling their deck. It's looking down at your deck while shuffling. Like if they're shuffling your deck, or if you're just like shuffling your deck and your opponent looks down at your deck. No, they shouldn't get punished. You should just learn how to shuffle better. I think it's like a little weird to like actively be like consistently looking at your opponent's deck to try and figure out what deck they're playing while they're shuffling. But like if your opponent glances down at your deck while you're shuffling and they see what a card that's in your deck, it's like you should just learn to shuffle better. Unless you're talking about your opponent picking up your deck to shuffle it and is shuffling it trying to see what's in your deck. That should be penalized if it's obvious. If it can be proven or it's very obvious that the opponent is trying to gain some type of advantage through trying to look at cards in your deck while they are shuffling your deck, then that should be penalized. I don't know how it should be penalized though. I haven't really thought about it too hard before. Probably like game loss, match loss, DQ. Just scale it like that. Maybe warning, game loss, match loss, DQ. Not sure. Yeah, I was looking out for it, Robbie. For a second there, well, no, I was looking out for it. What if they look at your hand? I don't know. Don't show them your hand, I guess. Sounds like you're part of the problem if your opponent can see your hand. All right, chat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna lock in. So I think I don't actually they won the coin flip, so I don't know if they chose first or second to be honest. But I think going second is probably correct. For both of us, to be honest. Yeah, they chose to go second. All right. I don't really want that many Pokemon here. I just want like this guy and this guy. I prize my V-Stars in my hand, right? Okay, that's cool. V-Star in the hand is cool. Prize 2 VIP pass. I do play, okay, 7 dark, 8, 9, so I prize 1 dark. What's my hand? 1 dark. One dark, 1 shoes. Where are my shoes? Shoes, dark. Cross Seavers. Cross Seaver, Cross Switcher. I'd rather have him punch Darkrai or Greninja off the rip, I think. I can Nest Ball. I don't really want Squawkabilly out of this hand, to be honest. I could wait and see. No, let's just go Nest Ball first here. Just get another Roaring Moon. Use. I'd probably go to this Hylian for now. Let's... Honestly, no, I don't want that right now. I need something else. Alright, we're ripping the stop here for sure. We need more. Honestly, I just need Dark in the discard pile. Where's my vessel, man? Alright, I think we just pass. That was pretty funny, though. We get rid of the Hylian and then we draw the Brassius. Alright. So, I mean, this is going to turn 1 punch with Cram. But honestly, them cramming this is probably... this or this is best. I'm cramming this or this is best. Because they can't Sableye clean it up for 2 prize cards afterwards. So if they hit this for 110, then I evolve to 270 HP. We're like safe from Sableye, which is pretty cool, I guess. So that's like our out. Or our initial like plan, which is fine. The W Cram. They're getting in there with the crams, though. 2 crams? That's absurd. This honestly seems like a bad matchup, though. This seems like a bad matchup. Sables, they play Roaring Moon as well, so they have like a more aggressive mid-game option than the Radiant Zard. But yeah, it honestly seems like a bad matchup. We'll see how it goes, though. Might not be that bad, but I'm not feeling super confident against this. Radiant Zard just price trades too favorably, I feel like. Like Iono. Oh, yeah, honestly, Iono has to be like our kind of our crutch here or whatever you want to call it. It's gonna be our big game changer. Yeah, no energy attachment for turn feels pretty bad. But I don't know if out of this hand, I don't know if I would have attached for turn anywhere, to be honest. I probably wouldn't have. And honestly, well, I'm gonna start with Pokestop here. Try and mill some energy. But I don't know even if I can Sada for 2, I might just Sada for 1. Leave another energy in the discard pile to Dark Patch for. Okay, so I think I start with Sealed, then I stop. Okay, then this Pokestop. Okay, don't hate that, don't hate that. Once again, I think I just Sada for 1 here. Oh, hang on, what do I have in this discard? It's gotta be the Sada for 1. I need to find a Dark Patch though, right? Yeah, I need to find a Dark Patch here. Am I really whiffing an attack here? That's crazy. That's kind of wild. Yeah, I'm really whiffing an attack here. That's kind of crazy. What do I have in here? I could grab double trekking shoes. All right, let's do the good old Star Abyss for 2 trekking shoes. My favorite, the classic. It's back. Like never before. Double shoes, baby. Dude, you're freaking trolling me. Honestly, I do kind of want a double cross switcher, but then they could just escape rope, and then they're in the same spot. And they play, I assume, like 4 escape rope. 3, same thing. Do I just leave this in the active? That feels really bad as well. Honestly, it feels like I'm gonna have to double cross switch next turn anyway, so I could just double cross switch this turn. No, I'm just gonna wait till next turn now. Yeah, whatever. That feels bad. How could I have done that better though? I feel like it feels like I misplayed there, but I don't think I did. I think I just whiffed. Like it feels like I misplayed, but I don't think I did. I think I just whiffed. Honestly, them KOing Darkrai aggressively though means I could super ride it back and like reestablish it and then utilize it again, which I don't hate the idea of. Yeah, I don't hate the idea of like reusing the Darkrai V-Star. I guess I could have like burned an Ultra Ball to like have thinned out the deck a little bit more aggressively. But I think up to this point it didn't make sense to do that actually. Until this hand here. It didn't make sense to actually do that. Yeah, it's just kind of just a rough draw, I think. I don't know if there's too much more I should have, could have, would have done. Whiffing turn 2 attack going first in this matchup though is atrocious. That's about as bad as it gets, to be honest. Aura and a Sableye gone. That's pretty good. Less stuff to recover. Back into play when I hit him with the Ionos. I mean, the Ionos kind of gonna have to kind of be my win condition here now, so I think I'm gonna go after our Comfy with this as well. We'll see what I top deck. More moons. I don't dislike more moons. Just like Pokestop, keep milling. Good cards. Now I can switch card KO actually. I can switch card KO now. Oh, maybe I should have started with the concealed cards. Okay, that kind of worked out, but I think I should have started with that actually. Hold up, let me attach real fast. Switch. Also, yeah, switch carding this would be pretty good as well, right? I don't actually want to put another moon in play. I kind of like my hand. I don't think I'm using Brassius here. They play, what, Roxanne for hand disruption? Calamity Storm. That's chill. Get our first knockout. We're kind of cooking. If they Sableye this next turn, we'll figure it out. Honestly, I might be getting Radiant Charizarded, though. Yeah, I might just be getting Radzarded, but maybe I don't hate that actually, because that does open up. Well, I didn't get to Sada on this last turn. If I had Sada this last turn, maybe I should have Sada. I was thinking about saving my Cross Savers for more Ionos though. That was kind of my thought process there. It was like, all right, I'm gonna hold on to the Cross Savers so I can use Iono as many times as possible, because that feels like my win condition when I'm this far behind. So I don't know, maybe it's correct. I guess I have Dark Patches plus. No, I used Star Abyss. Hold up, I did use Star Abyss. Okay, I don't mind that, just in case. I mean, they might be just hitting me with Sableye here, so this doesn't really matter too much for them, to be honest. But this means they are not going to be Charizarding my... Actually, hold up. They actually could. They could counter catch or KO this, actually. So what are they down here? And new card entered. Down the Roxanne, so no hand disruption anymore. Okay, good to know. Down the Roxanne, down one Mirage Gate, but it is a 4 Mirage Gate build. We got the boss on the Darkrai. I like this, though. This I like. You know what I don't like though? Using Calamity Storm to KO a Cram. That's kind of annoying. It's gotta have to be a cross switcher angle here. I got a cross switcher, a Comfy here. Super rod this back. Honestly, Iono hits kind of hits here as well. I feel like now's a good time to use this Iono. Okay, so use this. What do we have left here? A lot of Sadas. Okay, some stops. I feel like Iono kind of hits here. I'm gonna go double cross. Comfy. End up this. Barad, get that Darkrai back. The Darkrai pieces. Honestly, the Morpeko is a good attacker here as well, because yeah, the Morpeko's still solid as an attacker. I don't think I need another Roaring Moon anymore. The Darkrai. I kind of want to go get myself that Morpeko as well, but I don't know if I can warrant that. How many Dark Patch do I have left? Honestly, I probably should have used concealed. No, I'm not a huge fan of using concealed cards here. I just want to be able to attack with Darkrai, to be honest. I feel like Iono hits this turn. I feel like it's pretty good. Yeah, seems pretty good to me. Dark Patches. This, get rid of this. Last Dark Energy. Huh. 2 Dark Patches. I need to draw some cards though, so I feel like I have to go into the concealed cards. We have Sadas left, I guess. That's like the find. Gotta find a Sada. 3, 6, 7, 8. So I have 1 Dark Prize. I don't want to bench this yet. Yeah, Yeah, I don't want to bench some more Peko yet, but it might make its way into play next turn. Yeah, their board was so underdeveloped, bro. They put nothing in play. I don't know if they could have, but they did put nothing. Yeah, I don't know if they could have, but they literally have nothing in play. My board isn't that great either, though, man. I'm not gonna lie. My board is kind of sus. But I'm feeling okay. I'm feeling like we're in an okay spot here. You kind of need like a top deck. I'm not trying to like Dark Void their Cram or anything like that. Especially with like the Radiant Charizard coming to be a threat here soon. I need a Sada. That's what I need. I need a Sada. I need a Sada. Cross Seaver for Iono. I'd be okay with that as well. That I would also be okay with. Some things. I mean, if I gotta get him with that Dark Void here, I'll get him with the Dark Void. Okay, see what I'm talking about. This is like, I don't want to hit him with the Dark. They got the Clara though, so they get to recover. The Crams are back, bro. The Crams don't stop. Yeah, this guy actually lines up really poorly into Cram. If we hit our Pokestops, it's like not that bad, obviously, but okay, that's good. I would have liked the switch card there, but I think I can bench this at this point. They play this anyways. But yeah, I think I can bench this at this point as a pivot, just in case they can't my active. That way I can like, utilize this a little bit better. All right, 150. I think I'm gonna hold the Dark Patch here. I think that's correct. Hold the Dark Patch. We have a lot of good top decks. We have an insane amount of good top decks here. We need to find... Okay, that's a good one. Good prize card as well. We need to find Crossseaver. We need Iono. We need Iono here. That's the card we need here is Iono. That's what we're looking for. That's what I'd like to see. Two Boss is gone, Clara's gone. Found both Claras now. Do they play? They don't play Palpad. 2 Counter Catcher though. Counter Catcher's still like a possibility for them as the game progresses. Okay, obviously they still have the Roaring Moon, they still have the Radiant Charizard. Got plenty of time left. I just checked that because I was like, wait a second, are we about to run out of time or something here? They're down all their escape ropes. 0 escape rope left. They have no, if I put one prize on the active, they have no way to interact with my bench. Pretty big. That is pretty big. I have 2 Dark Patch left. Or I have 2 Dark Patch, 1 energy prized. And plenty of Sadas. Plenty, more than enough Sada. Full of Sada. Alright, there's the Sableye. They can KO this Moon this turn. They can go like KO my Moon and then KO my active with like Frenzy Gouging. Which I'm sure is like the play that they're thinking about going for here. Or are going to go for here. Just put that on the board. I can more Peko KO the Sableye here. But I don't think I want to do that until like potentially next turn, to be honest. So I think I'm going to Dark Pat. I'm going to Track and Choose, try and find the Iono. I don't think I have a Dark left in the deck. I don't think so. I maybe overextended my Dark energy a little bit. We just want to find Iono here. Our goal is Iono here, for sure. I mean, I can just go ahead and check right now. I don't think it's going to hurt me to do this. Well, it could, though, because I might want to Ultra Ball that. Now I don't have the cards to Ultra Ball for that, to be honest. Maybe it's a mistake. Yeah, I do want that. All right, come on. Give me the Crossseaver. Crossseaver. Okay. Dark Patch to more Peko. I think it has to go here. Crossseavers. Grab the Iono. And might be a little tough for them to pull off the combo this turn, to be honest. Might be a little tough for them to pull off the combo this turn. But next turn, I think I'm going to like need the Iono again. But I think I did prize a Crossseaver, so... It is going to be tough. I think I Dark Patch to the Moon, right? No, I gotta just chill, actually. Well, no, if they bring this up, I could Sada to it. I could commit this to the more Peko right now, actually. More Peko, less Peko, this Peko, that Peko. Well, they don't have a hand disruption anymore, but it'd be like, I don't know what kind of play would make me want to do this right now, to be honest, actually. I probably should have just held that. They have no interaction with my bench anymore. Oh, they have Counter Catcher. There's the Crossseaver, though. Hold up. Got the Crossseaver. And if we can get the Crossseaver out of the deck, we can Iono them one more time. Next turn, I can go Sada to Moon. Well, no, I can't do that. Okay, I could have retreated to the Morpeko and attacked with Morpeko this turn, though. Should I have done that? And it's just a Cram knockout, and then I have to push a 2-prizer anyways. I think it's correct to have played it the way I did, where I like attack with Dark Card this turn. If they get the Roaring Moon knockout, okay, whatever, I lose. Then the next turn I retreat to the Morpeko, and now they need the Roaring Moon. Oh, that's pretty deadly. That's pretty good. Oh boy. Pretty bad for me. I can punch. And now I can't attack with this. I just shouldn't have played that Dark Patch, to be honest. Actually, I'm getting punished for playing that Dark Patch here. Alright, so not looking good. Do I have cross switchers left? There might be one prized. Okay. Sada. I have the cross. Oh, I got the cross Seavers. Well, I didn't get the cross switcher. We stop for the cross switchers. Nope. I can knock out their active, then I die to Cram. I can retreat my active to Greninja and pass. The next turn, I can retreat to. This is so bad. I think I go retreat, Morpeko. But see, if I had the Dark Patch here, then I could have attacked with. The Roaring Moon. Not that I should have, but I could have. Where it would have led, I'm not sure. Do I have to move? Okay. Yeah, where that would have led, I'm actually not sure, to be honest. Like, if I had attacked with Roaring Moon this turn, then I didn't get to Iona them. Now, they did play down their hand to 2. They just played out of their hand that turn. They didn't, like, play anything. So how good of a hand do they have? I don't know. They're down the Sableye. Actually, they maybe needed me to... Oh, no, they have Super Rods for Sableye. Damn it. Like, wait, maybe they're just out of Sableyes, but they do play 2 Super Rods. Oh, they maybe have game here. Psychic or Mirage Gate. Yeah. So even if I had attacked here with the Roaring Moon, got the attack off. Looking rough. So this is like trapped in the active, but the Comfy they get to use it. But I would have drawn the prize card ahead of time, I guess. So yeah, honestly, attacking with Roaring Moon this turn doesn't... I don't feel like it doesn't do that much more for me. Okay. Also turns on Counter Catcher. Okay. Well, it's got to be... Cross Seavers. Or the Iono. What's left in my deck, though? I could play the Ultra Ball. Cross Switcher. I have 2 Cross Switchers left. I could Pokestop into the Cross Switcher. Play Iono. Then, do I care what I attack here, though? Well, I could double Cross Switch or something. Oh, but I have to kill the Charizard. Okay. Alright, so I don't think it matters. I'm just going to use it. Sure. I don't know. I don't think that matters, but it did it. Nice. And then I think I should... yeah, I should obviously bump the stadium here. And then it comes down to do they get... Counter Catcher wins them the game. Sableye wins them the game. Getting the knockout in the last turn. I mean, would have been fine if I got the knockout in the last turn, I guess. Maybe I should have played heavier for the knockout in the last turn. If I just didn't play the Dark Patch I played was just weird. It just didn't make any sense to ever play the Dark Patch there. In my head, I was like playing around Roxanne, but like Roxanne was never like a possibility for my opponent anyways. So they got a decent amount of outs here. We'll see if they get there. Counter Catcher, Sableye. Yeah, Counter Catcher or the Sableye both win them the game here. We got it pretty close here at the end. Morpeko's definitely good in this matchup. You just don't want to use it super fast, because if you use it too fast, if you use the Morpeko too fast, then they can like Sableye it and Sableye this and then do something else with the other Sableye damage. They get to use their Sableyes more efficiently, theoretically, because I don't get a chance to like switch card out of that range, I guess. So that could be annoying. They got the Moon attack? What? Of all things for them to get? No shot. All right, let's go. I was like, dude, I got scared there for a second. All right, I'm back, chat. I was like, yeah, there's no way they got the Moon. I was like, what? They had to have 4 energy in the deck. 4 energy in the deck, and then also 4 energy in the deck, and then have double gate or something to like retreat the active as well. No shot. All right, only 5 matches. We're definitely not getting into another ladder game right now. Running another Iono on the list. I wouldn't play a second Iono on this list now. No, definitely not. GG's Daigo. I was nervous for Sableye. I mean, that's what they're going for. Another Iono seems good. No. Another Iono wouldn't be very good. You guys are being too. You guys are being way too. What is the term? Result space. Like, yeah, we used it. It was good in that game. We used it in that game. But yeah, one Iono should be plenty. Reactive. Yeah, it's like it was good in one. We're not playing a second Iono ever. You need more than just like. I mean, okay, that's not true. You don't always need more than one game. But it's hard to know for sure after like one game if something should or shouldn't change. You have to be really good at Pokemon to like know for sure if something should or shouldn't be changed. Not for sure, but to be pretty close to being sure and actually be correct on whether something should or shouldn't be changed after like one game of Pokemon. Yeah. Just crossovers for Iono clearly. True. If we just played 3 Iono, we wouldn't have to have the crossover combo. You have access to 3 Iono, I didn't know it was redundant. Well, that's not so like they could play. Yeah, this is like this game is not a good example of needing another Iono though, like at all though, for sure. This game specifically is not a good example of needing another Iono. It's just like we're up against a lot. I'm still up against a terrible matchup. Like that matchup is still terrible. And honestly, with my opponent knowing my full 60, I think they could have played that differently as well and just not drawn prize cards. And it was actually a mistake for my opponent to ever draw prize cards. Basically, in that matchup, they can just sit there at like 6 prize cards the whole game and then win the game in 1 Sableye. So I think like we probably should have never. Iono should not have been as effective as it was. They probably could have at least avoided going down to 2 prize cards because you could even like Charizard. They could even like try and like Charizard my Darkrai but not KO it, and then go for like the sweep at the end. I don't know. No, definitely don't need 2 Iono though. Like 3 Iono is probably more than we'll ever need, and we do have the potential to do that. Actually, we have a. I did not V6. Let me take a look. How do I get to it? Is there a good spot to learn actual TCG strategy? Because to me, it just seems like you draw and attack, and there's not much to it. And maybe that's why I find it not as interesting to play. But the way you're talking makes me feel like I'm definitely missing something to the game. Pokemon is a lot of. One way you can look at the game of Pokemon is it's all preparation for what you think or expect is going to happen. But the depth to prepare optimally is a lot. Is there a good spot? I mean, I guess like watching more of my content is a start. But besides that, I don't have anything else, like any great resources off the top of my head besides that. Can I show the last cards? Nope, but the list is in the Discord if you want to see it. Find it in the Discord. Pokemon is a lot about preparation. Like you're preparing for the potential of what your opponent could do and what you can do on your next turn. But you're trying to play your cards in a way that optimizes for the outcomes you want or the outcomes you expect. That's true. We could even Iono 4 times. That's what I'm saying. Like we Iono 3 times because we had to use Darkrai's V-Star power to get back 2 trekking shoes. Like, Watch Chromatic only played in Mew. It's not a very good card, but it works really well with Mew because Mew's always trying to like thin cards out of its hand, like namely Battle VIP Pass, and plays like an excess amount of item cards for how many cards it sees. And some matchups like you don't even need stuff like tablets, so being able to go 50-50 to just get whatever you want is just like worth it for the potential of it doing nothing basically. I think it's like probably pretty reasonable to explain the Cram in the deck. Yeah, the Cram is like obvious. Like honestly, the Cram is just not a good card. It just synergizes well enough with Mew to warrant playing it, basically. If that makes sense. But yeah, overall, Cram-O-Matic is a bad card. You don't want to play Cram-O-Matic. You don't want to play a 50-50 card if you don't have to. Yeah, we're trying to avoid that. But sometimes it just synergizes too well to kind of ignore. Which is kind of like the way it works in Mew is it's like it synergizes so well with Mew. Like how could we not play it? The synergy is just too good, you know. Which is kind of the point we're at with it in Mew. Dude, we need a quick round here coming up soon so I can go make some dinner, dude. I need to eat some food. I'm hungry. I need some dinner, man. I need some dinner. What's my DT Mew looking like right now? I don't really have one, to be honest. I haven't worked on it enough to really have too strong of opinions on DT Mew. The deck has felt too mid for too long. Too mid for too long. Go with some hamburger helper. Bro, that's what Lorelai said my pasta. What did she say? So I've been meal prepping pasta, and for some reason she called my meal prepped food hamburger helper. I don't know what that means. I don't know what she meant by that, but speaking of hamburger helper, apparently my pasta is hamburger helper pasta. I don't know what that means. I don't know, like, what? Remember back when Single Strike was the only deck besides Mew that played VIP Pass? Yeah, that's true. They used to not be that played. Well, it's because like all the other decks were all the other decks was like 10 different Arceus variants. It was like, wait, is that even then? When was that? Oh, that's like pre-COVID, like before. That's pre-post COVID. Yeah, it's pre the post-COVID era. You have pasta sauce and ground beef, and that's it. I do ground turkey, but that is it. Yeah. Any meat plus pasta can be called hamburger helper. Dude, I thought hamburger helper was like for hamburger. What is hamburger helper? I've never had hamburger helper before. I thought it helped you make hamburgers. Oh, it is pasta. Oh. Why'd they name it hamburger helper? Is the pasta helping the hamburger? I just thought hamburger helper was like boxed hamburger or something. I don't even know what it was, I guess, to be honest. I guess I just did not know what it was. Now that makes way more sense why Lorelai called my pasta a hamburger helper pasta. That's funnier now. It's definitely funnier now. Okay. Yeah, I get it now. I get it now. I get it. I get it. I get it. There's a kit that you added me to? Yeah, yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. Hamburger. Yo, appreciate the 2 months there. Fox, appreciate it. Appreciate it. You buy the ground beef in the box of pasta. Oh, wait. These are not hamburger in the box? The box is just pasta? Or is there... So, wait. So the hamburger helper is just stuff you put with hamburger? Oh, wait. That makes so much sense. Oh. It helps the hamburger. Oh. Dude, what? That's crazy. Yo, appreciate the prime sub there, Bo Daddy. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of french fries. We got plenty of hamburger helper. It helps the hamburger. Yeah, the hamburger needs a helping hand, and the dude, how did I... Oh, I get it now, though. I get it. I get it. All right, our next round is up. Charizard. Close matchup. Close matchup. Close matchup. Actually, justified. Tough matchup. Tough matchup. Tough matchup. This matchup, I'm going second for sure. Dude, it's so weird. Like, I'm like not as confident going second with any other deck besides Charizard. When I play Charizard, I'm like, yep, I'm going second. When I play any other deck, I'm like, it's like, it's a matchup where I probably should go second. It's like, should I go second? Do I go second? And then I end up going first. But against Charizard, well, even against Charizard right here, I'm like, should I go first? It's like, no, I just go second, man. Like, what the hell? Go second. This might be the most airtime Hamburger Helper has had since their SoundCloud rap album. They had a SoundCloud rap album for Hamburger Helper. Should maybe listen to that. It might be worth. Just always go second? True, true, true. What makes you want to go first versus going second? Like, what's the value of each? Going, like, it literally is, when you go first, you can't attack or draw a supporter. When you go second, you can attack and draw a supporter. So what? So basically, the way you think about it is like, on average, when do you think your win rate is higher? When you go first or second, basically. And it's like, well, when I go second, I get to, like, for Charizard, just for example, when I go second, I get to play my Arven, get my Battle VIP pass. When I go first, I feel like my setups are worse and a lot weaker. And it is also in like regards to what does your opponent do on their first turn of the game as well. That's why there's like for Charizard, you do want to go first against Gardevoir because of how much time Gardevoir wants to set up. Giving him that extra like half turn is like not worth the trade-off of maybe lowering your chance of getting turned to Candy Charizard. Also against Guardy, you don't need like the full Candy Candy Pidgey, Candy Zard. You just need Candy Zard turn 2 and start swinging on him. So yeah, it's just like, what do you think gives you the better win rate? Basically, it's like sometimes it's gonna be hard to analyze. How do I get so many credits? I just bought 400 codes of the biggest credit set. All right, chat. I'll be back. I'm gonna close chat. All right, so we're up against Charizard, looking for the 2 prize knockouts. We can just go 2-2-2 in this matchup as well. Do you want to go first? I said no, right? You want to go second? I just went over this. Yeah, want to go second. Also, like going second, we can get like the turn 1 more Pico knockout on a 1 prizer, and that's like fine. Oh, this hand was so good, dude. Can I have it back, please? Let me open like a more Pico. Oof. Oh, this hand was actually okay as well, but another mulligan. But they mulliganed twice as well. I maybe mulliganed 3 times actually. I didn't see what it said. So this means I have mulliganed twice, right? They mulliganed twice. I mulliganed twice. Now we could still. Well, I could still mulligan a 3rd time. We know they haven't mulliganed anymore. But I could still mulligan a thing again. I'm pretty sure. It's just like at this point when they stopped mulliganing, I had mulliganed twice. My hand is okay. You know what? It's actually not that bad. We do have to not Greninja. We do have to Billy, but it's actually not that bad. Did you start? Are they getting out to a Charmander? No Charmander out. It's pretty good for us. We're always lucky. Oh, they got the wrong Pidgeys in here too. They can't even call for the fam. Can't even get the fam involved. Oof. All right, they're kind of cooking. Chill out. Did they just bench Jirachi before the game started? Am I trolling? Wait, what? They did. They did. I mean, they just have a Jirachi on their bench. I don't know what to think about that, but that's not very good. Would not recommend. And they don't. Alrighty then. Oh, it's not looking good for me. Actually, it's kind of funny. Gust plus Vitality Band. Well, I guess the other one has a 2 colorless attack for 20, so it's like the same thing. But Gust plus Vitality Band does knock out Frenzy Gouging. Frenzy Gouging, whatever. Moon. It's still definitely a Billy angle, so I think we should discard that energy. Dude, if Billy was prized here, I would have been so pissed. Get these 2. I'm gonna Ultra Ball. I want to attack with Morpeko here. Morpeko's our attacker. Or attack with Morpeko into the active, or like double cross with Tracheo the Rotom. Would be fine. Either of those I am content with. I should have checked my prize cards way more thoroughly than that. I definitely could have. You appreciate the prime sub there, Breaker. We'll be right back. We're all the yikes. We got plenty of wow. All right, here we go. Here we're cooking. LVIP. Then Sada. Well, no, I gotta get more energy in the discard pile anyways, but I don't want to Sada both. So with this, have these 2. Then go into the Greninja play, I think, here. Then I'm only gonna Sada 1 energy, but we just need to see more here. We can also just not attack this turn, and then next turn go for okay. That's like fine as well. Honestly, is that just better? I still only want to Sada 1 energy though. I feel like and keep one in the discard pile for other stuff. Yeah, I got the attached Dark Patch to the Morpeko, but wait, hang on. Am I doing the math wrong here? I just don't have a way to move the. I could attach retreat the Greninja. Dark Patch here. Dark Patch here. Attach retreat. I just never get there, right? I just never get there. We just chill. Attach to a Moon instead. I'm gonna hold the Dark Patch here. I think I'll hold the Dark Patch here. I'm content to hold the Dark Patch here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Good Dark Patch there. I'm just gonna pass. Yeah, so now we just hope that they don't have Candy Charizard Boss KO Billy. If they don't have that, it's still very winnable. If they do have that, we basically just lose. I guess like still technically winnable, but it's looking rough. Did I like mess that up? Dark Patch, attach retreat, Dark Patch, Dark Patch, attach retreat. No, it's fine. For some reason in my head, I'm feeling like I messed this up somehow, but I don't think I did. I'm pretty sure I'm fine. For some reason in my head. There's a 2 prizer. They're gonna create Candy Zard for another 2 prizer. I mean, this is scary. They could definitely have the boss KO on my Billy. Oh my, they have the boss candy on me. Okay, what is our win condition then? How do I ever win this? Our win condition has to become like double cross switcher KO this plus Iono, and then hope they never just never set up another Charizard. I think it has to be our win condition here, or that they like throw. I don't know. I guess they could always throw. Throwing is always a win condition, I guess. Oh, they can even go further, I guess. Well, we'll see what they have in their hand. It's not looking good. Yeah, throw's always a win condition. But yeah, I can just go chase the Pidgeot next turn. I guess that becomes my my play here. We'll see. Taking a while here. Okay. Yeah, if they if they have justified gloves here, they could boss KO my Darkrai, which is better, I guess, than boss KO my Squawkabilly. But yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. They can't KO my Roaring Moon with energy on it. I guess that's kind of cool. That's like all I have going for me, though. This is literally all I have going for me, is that they can't KO this guy specifically. But I kind of knew that, I guess. We'll see what they got. We'll see what they got. Throw it at me. There's the boss. There's the Darkrai bring up. There are the justified gloves. And there's the knockout. Okay. If I knock out this, Candy Zard knockout. Knock out that Zard, Candy Zard knockout. Okay, Pidgeot. I feel like the play always has to be to go for Pidgeot here. Or Iono KO Zard isn't terrible. But this is like a heat tackle one, so that makes things so much worse. Okay, let me think here for a second. Just concealed cards. Yeah, let's conceal some cards. See what we get. Stop. It's just, no matter what, it's so bad. No matter what, it's just like terrible. Maybe I should just KO their active here. What do I have in here too? I'm just gonna rip the Pokestop first and see what we get. That's a lot of cards. Okay. Okay, there's some plays here. There's some plays here. Got 2 energy in here. I can choose. No, I think no. Maybe yes. Another cross switcher, okay. I could go for the Sada. Sada, double cross switcher, KO the Pidgeot. But then if they just have Candy Zard, I just lose. I think I have to go for the Iono here. Iono, double cross switcher, KO Pidgeot. Okay. Well, these two. Yeah. But they have this freaking heat tackle that always just comes at me, and I just lose the heat tackle, right? Dude, heat tackle goes so hard here. What the heck? Maybe it is always just KO active. That's, dude, the heat tackle just destroys me. This guy's insane. Okay, I can respond to it with more Peko though, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. So I can go Dark Patch. Yeah, that's true. All right, double cross switcher. Is the Iono even in there? I guess, to be honest, I don't even know if Iono's in there. If Iono's not in here, I'm never winning this anyways, though. So, like, the Iono has to be here. Okay, it is. Yeah, I don't think I ever win this if the Iono's not there, so I always just assume it's there. Pretty good draw, too. We got options here. I haven't attached for turn. But I don't want to... I would want to attach here. I don't have the Dark Patch for here, so maybe I just hold it, actually. Let's just hold it. This is still like a terrible spot, to be honest. I think we're still in an awful situation here. It's so bad, but... Yeah, because they can heat tackle us. Yeah, they can just heat tackle us this turn. And then I have to go respond to the heat tackle with more Peko. I mean, if I can respond to heat tackle with more Peko, them carrying my Darkrai just kind of sucks, to be honest. I'm down 3 Crossovers as well. I should have put the Darkrai back in my deck. I should have super added the Darkrai back to my deck. It was like a pretty important part to have, to be honest. A pretty important piece. Okay, that's good. They pushed Charizard. I don't know why. Would have been pretty good to push this thing. But we'll take it. Another Charmander's coming down. They also have access to the Pokestop as well, which is like pretty good for them. Because they just need to find... They just need Ultra Ball, Candy, and Super Rod, potentially. And that's it. So Pokestop's pretty good for them, to be honest, because like literally they can mill everything else as long as they find those cards. So hitting the Pokestop's like not bad for them. now my hand is no I went from all the options to no options so quickly. Even if this wasn't a heat tackle one, if it was just an ember one, there's like another energy and they had this energy. Or they could like even steady fire breathing is so good against us. What the heck? Why does this matchup suck so much? Why is this matchup so bad? Holy smokes. So what is my play here even? I just like don't even have a play. It's gotta be send up more Pico. It's gotta be the beginning of this. But where does that lead? I can't frenzy gouging this because I died a heat tackle. Yeah, them just getting the first 2 prize cards is like always a loss, right? I just don't have a win condition. The win condition just isn't, there's no win condition. I have double cross switcher left even? I mean, they could be there, but they might not be. I didn't check. I need like double cross switcher KO this and then KO this with frenzy gouging. Maybe I can try and trap this in the active. It's 4. I'm only down 4 energy though. Okay, Sada for 1. Boss, there's only 1 cross switcher in there anyways. I really should have super added my Darkrai back to the deck. It's definitely a mistake. I still don't have access to it. Frenzy gouging, I lose the heat tackle. Yeah, dude, holy smokes. Them getting the first 2 like that is like impossible to come back from. It's just like not doable. I've never been on this side of this matchup before. How do you win? All right, wheel. We're wheeling, baby. 70. Yeet. I just had nothing. All our cross receivers got this card on that turn 1 bill. No recovery since then. Yeah, it's like a cheese. It's a cheese angle for sure. I don't see a route though. I just don't see a route at all. What was the route? There was no route. As soon as they had boss KO Billy, I just lost, right? Basically. As soon as they had boss KO Billy, it's just over. Because even if they don't play the heat tackle one, if they're just playing Ember or even the steady fire breathing and get that set up on the bench, there's no way for me to make my way back into this one. It's just like impossible. I mean, that's game right there. Candy pitch out. Yeah, quick search. Bosh. Alush. That's tough, man. Holy smokes. All right, well, we're dropping now. Now I can go make my dinner, to be honest. So, is it really an L or is it just a delayed dub? Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. I don't know. I mean, there's a reason it's a bad matchup, but the 2 water Greninja attack is better. I mean, if I played that, they just would put Manaphy in play turn 1. For 2 price turns this round? No, they just bench Manaphy. It's like that's not changing anything. They just bench Manaphy on that earlier turn. Like it's not. Well, first of all, they have to just not bench Jirachi, and then they just bench Manaphy. It's like the thing doesn't change anything. The thing doesn't change anything. It's a terrible matchup. But some matchups are just terrible. It's not. You're not going to be good in every matchup. The fact that you have to frenzy gouging and it reduces your HP by 200 is terrible. I mean, that's just what the card does. It's like. I'm just gonna let you guys know everything you're saying is just nonsense. It's just a bad matchup. Like, or attack first or lose deck. I mean, for how good their hand was, even if I had gotten attack off first there, it just doesn't matter. Yeah, you guys need like these are all like it's all everything you guys are saying right now is cope. Like it's a bad matchup, and they took the first knockout. We just can't win from there. But like nothing to do with not playing Greninja Water Energy. Nothing to do with Roaring Moon hitting itself for 200 damage. Nothing to do with Charizard being good or bad in the current meta. Like everything you're saying is just all those things that you guys just said. You never want to have that be the analysis of a matchup that you just played. Everything you guys just said never wants to be the analysis of a matchup you just played. What happened in that game was we were playing Roaring Moon up against Charizard, and they took the first 2 prize knockout. And at that point, the matchup just becomes like impossible. That's it, and that's it. But that's it. Can just auto win by not benching Rotom. Yeah, also if they don't bench Rotom, it gets really hard as well. Yeah, everything you guys just said was literal just straight hamburger helper. Literally, you guys are just spewing hamburger helper. But yeah, but the analysis of that matchup literally wants to be Charizard took the first 2 prize knockout on Squawkabilly. At that point, nothing like there's like it's just impossible to win basically from that point. It's like, okay, now we know. Like we know, like, and that can help us play Roaring Moon differently, like moving forward. Then when we go second against Charizard, if they have a good initial turn one, we have to be like, well, we're going all in for double cross switcher on Rotom, no matter how much it feels like we overextend our resources, because we just know the outcome past that is just so terrible that we lose anyways, or something like that, right? It could affect how you play after that. Straight hamburger helper. Wait, is that what that song was that you guys played? Was that the hamburger helper song? Well, hang on, let me drop from this tournament, because yeah, we're 3-3 now, so we can't make cut, so no reason to play anymore. But now we can go play some. Do I want to play Lost Pile though, to be honest? I'm a little bit. Oh, I need to go eat. I need to eat first. Once I eat, I'll probably have more energy. I'll probably have the energy to want to play Lost Pile, to be honest. You skipped it 3 times? Skipped them all? Well, if it's that bad. Wait, those were the hamburger helper songs? It sounded like it had nothing to do with hamburger helper. Show chat the hamburger helper. You want me to just like show you hamburger helper? What's wrong while you eat? No, dude, I don't want to scare away new viewers with the hamburger helper song. Someone's gonna enter chat and it's gonna the hamburger helper song is gonna be on. They're gonna leave. There's no way people are sticking around if the hamburger helper song is on. No shot. There's just no shot. Fake fans. Now that's reasonable, bro. Nobody wants to listen to Hamburger Helper. I don't want to listen to Hamburger Helper. Hamburger Helper song gets more viewers. True. Yeah, let me go make some dinner real fast. Let me go make some let me go some dinner real fast. I'm gonna go make a couple ham, or make one big ham sandwich. And then we'll get into we'll probably yeah, see, I wasn't sure if I was gonna actually play Lost Pile or not, because if I'm gonna play a Lost Zone deck, I probably want to start the stream with the Lost Zone deck, because towards the end, like we're like halfway through the stream, maybe a little over halfway through the stream at this point, who knows. But now I'm like a little bit more tired, like I'm a little bit more, you know, we've already been playing Pokemon. Lost Zone decks take a lot. It's a lot of energy to play them well, so I don't know. I'll think about it, but we'll probably play Lost Zone when I get back. We'll probably play Lost Zone, but they definitely take a little bit more effort. I'll see how I'm feeling once I eat my sandwich. Yeah, I'll be right back. Enter the giveaway if you haven't already in the Twitch chat by putting exclamation point ticket. As always, max luck for the subs for the Rat Pack, and I will be right back. Yep. Appreciate the 12 months there, Yunsifer. All right, let's play some of this Lost Pile. I do need to kind of, well, like, I'm gonna eat while I play. All right, dropped from the tournament. Dope, 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 dope. Love to see it, love to see it. Hamburger helper? You know, I got the hamburger helper. I like the new meme. Is hamburger helper the new meme in the chat? What I cook? I made a sandwich. It's like all I eat now is pasta and sandwiches. And fruit, I guess. Yeah, we do go first to this deck. Wait, is even the right deck? Oh, I think so, yeah. Yeah, okay, cool. We do want to go first. Opening the Raiku's not great, obviously, but we do have the Force system, so. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, there's Great Greninja as well. Wait, hold up. I should fleet. Ooh. What's my plan? I don't know what they're playing, so I don't know what my plan is. Let's get the squad. Double Comfy, Horus. I want to like triple Comfy here though. Right? I think so, yeah. Then fleet-footed. It's just like weird because I want to sequence this like this, flower selecting, retreat, ditto into Comfy, and then concealed cards afterwards. I want to look for Iron Hands, right? I think. I want like, yeah, well, it's a loss. I don't know what the frick they're playing, bro. I don't know what they're playing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I need to get a. Oh, this. All right, we're skipping that for sure, bro. I can't take that right now. That's draining right there. Whopper. Oh no, it's in my head. Triple, single, double, Whopper. Bopper. Well, we don't use Cram anymore if we're going first, so we're attacking with like hands or something else next turn. We're attacking with hands or Greninja or something. I don't know what they're playing, so I don't know what I'm attacking it with, but. What? Dude, their turn sucked. Oh, hold on, let me cook. Hold on. Let me have a peek. Let me make sure I'm not throwing. What do we have left? Oh, we got the squad left. What the heck? We have one of each energy left in the deck right now? Right? Yeah. Good question. Now, I might get so far ahead here. Wait, didn't I see a nest ball? I might get so far ahead here that I don't need the Roaring Moon, but the Roaring Moon is our way to 1-hit KO Chinas. I don't need the switch card. Let's go with the moon. Let's go with the moon. I want to KO their Comfy here as well. Took Kyogre over Nest. Okay, but that was a while ago. That was correct. Taking Kyogre over Nest, I think, was correct. I didn't know what was like happening. There's still 4 energy in the deck, right? What does this even take? Is it just... Oh, it is just 1 lane. What the heck? I played this card before. So I want to keep the lightning to potentially use with Raikou, so I can go Dark Retreat, right? I don't know if it really matters. They're all probably making their way back to the deck eventually. Alright. Where we go? What was I saying? Yeah, we could have done the... No, taking Kyogre over Moon because I didn't know what I was up against was correct. Oh, Kyogre over hand. Wait, Kyogre over Nest Ball. That was correct. Right. I'll be... Oh, yeah, I'm gonna finish my sandwich here. All right. A couple things we can do here, but we do play a boss. Let's escape rope first. I don't want to mill my Roxanne. I'm trying to think about how I want to play this, to be honest. I think we go like this. Roll out. Play a gate to get ahead. It's a good attacker. Raiku's a fine attacker. Hold the Pokestop. Play the boss. Have the Greninja. Because we want to be able to take Greninja at this. And then Amp. And we'll figure it out from here. That's pretty good. I'm feeling better now. I should like get to eat until like I start getting like a headache. That's like what reminds me to go eat. Yeah, we still have 3 colas. We do still have 3 colas. We're out of gates though. We're low on gates. Not completely out, I guess. A sandwich in format. Well, ham is like my neutral go-to meat. So I guess just like ham and cheese. Yeah. Because that seems okay to play. Yeah, but I think I'd rather draw it off of their rock sand than put it in play now. How's the tournament going? We dropped. So I guess I should remove that from my title. I'll change my title here. Unfortunately, I can't change. Do I read the TikTok chat? Not often there, Minecraft Chicken. Not very often, no. If there was a way to combine my TikTok chat into the rest of my chats, I would. But I don't think there is a way. It might be. I don't think there is a way, though. I would if I could. Oh, wait, maybe I can. Wait, hold on. I think I already figured out how to do it. Super ultra trap? Oh no, but I can't do it here. Wait, actually, so maybe next stream I will have it actually. Let me see. I maybe already figured out how to do it. I didn't think you could do it because I thought I looked at doing it before, but maybe I didn't the whole time. Oh yeah, I think I can do it. What's my win condition? Can I win this turn? I can just send this up and see what happens, right? I don't think I can get to the moon attack though. What's left? Oh, can I Kyogre this turn? What's left? Ooh, I have a water left. Oh, I might have too many energy in play though. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, too many energy in play. What else is left? Okay. We're really close. Not quite there, I don't think. Dibline? Let me go. Burn. Water super rhyme. Okay. Wait, what happened to my recycler? Dude, did I not have a recycler in my hand? Wait, how'd it get there? Dude, what? Wait, no memes. What the fuck? How did it get there? You used it? Did I? I don't think so. I think you're lying. Alright. Did I really? I don't remember playing it. I'm not gonna lie. I do not remember playing it. What? You did indeed? Bro, I think you're lying. I think you're lying. All right, let me see if I can do this TikTok thing. It might not pop up in chat immediately. It might not... Oh. Yeah, I might have to wait until I might have to wait till next stream, but it seems like it is gonna be doable, to be honest, which is pretty dope. Yeah, it seems doable. Seems doable. I'll be able to look at the TikTok thing now. Roxanne Greninja here. Yeah, that'd be pretty good. Roxanne Greninja would be pretty good here. Hitting this just a little bit harder would have been pretty sick. I'm pretty good. I haven't seen a water from them yet, but I assume they play it. Everyone plays it. Is Ninja off he wins? My opponent? Well, I'm just gonna find boss. If they just get off Ninja, I'm just gonna find boss and I'm gonna boss KO their Tina. They didn't get anything. If they got Roxanne Ninja there, it's possible. Possible. Why can't I change that? That's so annoying. Fortina, existence is pain. Bro, it does feel that way. Oh. I'll figure it out. Yeah, I'll figure it out. You just can beat everything, but it loses to everything instead. Bro. It does feel that way. Not consistent enough, man. It's so close to being like a... But maybe it'd be just too good. It might just be like... Honestly, if Tina was just somehow more consistent, I don't know what would lead to it being more consistent. If Tina was just somehow more consistent, it would probably just be too good, to be honest. Like... If you draw the water energy, you could moon there that turn. No, I wouldn't be able to moon there that turn. I'd have to have a dark energy that I can then draw the dark energy. Because Mirage Gate can only find... I have to find two different energies. I can't find the same. Yeah, if Moon was more consistent, wouldn't it just be kind of too good? Well, yeah, I think it would just be like way too good, to be honest. Is Guardian to Lax a bad matchup? I think it is Lax favored, yeah. Is that, yeah, that's what you're asking. Yeah, I think it is Lax favored. Yikes. We need a top deck. Ooh, and we're up against Miraidon, right? Dude, we're gonna get cooked. We're just cooked, man. Okay, mulligan. Oh yeah, it is Miraidon. I see what you're saying. Oh, I mean, I guess it's possible. Would I have to not draw 2 energy? I guess it's possible that I'd have to not draw 2 energy. Well, maybe I had the recycler left as well, so I could have just put the dark back and then recycled for the other 2. Yeah, I guess maybe it was possible. Enamorous V. Bro, you could play the Enamorous though, yeah. But it only like stops Snorlax, right? It's like the only thing it's good for. Bro, come on, VIP pass off the top. Please, please give me a battle bite. Please, 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 please. Hands for 3. But what do I do before then? I don't know. We'll throw this down and attach a psychic. What energy do I want to get stuck there? Probably a psychic. I don't know. Yeah, this is not looking good. This is looking really bad. Oh wow. Or maybe they don't win. Maybe they yeah. Maybe their deck flops for the first turn. You're gonna see a lot of cards here though. They got research into Bill. The deadly combo. Bill search. Is very much go next territory. No, you always wait to see how your opponent draws. Because you draw bad doesn't mean or draw poorly doesn't mean your opponent can't also draw poorly. Also, we get that double draw poorly. You know, I always have those, you have those games in tournaments where you're sitting there with like a dead hand and you're like, dude, well, it's like the round hasn't started. You're like, well, I guess we're gonna go to game 2 pretty fast. You're like, well, we'll see what they got though. And then your opponent like goes draw pass. You're like, all right, we both drew bad. Let's see how this goes. The saving grace for drawing bad is always that, well, what if my opponent just draws bad? And then from there, if they don't draw bad, what if they just misplay? But you don't want to take yourself too big of a hole out in that situation, obviously. You never know how far it could go. Oh my gosh, dude. They're just cooking, though. I would have, if I, no, I don't know if I would have. Wait, what? They haven't used Squawkabilly yet, have they? Why are they already using their Force Tailstone? They're trolling. Why would you not Squawk and Seize first here? Why are you trolling? This feels like throwing to me. Unless they already use Squawk and Seize and I'm just like missing something. But I'm pretty sure they have not used Squawk and Seize. No, Billy? Bro, why are you throwing? What? Am I trolling? They could have Billied there, right? Oh, they actually can't want to kill my hands, which is interesting. Pretty easy choices. Might be a bug. True. Could be the bug. Could be the bug. I see this. Donnie. Try and punch this, I guess. Doesn't seem terrible. Maybe they just drew so well they forgot. They're like, eh. It's possible. Yeah, maybe they just drew so well they forgot. Would I rather get punched? My hands or my moon? Actually, probably the hands. I don't know though. They drew so well they felt bad for you. I do have those games sometimes where you like draw, especially with like, this is literally the deck where it happens. Where you draw, you like play your research, you're like, oh, I got everything. You keep playing out your turn. Like, oh wait, I also have Squawkabilly. Okay, Billy. Like, I've had that happen before where I forget I have Squawkabilly because like, oh, I hit everything I needed. So I don't even think about like, okay, how do I get more cards? It's just, okay, I guess we just start attacking here. Dude, you're so cringe. This is insanely cringe right here. Don't think you want your moon getting punched in case you want a gouging later. I don't think I'm gonna have a gouging later. Possible though. But I could go like hands for 3 into like boss hands for 2 as well. I wouldn't mind seeing Greninja, I guess, or a Comfy. I'm sitting at 5. This gets me to 6 actually, to be honest. But then I can get to 7. All right. 6. Recycler seems better. I don't know though. Attach Retreat does not seem very good. I'm gonna go for the Greninja here. For the water. Draw into Colress. Catch and pass. We still haven't done that much, but yeah, I don't think we're winning this one. We're a little far behind. A little bit behind. Not far behind. Arvin. Oh man. It's a tough one. Seems like an L. They keep hard retreating though. They're like not even building up energy in play. I'm playing a CA Pro, push up the Rhino with the energy, then hard retreating it. I don't know, it's like possible. Okay, and they put an energy there. Why are they not just building up the Iron Hands, bro? At least a little bit. I don't know about this. All right, winnable. I guess they need this to respond to this, though. That's fair. All right, let's see what they got. Let's see what we got. Wait, can I gate already? Was I trolling or was it letting me use gates before I got to 7? I must have been trolling, right? Trolling? Okay. I feel like it's a attack with Iron Hands angle. It feels like an attack with Iron Hands angle. Get 3. I'm down to rip 3 here. Amped. I can go KO Flaff and then KO one more thing to win here, maybe? Alright, we'll see. So do you like the 3-up 1 jet, or would you rather do a 4-up no jet? No clue. I've not messed with Lost Box at all. This, I just haven't messed with Lost Box at all. Since... When was the last time I played a Lost Box deck, to be honest? I don't even remember. Would Flaffy have been better there? I don't think so. Because then I have to get 2 prizes next turn, I have to leave a 2 prize on my active. But if I do this, then I can like go Sableye or Greninja KO Flaffy. And if hands isn't set up to respond, then we go run him to win the game on a 2 prize or something like that. Oh, dude, I completely forgot about Kyogre. Holy smokes. Yeah, Kyogre's a good card. Honestly, you're probably right. I just completely forgot about Kyogre. In my head, playing this game, Kyogre was never a consideration as a win condition. I'm not gonna lie. Literally the win condition. Kyogre is literally the win condition in this matchup. Just literally not... Although we're so far from decking out, I don't even know if we're getting there. I definitely should have just played this different then. I literally completely forgot about Kyogre. No memes. Literally no memes. Like, completely forgot about it in the deck. The game plan should be 2 prizes into Kyogre, yeah. That's funny. Yeah, literally. Just like, hey, here we go. I'm swinging. Here we attack with our Iron Hand here. Okay, well, my hand mix sucks. I don't even want to attack. I'd rather like retreat into Comfy, but then I retreat 4 energy. Bye. Did I have a Course in my hand? I did, right? Go Super Rod. All right, now I'm all in on the play. Maybe I should have got like 1 Comfy 2 energy there, to be honest. Now that I remember the play. What do we have left? Uh-oh. We don't have a another Super Rod. If I rip this stop and I mill the Kyogre, that's it. Back it up. We never rip him. Roxanne would have been nice, though, I'm not gonna lie. Roxanne would have been hella nice there. What do I have left? Water there. Is there water in the deck? I feel like there is a water in the deck. There better be, because otherwise I can't attack with Kyogre. I'm pretty sure there... actually, there might not be. No, I just shuffled one back in, right? Didn't I get water comfy? I think I did. I think I got water comfy. No! The dub! The dub! Dude, I'm just like the unluckiest Pokemon TCG player in the history of Pokemon TCG players who are unlucky. Never lucky. Did they have a 3-card combo in the hand? Did they have double turbo boss switch? Or would they actually have there? What they actually have there? They had some stuff. They had some stuff. All right, we'll play some more games with this, and then play some more games with this, and then what else did I want to do? Oh yeah, we'll do a tier list. We'll do a tier list for Portland. We'll do a Portland tier list. I'm down with that. We'll probably do one for Charlotte as well, to be honest. Is it 2 weeks apart? Wait, does it go Portland, week off, Charlotte? Maybe I won't do one for Charlotte. We'll see. We'll see what it's like when Charlotte comes around. 1 or 2? 2. Just DTE boss. They harder treated. Oh, still lucky though. Still super insanely lucky. I literally completely forgot that I had it. Which is a very massive, massive brain fart. I just like completely forgot. See, that I can do. If I forget to put the list in the Discord and you ask me to put it in the Discord, I can do that every time. No problem. Now that is doable. 1 or 2? 2. Okay, I burned my 1995 Pikachu. Unlucky. Poor Peak. Never stood a chance. Pikachu's only weakness, the flames. Yo, that Diddy start though, that's what we're talking about. Question is, how many basics do I want here? What are we trying to do here? I'm actually just not sure because I don't know what I'm up against. I don't think I want any more. I think we want the triple comfy just so we have the most options possible. Yeah, we just want access to triple comfy here so we have the most options possible. Chorus, boss was here. Elevate P-Pass. 4, 3, 8, nest. What is a nest? 8, and then 3, 2, 3, 2, 1. All right. Get rid of the lightning because we need double gate if we want to go for Iron Hands anyways. We're gonna hard to treat the comfy this turn. Yeah, so we should keep around the water because. Oh, and we prize the gate, bro. We lose. Back it up. How did we lose? It's insane. I have no idea what matchup we're up against. So I don't know if I want a Pokestop here or not. Oh, that's also tough. Shoot, I just don't know what I'm up against. So I don't know what I want on my next turn. If I want a hands next turn, I want the nest ball. If I don't want a hands next turn, I want the Colress. The Colress hand though. I'm gonna go like this. That's fine. I rip the stop here. Up against Dawn, calling it. I could be up against the Dawn. If I'm up against Dawn, then I definitely want to rip the stop. Rip. Got the OG. Heavy ball, escape rope. Sheesh, that kind of sucks. I didn't get off the third Comfy that I wanted. Oh well. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, would have been nice, really nice to pull off a third Comfy there. Missing Moon from the sleeves. Yeah, could be the Moon, could be the Moon. Kyogre's pretty important then. So we just need to get 2 prize cards, and then we just need to get 4 prize cards. The idea then. Ooh, I might need to get Manaphy actually though. Yeah, we might need to get Manaphy. Oh, that is interesting. They are playing the Manaphy. Most people don't play the Manaphy, or weren't playing the Manaphy in this kind of build. They chose to play the Manaphy. That looks like Moon. Water Energy plus Squawk ability. Or should be Moon. Do you think that Ditto is worth it in this deck? I don't know yet. Seems pretty chill though. Palkia and friends? No, still probably Roaring Moon. It's Roaring Moon. Oh, does the Palkia deck even play Billy? I don't think you do, right? You want to force him to go through the Palkias, like the bigger 2 prize Pokemon. Should still be Moon. Still looking pretty moony, pretty goony. I have how many Mirage Gates left? One prize, 1 in deck. So I could have the tournament go. We dropped at what did we drop at? 3-4? No, 4-3. Yeah, I think we dropped at 4-3 or 3-3, something like that. Yeah, it's just for the the Ditto's just literally there to be like an effective 5th Comfy, basic for starting, anyways. And they went hard there. I don't know why you shouldn't use stop until after Billy. I feel like it's a little weird. Oh, they're not. Why would they? Oh no, that makes sense. They were trying to discard energy. Okay, that doesn't make sense. Honestly, if I get Torrent Greninja here, that kind of sucks. Getting Torrent Greninja here would be pretty bad, to be honest. I don't like that. I would not like that. I would not like that. Prefer not to have that happen. So I said I priced no energy. So I guess I'm trying to Greninja their Billy and I don't know, their Greninja maybe, and then Sableye KO this or Counter Catcher KO it with Cram. And then go from there. I guess that's kind of the lineup I'm imagining in my head. We'll see though. I just need to get 2 prize cards. If I just get 2 prize cards, then everything else kind of falls together around that. But I gotta get those. I gotta get those first 2. But if we get those first 2, everything else just seems like it probably just flows. We'll see. Part of why Japan likes it is because of the best of 1 format. That's true. That's what I was thinking as well. I don't know, but it's not like you're trying to lose games in best 2 out of 3 though. So being consistent in best 2 out of 3 is still like good. That's why it's like I don't know if that like actually tracks though. Like that's true, but does that actually track? And it feels like it doesn't. I guess I could just Cram Punch their active, right? Then they could switch card heal it, and that'd be kind of annoying. But Cram Punch active is actually just fine, to be honest. I would settle for that. I'd be fine with that. Oh, I could Roaring Moon KO their active, actually. If I can just Moon them, that'd be sick. Let's do this. Thin out Comfy. Check the energy count. And recovery cards. 3 dark. 1 lightning, 1 water. Okay. Hold the nest ball for now. Gate, gotta take that. Switch card, want that. Hands does not seem very good, so then we go with the Jet. Yeah. Flower selecting. Now I could go for the water route, right? And go, but no, but then if I do that, oof, okay, hold up. Because I just got rid of my boss. What am I going for here? Maybe we do just like, maybe we just go Tunnel Vision on the Moon. Oh, I kind of need Manaphy here, actually, don't I? I kind of want Cram if I don't. We should just like figure out what we're getting first. We should figure out what we're getting first and then go from there, I guess. Honestly, the counter catcher is pretty good. But only Palp had 1 Colress now. So I can just go for the counter. And then I should probably already... Well, no, do I want to get Cram is the question, right? I feel like I'm almost settling for the Cram now. But then I don't want to do the Cram now. I have the Greninja play set up as well. I can't do the Greninja play. I don't even know what I'm doing here now. What are we even doing here? I'm just gonna jet this up and see what happens. Probably just gonna switch card to Cram and swing with Cram here. But going. It just feels incorrect. I think I played this bad. I don't want to use this Cram. I don't want to use the Cram. I want to use the Dark Energy. I can't use it now because yeah, I shouldn't have used the jet. I should just switch. Well, that makes no. This is why I don't like the jet. I just don't like the jet, to be honest. I just wish this was an escape rope. What am I just staying here then? The next turn, knockout with Roaring Moon. I still have a lightning and a dark in there. Just pass, but I'm just like losing this jet. Instead, if it was like an escape rope, I could have escape roped this turn, pushed this Comfy up, and gone from there. I just like lose the jet. Yeah, the jet feels weird. I'm not a big fan of the jet. I don't know. Play some more with it though. My second switch card going down. I have probably 0 switch cards. So I still have 2 switch cards to work with, which is huge. That's a lot of switch carding. Yeah, we had the knockout on this, and then we just Kyogre for the win. This is like a very clean 2-4, very clean 2-4 line here. It should be pretty free. I don't think I'm gonna have too much of a hassle with this one. It should be a pretty free dub. Not on the energy of the deck to Moon this turn. I did, but I lost zone to Mirage Gate, and I have 1 prized. So if I use both Mirage Gates this turn and don't pull one off the prize cards, I can't Kyogre, guaranteed. So I just take the turn off, just do this next turn, and then Kyogre on the following turn. There's no reason to like force it or rush it or anything like that. I'm still having to use 2 Mirage Gates when I have to rely on Jet as a switch. Yeah, that's what it feels awkward. I kind of switch just another switch card. I kind of switch as like a 4th escape rope. But I mean, it's just awkward. It's just a little bit more awkward. I mean, stuff like for stuff like Iron Hands, where we have to double Mirage Gate on that turn anyways, probably pretty chill. It can still combo well with stuff like if we Mirage Gate to like a Sableye on that turn and stuff, but yeah, it feels like it should just be kind of a 4th escape rope first, and then maybe a Jet after that. I could see. I could see that, but yeah, this just kind of feels awkward, to be honest. Feels a little too awkward. Oh, what the heck? The lightning energy. They got the Thorn hands? Thorny hands, bro? What? Alright, they got this. Oh, they have energy switches. It doesn't have to be Thornton. They could energy switch into it, too. We should honestly build a... I should build a Thornton build. Thornton Moon. That'd be kind of sick. I'm down to build Thornton Moon. We need to play a... How would we get... The problem I would have with it is I'd want to be able to Thornton into Greninja. We'd have to have a way to get Greninja off our bench. I guess it'd just be like Collapse Stadium. We could still play energy switches too, so like that's a threat as well. It's pretty cool though. Right here to go crazy. They did just play what's it called though, right? They did just play Sada. I'm not tripping. Hey, they're the hands, baby. They don't have enough energy switches left either. They need Scramble Switch. Yeah, they need Scramble Switch right about now. Where's that Scramble Switch at? I do need to still find like a Colress or 2 to close this one out. Oh, it's gonna be tough. Oh damn. Double turbo. I don't know about that. All right, that's getting a little janky. But I guess they can do it in 1 turn, dude. Yo, this deck is crazy. They could like attach double turbo, E-switch, E-switch. Yo, chill. They got everything in there, bro. So I could counter catch or KO this, but actually maybe they don't play Thornton, to be honest. They might not play Thornton. I was gonna say, they play Thornton though, but you know what? We don't know they play Thornton though. All right, there should be a lightning and a dark in here. Oh, and a dark. A lightning, a dark, and another one. You didn't get a water. Ooh, maybe those. Nah, I don't really want to hold that. Holy smokes. Got hella switch cards. We need to burn through some of these flower selectings. We do need to get a water back in the deck at some point to draw into. We have dark in the deck right now. I kind of want to burn the counter catcher here, to be honest. With this, I don't know what I want to KO here yet. We'll figure it out. I do kind of want to burn the counter catcher here, just to get out of the deck, just in case I get Iono next turn or something. Play around that. I could KO the hands, just to remove it as like a potential threat. Got 9 cards left in deck. Could play 1 Super Rod here to get back 1 water. I think I just wait though. I think it's correct to just wait. Yeah, what do I go? I don't even know what's correct to go after. It could remove the hands completely from play, but then if they have Thornton, I'm kind of assuming they have Thornton, but maybe they don't. I don't know. It's just Frenzy Gouging it. I could have benched a Kyogre there as well, but we do have the Super Rods for it. But getting it back into the deck is the easy part. Getting it into the deck and getting it out of the deck is the hard part. I don't really want to have to put myself through that next turn. I think I'd rather just not have it potentially get bossed. Oh, we got the second game. Now it's just free. Now the game's just over. At first it was like, okay, things could happen. But now there's nothing that can happen. Like, I don't think there's anything that can happen. Well, they could Iono us, I guess. But there feels like their list is way too aggressive to play a hand disruption card. They got quad stop, shoes, quad vessel, hands, energy switches, lightning energy, water energy. If they Thornton, they don't Iono. That's true. If they Thornton, they don't Iono as well. Yeah, their deck feels way too aggressive to be also playing an Iono or something. But 1 Iono is not that much. It's just 1 card. They could definitely have it, to be honest. They could definitely have it. It's possible. Anything's possible. That's not true. Not anything. Most things are possible. Let's see if they got it, though. Because they frenzy, you catch or something up and take 4 with Kyogre on the softened up Moon and Bird. I can take 4. I can take 4 on literally anything. It doesn't have to be those, but I mean, it can be. Are you saying like save catcher? Oh, I don't think I care about that at all. I don't think I care about saving catcher. The Bird is 4, so I just need a 5th. I have 5, right? 3, 6. Yeah, I have plenty of energy. I'm not really worried about it, I don't think. Also, they don't have to frenzy because I frenzied myself, right? Yeah. Are you saying like if I had KO'd their Moltres? Save counter catcher. Yeah, save counter catcher. I don't think I could have saved counter catcher. Well, no, I could have saved counter catcher, but it doesn't do anything, does it? Because they're not gonna. They don't frenzy this turn because I frenzied. Not a Manaphy, we'll do the trick too. Yeah, Manaphy would definitely body us here, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, we definitely get cooked. They would cook us. But they don't have it. We're hoping they don't got that though. That's more Sadas, that's fine with me. Unless it's Iono into the Sadas, then we're not okay with that. Calamity Storm, that's cool. Here comes Kyogre. So there's 1 dark energy in the deck. Okay, 1 dark energy in the deck. A million. I don't want to use Roxanne. A million Colress still. Just grab the stop every time, right? Yeah. Oh, I should have used this actually. Is there any? Oh, cringe! I could have taken that 4 Seal Stone. Oh my goodness! Why are you throwing? All right, there's 2 good cards here. Some bad cards. That's a good card. Conceal those. It'd be pretty funny if I had through here. I don't think it's possible. And the Kyogre is here, folks. I mean, I doesn't really matter. I can get the whole squad. Holy smokes! We had all of our energy. We literally didn't lost on a single energy. It's kind of funny. Did not lost on a single energy there. Honestly, I mean, it's not really that big. I think this might be the first time I've ever used Kyogre with 7 energy in my deck. No, that's not true. I feel like most of the ones I've done is 6. It doesn't really matter, but I don't really matter one way or another. But I've definitely done plenty of 6s. But ending with 7 in there, I'm not sure if I've done that. This might be the first time. First time for everything, though. All right, this time was a good thing I remember the Kyogre in the two prize matchup. Pretty clean. I still made it cleaner though. I need to find the rocks. I want to help. Like Roxanne on like the previous turn would have been maybe nice to do. Bench Kyogre, play the Roxanne, but just like prevent the chance of them having Iono or reduce the chance of them having Iono. But it's whatever. Kyogre rotates? No clue. Lost Box will still probably be pretty good if Kyogre doesn't rotate. You couldn't Roxanne because he was at 4 prizes the turn before. Oh, that's true. Yeah, they were on 4. That is true. That is true. What the frick was that ending? That was the Kyogre. That was the Kyogre play. That's the classic. That's the go-to. Kyogre does rotate. Dude, I need some. Dude, we gotta cook. We gotta cook tomorrow, man. We gotta cook. What time am I starting the stream tomorrow? We're doing. To begin the stream, we're playing Soul Rock Lunatone. That's the first deck we're doing tomorrow. I'll try and fill out the schedule tomorrow for like decks I want to work on. I want to work on some more on Lost Box too. Maybe we'll see. We'll see how much more games I play today. Yeah, the rest of the day is gonna be a little bit more Lost Box, and then we're gonna do a tier list. Portland tier list. I kind of want to do like a tier list for like every major tournament, at least every major North American tournament, because I'm thinking about it more. Maybe not like every major tournament. I like, not that I don't care. Well, I am interested in the European stuff a little bit as well, but I don't care about it as much, obviously. So Mewtwo, the dubs are free, bro. Okay, hold up. What are we concerned with? Finding Colress more so than anything. Okay. Diddy prize? Not my Diddy. What? I think we should go for the triple comfy play here. And then we're like playing around like the judge. Take this. The jet energy is like kind of cool here, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie, but it's like not like I don't care that much about having access to jet energy here. Holy schmo! Do I even want anything here? I don't even want any of this. Well, hold up. We could go Raikou and just start swinging on him. That's probably correct to grab Raikou. I was like, what do we even take here? Raikou. I could get a little unhinged with my play here. Go Raikou 4th Comfy. Okay, I'm gonna go a little slightly unhinged. But if I gotta start using the freaking spinning attack on them, I will. I didn't check my prize cards. How many waters does this play? 3. It could be prize, but recycler's really important. I didn't know if my recycler's there. Oh, this could be really bad. That could be really bad. Holy smokes, folks. We could be throwing. All right, well, we have to go for that water. And we keep the other comfy and play with the energy because that way we have like a pivot set up already. Dude, stop throwing these energy at me, man. Well, if I'm attacking with the Raikou next turn, I want the lightning. That's like the current plan, I guess, anyways. Yeah, the quad comfy's a little bit unhinged, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, quad comfy's like kind of unhinged. The only thing I know that is prized is Ditto. I know Ditto's prized. Ditto is 100% prized. Moon is also a win con too, because weakness. Yeah, it's not a bad one. Well, it's not great though. We just don't want to draw prize cards that way in this matchup. The way you want to draw prize cards in this matchup is you just want to draw 2 and then Kyogre for 4. That wants to be your route. But it doesn't. Yeah, if we can do it differently though, there's like different ways we can do it too. Because we could go like Raikou for 2, Greninja 2, Genesect, and go like Sableye, or we could do the Raikou for 2, Greninja hit 2, Cram, Boss Cram, Counter Catcher KO into Moon for 3. The thing is, once you get down to like a point where you can KO a VMAX to win the game though, you're at like 2 prize cards left, and then you can get Iono to 2, and then Palpat Iono to 2. So you'd rather just draw 2 prize cards. What you want to do is just draw 2 prize cards, and then Kyogre for 4, because then they can never Roxanne you or Iono you. That's why this matchup used to be so good. This matchup, what is so good is because they can't hit you very hard with it. The max they can hit you with hand disruption is like the 4. Like you can make it so that's the only thing they can do to you. It's pretty good. Judge Path and Boss Raikou next turn. I mean, if they got that, that's fine. I don't really care. Good for them. Congratulations, your deck is still mid. We got 4, 5, 6. I might be able to get there just off. I can get there just off Comfies, but we're not there quite yet. We're close. I could whiff here actually. We whiffed. Wait, hold up. Not yet. We can still get a switch card off this one, or a Chorus, or like literally anything, please. Do we keep the Moon here now so we have like a Moon attack? I think I do keep the Moon. Wait, that's no. That's water. Whoa. All right, so I could gate, but gating here doesn't make any sense if I'm not getting a KO. Do we just like prep a Comfy? Prep a comfy. Pass. That's kind of unfortunate. That's why like putting the Raikou in play like that is usually not advised, because like you don't. Well, I don't know. In this situation, it felt pretty chill, to be honest. It felt pretty chill. I don't regret putting the Raikou in play here, to be honest. I don't regret it. No regrets. Yo, appreciate 36 months there, Del Cookie. Happy New Year, Rat King. King Rat, 3 years down. I'm ready for another year of epic Pokemon content, and you, a world champion. Appreciate it, Del Cookie. Appreciate it. All right, well, we're hoping the... Wait, hold up. Okay, we know we guaranteed to have the 3 waters. Now we guaranteed to have the 3 waters. Now, I still don't know how I'm going to draw my prize cards here, though. I still don't know how I'm drawing my prize cards here. Now I guess because I got rid of my moon now. I mean, it's just kind of annoying that they did this. Why would they do this? Like, why couldn't they just let me chill? I could Greninja this turn. Jiraiya makes Forcing out. That as well, yeah. 1 or 2 Sableye. Yeah, we probably just Greninja this turn. I don't want to use a Recycler, though, but I feel like I have to. I'm going to potentially dig with this as well. We'll see what we do top deck. Concealed this. We could still go like Raikou Escape Rope, though, to be honest, and get 2. We're going to this next. We save this. Ooh, there's that counter catcher I was talking about. But I think the gate just makes more sense at this point. But I have to Recycler, which is really not that good. Yeah, I guess we'll see if my other Recycler's prized. If my other Recycler's prized, we could be in big trouble. I'm gonna grab this and this. This. Versatility. Oh, my Sableye's prized? Wait, did I lost on my Sableye actually? No, I lost on my Sableye? Okay, hang on. No, but I got rid of my counter catcher. Dude. All these one-ups makes things so hard to freaking play. What is my win condition then? Do I have a win condition? That's a good question. How am I drawing 2 prize cards? I don't have anything left. I can't draw 2 prize cards. Yeah, I've definitely trolled this one for sure. I literally can't draw 2 prize cards. That's crazy. We can punch both Mews for... Okay, maybe that's the win condition. I literally can't... I can't draw 2 prize cards. It's impossible. I also didn't check for the other Recycler. I definitely could have played this one a lot better. I mean, with that Raikou attack, they were just kind of unfortunate, but... The more I think about it, the more I was like kind of fine with attacking with Raikou there, or setting up Raikou there. It kind of sucked that I did put 4 Comfy in play, though, because I could have at least just settled for a Cram Punch on a Genesect. Also lost it in my Sableye. Well, the reason I lost on my Sableye, though, is because I got the Raikou set up like that. What did I just lost on? What did I take over this counter catcher? What did I just take over that counter catcher? That was maybe my biggest... That was maybe a throw. That was maybe a throw. Gate? Yeah, I could have given up the gate there and taken the counter catcher. I could have given up gate to take counter catcher there. And then I could have played for the Raikou counter catcher KO into Kyogre KO. Definitely. All right, it's still winnable though. It's tough though. It's gonna be a tough dub. A winnable game for sure. Yeah, a little bit of throwing. Probably should have kept the. I don't know. It doesn't really matter too much, I guess. When first attaching a Raikou turn 1 was the move. No, I think the jet on the Comfy was still fine. I think the jet on the Comfy was fine. I could have tried to attach to Raikou though. I don't hate it. I could get the attach. It like opens up a couple more routes, but it opens like a couple more routes there. Thorin? No, there's no Thorin in here. Alright, can they get their? Can they get the freaking rats out of range? Some rats in range. Rats in range. First or second? First. Fail. Okay. Judge. That's fine. What do I need to find here though? I need to find a Colress to me. Wait, have I even played a Colress? What the heck? What? Well, maybe. What if I prize 4 Colress? That'd be crazy. It's possible. The rat's still in range. We can get the Greninja back and do it. We can KO this Mew. Counter catcher would have been nicer because we could like counter catcher with Cram potentially, but oh, such luck. All right, course. Okay, that's fine. I mean, if I prize the gate, that's not fine, but okay. I think I need to throw the thing back here. Greninja, water. Need some of it. Nest ball for the Greninja. Pokestop, Colress, sure. That sucks. What I get rid of there? Maybe I should have kept the other Nest ball over the Pokestop, to be honest, because I feel like I'm not attacking with Greninja this turn. I'm just like chilling for a turn, it feels like. I can't get off the Greninja play anyways. Well, now I could get it off, but I would need an insane Pokestop. Now I'm down 3 energy to Lawson. That doesn't feel good. Oh boy. I think we just chill for a turn. That feels bad, but I guess it's gotta be the play. It's gotta be the play. Am I gonna run out of energy as well? 1, 2, 3. Only have 7 left. Wait, what did I take over? When did this energy hit the loss zone? What did I take? I took Colress instead, right? I think. I don't even remember. Well, if I prize an energy, I just can't KO the Genesect anyway. So I guess I just lose. It's pretty cringe, man. If they leap here, that feels rough. No. I'm scared of this thing. I'm scared of this thing. This Mew. Well, unless they leap this Mew V, but they can't leap that Mew V. If they leap the active, I don't care. They can leap the active all they want. I just need to get 2 prize cards. And then those have to be energy if I have energy prized. Yeah. Rough. Could draw into my Roxanne, I guess. Okay, Greninja. Greninja discard, draw 2. It's either they evolve or switch card to damage. Well, if they get, yeah, if they can find it. Alright, they did neither of those. Oh, they play switch. They maybe don't even play switch card, actually. It might just be switches and escape ropes. It pushes. No. I was like, yo, what if they push up the Mew? Alright. It's winnable. It's not looking good, though. It's not looking good. Not gonna lie. Okay, it's a good top deck. I don't even know. Oh, I shouldn't have even played this. Why'd I play this? Wait. Oh, I can't kick Greninja. I was like, let me thin out the deck as well alongside it, but that made no sense to grab that. Alright, what's left? 2 water and a lightning. Alright. I should play the gate first, right? Yeah. Water lightning. And then I have to draw into that water. And then I have Kyogre, gate, rod. Okay, we can do it. Very doable, very doable. If I leave all this energy in the deck, then if I draw into the lightning, it doesn't work. If I draw into both waters, it doesn't work. I feel like it's correct to play it this way. No, I can't take it all. Dude, it gave me everything, bro. I mean, I feel like it has to be this, but I don't think this matters. I think I still just lose now, basically. I think I have to take it like that, but I feel like I just lose. Maybe there's some cheese that happens. I don't know. So one cheese that could have happened is like I'm telegraphing the Greninja so much that they send this up and then I KO with Cram. What's gonna happen though? That could have been something though. The Lost Box experience, classic, bro. Classic Lost Box experience. It's the PokemonTCG trading card game live. Lost Box, Mew, Lost Tina, Guardy, Pikarom experience. To be honest, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I could have played this so much better. That's actually crazy. I threw this pretty hard, to be honest. I threw this game so hard. Now we were guaranteed to win, no, but definitely I could have played better. Probably would have won if I just played better, to be honest. Okay. Alright, escape rope again. Maybe something gets stuck in the active, I guess. That could happen. Do I have any switch cards left? No, right? How many escape ropes do I have left, actually? That's kind of scary, too. 1-1. My last escape rope, too, dude? We have nothing left. We just don't have anything left. I just don't think there's a win condition here. I'm pretty sure there's not. I'm trying to come up with one. I'm trying to come up with a win condition. Taliban common and Mew nowadays? I wouldn't say common, but some people are rocking it. I wouldn't say common, but yeah, some people been rocking it. Yeah, I think we should see this one. I want to change. I want. Couple things I want to change. I want to cut this. Cut Artisan. And I'm going to cut the Jet. I maybe still want to go up to one more energy. I'm going to go Rope and Quartz. So I'd like a little bit more mobility, and I don't really care. The Artisan has felt like really redundant. Yeah, super redundant. So super redundant. I'm gonna go like this. Oh, hang on, let me update the list. Top 5 wishes for TCG Live in 2024. I just hope that they like keep improving it, man. I don't know. There's so many things that can do. It's like anything is just there's so many things that are just a big improvement at this point. Whatever, to be honest. Yeah. Would I entertain a third rod? I don't think so. No. I think two recycler 2 rods is probably all you need. All right, here we go. I had 4th dark or 4th water first. Probably water for sure. Yeah, water. We see some fleet feed off. That's pretty nice. We'll see what else we top deck. I don't know if we're going first or second, actually. I'm really paying attention. I am going first. Okay. Let's go top deck. All right. Feet first. Greninja. I think I should retreat to Comfy though. But I don't want to see a basic Pokemon off of this Comfy, so I think I should go get another. Oh, hold on. Then I should have Nest Balled for Ditto. Okay, so I messed that up. I should have Nest Balled for Ditto, retreat to Ditto, Ditto becomes Comfy there. Alright, my bad. My bad. I didn't count my energy, but we're up against them, so we probably favor the water. Yeah. Pass. Not a super aggressive turn 1 here. Not what we're looking for. But hopefully it gets better. Moving forward. Yeah, we should have checked prize cards for sure off the Nest Ball. But I should have Nest Ball for Ditto, retreat to Ditto. Retreat to Ditto. And then Ditto. Maybe I didn't care that much about finding basics there. Retreat to Ditto, Ditto becomes Comfy, use Comfy, but that's fine. We'll see how their turn goes. The Korean regional was held last weekend. while I failed to advance in the to the finals. It helped me a lot, and I finished the Swiss rounds with a better result than expected. Thank you. Glad you're able to utilize it for sure. What ended up winning the Korean regional? I'm curious. Also, how long has there been like organized play in Korea? It hasn't been very long, right? All right, here we go. Another Roaring Moon Squawk Sada turn. Oh no, turn 1 Greninja? It's possible. Unlikely, but possible. Not the most absurd thing ever. They got it. Oh, they got the stop. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Chill. Honestly, the second battle of VIP pass is a little bit overkill. Like, they don't really need that. They probably won't even like fill up their bench, to be honest. Oh, no Squawk. No Squawk. Oh shoot, here comes the Squawk. All right, they're cooking. They're cooking. No chill. No calming down. They're all in. Rope. Okay, have another Comfy. Dude, if they actually get the Greninja attack off, I think I just lose. Well, that's not true. It'd be really hard to come back from that, though. It'd be really hard to come back from Greninja KO double Comfy. Not impossible, but it's not looking good. It wouldn't be looking good. They're going for it. They're all in. I could still, like, pivot, but they're going for it. They're definitely going for it. Ooh, they didn't draw with the Mew there first. Interesting. Do they find the Sada? Yes, no, maybe. Yes, no, maybe, yes. Pokegear. Ooh, the whiff. Okay, now they Ultra Ball down. Oh my gosh, are they just out of energy? 7, 8, yeah, basically. They maybe have like 2. Like maybe 2 energy left. Here we go, Mew for 2. Do they find the Sada? And it's... No, look out! Okay, do they find the double energy switch? One could be in, well... If they had one in hand, they probably would have already used it, to be honest. It's still pretty reasonable that they at least attack this turn, though, for sure. It's still pretty reasonable that they at least attack this turn with a Roaring Moon, because they only need a Dark Patch or an Energy Switch. Yep. Yep. At least we're not getting the. At least we're not getting sniped by the Greninja this turn. We at least have that going for us. All right, so we need to get Manaphy established, or we just have to not bench a second Comfy. But I have a hard time believing we don't want to put another Comfy in play if we run into one. So, all right, here we go. Oh, there's the Comfy already. There's the Greninja. Gate. Nest Ball for the Manaphy. The Gate we don't need, so I think I'm actually gonna go for the switch card here. I do want to punch this potentially with Cram. I am gonna use this first though. Concealed cards. Let's some stuff. I don't want to play Escape Rope this turn. Go Flower Selecting. Disable Eye. I'm actually not sure, to be honest. I think I need to keep going here, though. How do I want to play this? Escape Rope, I guess. They're just going to push Greninja here, though, every time, right? I feel like that. Yeah, why would they push anything else, right? There's no reason for them to push anything else. It should always be... I don't know. I'll let them cook. Okay. It's different. Unexpected. Different, a little bit unexpected there. Okay, there's a Crammy. The big question here is my Manaphy prized? Answer. No. The Fee. There's the Cram. I'm tempted to rip the stop. No. That Spit on, and then we can Sableye this next turn. Actually, we can't, because we have 5 in our loss zone. We can Sableye this the turn after. Or we could Greninja it next turn, I guess. We could Greninja it next turn. KO that. Yeah, they should just have pushed Greninja there. That was pretty... Honestly, that was like an inexcusably bad play. Because, like, maybe I play Vacuum, get the Raikou attack off on this, get my 2. Yeah, that was just like a really... This was like... That was bad. That was just bad. I got nothing else. It was bad. Just take the stop out of this deck at this point. They're okay. Yeah, the stops I think feel like... I mean, like in some matchups, like it's necessary to just rip stops no matter what. Oh yeah, that as well. They need the stadium to KO the Cram. Well, I guess they can use the Moltres, but that's fine if they use that. Yeah, stops are like important for like the Miraidon matchup though, because like if you draw them, you just rip them. Like if I was against Miraidon right here, I would just use Pokestop because it possibly sticks in play for another turn and they get to rip it again. Because getting to the bottom of our deck with Kyogre as soon as possible is super important in that matchup because of how accelerated it is because of Iron Hands. So they go Iron Hands, they get 2. We use Roaring Moon, get R2. They KO our Roaring Moon, they get 2 again. They're down to 2 prize cards left, and we have to be like, sheesh. We have to like Kyogre so fast now. So that's why it's like important to have the Pokestops, to be honest. It's like the Miraidon matchup. Most other matchups is kind of like an extension of it, like it extends our turn, but it's not like necessary for the turn. We've been struggling to find Colress this game. Let's see. Come on. All right. Draw cards. Okay. Selecting. That's a +1 selecting plus get out of selecting. Yikes. Well, I think it's the rod, right? Actually, I'm not sure. I wish I knew if I prized a Mirage Gate here, to be honest. Actually, I don't know. I think it's got to be the Palpad. And then we can rip the Pokestop, and then I can Palpad back. Oh, I can play Mirage Gate now? What the heck? Oh, we did get to 7 there. Interesting. Okay, so yeah. Rip the stop, hit a Mirage Gate, Greninja knockout. Nope. Got an escape rope, though. I don't know, man. I wish I checked my prize cards. Dun, 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 dun. Do they play Iono? They possibly do. The Sable guy down. And end turn. Long shot, but how do you think the current Peony Miraidon lists fare against Rapid Strike? It's pretty close. It's like 50-50. For Peony Dawn. P-Dawn. Damn, bro, my freaking board sucks. Can I just get a Colress? Please? Please? Can I? What I gotta do for a Colress around here, man? Energy to the active. Interesting. Oh, no. Oh, okay. They're just doing stuff. I thought, like, they had the Greninja play with, like, Canceling Clown or something. Okay. Love to see it. They can heal 30 off the Mew. Alright, they're going after the Raikou. I'm fine with that. I don't care about Raikou. Nobody cares about Raikou. I do have to get a prize card this turn, though. I can't, like, whiff again. Okay, that was really quick. I thought they would maybe have some other stuff cooking. It should be a dub, then. I'm calling it right now. Easiest dub of my freaking life. But hang on. What do I have left in my... Dude, not checking your prize cards with this deck is, like... So many other decks you can just be like, eh, who... Oh, it's prized! Oh, that's so bad. My other psychic is prized. I gotta like super it back to the deck. Could look for the Greninja attack, I guess. And I could have just super it first, but if that's what I would have done if I had known my prize cards. I didn't check my prize card. All right, we're gonna do this. This is still fine. We're still okay here. I'm gonna Super Rod. Psychic Water. No. Wait, did I already use Greninja? No, I didn't use Greninja at this turn, right? I don't think so. Okay, we got the Dark Energy. Oh, hi. Bro. Wait, am I even getting to 10? I have 8, bro. I need to like actually Super Rod back another freaking Comfey. Dude. Can I get a Colress? Please? Maybe I should put Cram back in my freaking deck. There's 4 Colress in there's 4 Colress in the deck. And a Comfey. Give me it. Dude, come on! There's no way! A third of my deck is Colress. I knew they were gonna throw, I would have shuffled my cram back to my deck. I got the water though, so if I put the gate energy here. Dude, that's such a tilter, man. Can I even win? I don't think so, right? That's fine. Just draw one. Bro, it's gotta be so close. Well, if I just didn't misplay, if I like checked my prize cards and knew my second psychic was prize, then I could have just gotten super rod the psychic back to the deck and then just had a... Well, no, but that didn't matter because it freaking I couldn't get to 10. No, but then I... Well, honestly, the way it sequenced it out was almost like best. Maybe I shouldn't have played that second super rod the way I did, though. For some reason, yeah, I shouldn't have done that. That was bad. That was bad. Me using the second super rod was bad. Because I thought the second comfy was getting me to 10. Like, I checked that at the beginning of my turn, and then I was like, okay, cool. We needed to get a Cold Rush or third comfy. And I could have super rod back a third comfy, but I don't think I should have done that. I should have just like used the two things there. I do like the changes I made though. What did I do? Beach court and something. The jet, yeah, for another escape rope. I'm down with those for sure. I think beach court's actually really good in like people play it in Sablezard. I think it's really good in non-Sablezard though. That's why I think it's really good in non-Sablezard. Cole was just hiding out all game. That's what I'm saying. Where's the Culver's at? Where's the Culver's? All right, let's do a tier list to close out the stream today. Let's do a tier list. Standard meta tier list for Portland, basically coming up here next weekend. Man, tournaments keep coming up, bro. Tournaments keep coming up. Not streaming till the year. Nah, not this time. Happy New Year to you as well, Rix. It already loaded up. That's cool. All right, so what do we want on our tier list? I don't want Golden Go on my tier list, I don't think. Lost Box Charizard? Is that Sablezard or Lost Box Charizard? I don't think I want either of those. Is the tier list really this small now? The meta is becoming more refined, I guess. Oh, we need Snorlax Control. Snorlax Control. What else? No, oh, there's no Mew here. Yeah, we should do both Mews. Double Turbo Mew. Fusion Mew. Jinpao. Am I missing anything else? Pow is on it. Golden Go should be. No shot. Golden Go. All right, I'll put Golden Go. It's got hype deck right now. We'll put Golden Go on the thing. Do I put Entei Iron Valiant? Put Entei Iron Valiant. Pidgeolax. Yeah, we can put Pidgeolax as well. Put Palkia on there. Not Lugia. I'm not gonna put Lugia on there. Lugia. Definitely not putting Lugia on there. Off box. We could put it on there. I'll put it pretty low tier, but I'm just gonna keep Marana Flaffy as one. We do like the Flaffy build and the Peony build, but do I really know the differences between the two enough that I want to make two different? Not really, to be honest. Okay, I think it's all the decks. It's actually getting a pretty big. Why is Cloth on here, bro? Get that shit off of there. I take it back. What kind of trolling is that, bro? What kind of trolling is that? Give me 1 second. All right, are we ready? Are these all the decks? I think these are all the decks. Let me think about this for a second. All right. What am I even gonna put in the? Dude, I'm like thinking about where I'm gonna put Lost Tina. I think I'm gonna end up putting it pretty high, actually, to be honest. No, there's no shot. There's no shot. But when are you ranking Lost Box? It's just all the variants. I mean, I'll talk to it as mostly the Kyogre build, to be honest. I think it's like the best way to play the deck right now, but. All right, Portland Regionals 2024 tier list. Wow, maybe I should just like close down the TikTok stream at this one because they won't be able to see anything anyways. All right, I'm closing out TikTok. If you guys want to see me do the tier list, you can't see it on TikTok because I only have one scene set up on TikTok. So I'm going to close out of TikTok for today. Have a good one, TikTokers. If you want to come over to Twitch or YouTube, feel free. All right, TikTok closed. Close it down, shut it all down. All right, Portland Regionals 2024 tier list. Let's start with Charizard. I think I'm actually have quite a few decks in the S tier, or maybe just 2. Charizard I'm gonna put there. It is gonna have a worse time than San Antonio. I think you have unfavorable matchups or slightly unfavorable matchups. Unfavorable to Guardy, slightly unfavorable to Lost Tina, and those will be more popular moving forward. But I think it's really good matchups against stuff like Miraidon, the Lost Zone decks, Mew. Like, you still have like really, really good matchups. It's like your unfavorable matchups aren't as unfavorable as your good matchups are good. So I think I still favor Charizard to be a top tier choice going forward. Lost Tina, I'm generally a hater of it. The more I've played the deck, I think the deck is like, it's okay. I still like, and its matchup spread I think is a little bit inflated. Because the deck's inconsistency, I think, makes up too much of its loss. Like, it's like such a big factor to like why you're just losing games. It's not that consistent. So I'm stuck here between Lost Tina and A or B, because I'm still not a huge fan of the deck. But the meta does seem to be like it's going to be pretty decent for it overall. It was probably a little bit better of a play for San Antonio. Maybe for San Antonio, it should have been like in the A tier, like looking back on it, like looking back on the meta, but I think I think we're looking at a B tier because I think it is unfavored against Guardy, and I expect Guardy to be like the second most, close to the second most popular deck. It'll be like tied with Miraidon and Tina. I actually should talk about percentages as well while we're here. Charizard was 18% in San Antonio. I think that's a little high. I expect like 15%. Lost Tina was like 8% in San Antonio. I expect it to come up to like around 10 to 12. So 10 to 12 for Lost Tina, 15% for Charizard. I think probably 15 plus is probably fair for Charizard. Roaring Moon is still not a big fan of the deck. You have unfavorables against Charizard, unfavorable against Lost Tina, unfavorable against Gardevoir. I might even put Roaring Moon in the D tier, but it's probably C tier. Roaring Moon probably belongs in the C tier. Gardevoir, I think, is a better play for Portland than San Antonio. And I think it'll go S tier for Portland. I expect Miraidon to be a lot less popular. I expect Miraidon to be a lot less popular. Lost Tina will be more popular, which is a good matchup for Gardevoir overall. So I think I want to put Gardevoir in. If Gardevoir was 18 at San Antonio, it'll be 20 at Portland. It's possible, bro. I just think that that number's like insanely high. I don't know about 20%'s a lot. Yeah, Guardia I want to say is a really good, yeah, I think Guardia is probably a really good play for Portland. I think Guardia's probably a really good play for it. Charizard's going to maintain to be the most popular deck, one of the most successful decks. Gardevoir's got a good Charizard matchup, and then Miraidon should be a lot less popular. I would be crazy to see Miraidon kind of have the same numbers that it did at San Antonio, with the other deck that matches those numbers being Charizard, when that's such a bad matchup for Miraidon. It's just like a bad matchup. So that'd be kind of ridiculous to have Miraidon maintain its popularity with Charizard being there. So it's just like a really good flip for Gardevoir. Charizard going to maintain being the most popular. Miraidon going to come down quite a bit. Tina going to rise in popularity, which is also favorable for Gardevoir. I don't know. Sounds pretty good for Gardevoir. Lost Box. I'm mainly talking about the Kyogre build, I think, with this. I think that's the best way to play the Lost Piles is the Kyogre build is the best way to play the Lost Piles right now. So with that in mind, I think I overrated Lost Box a little bit going to San Antonio. I still think it's really good, really solid. But I think it's like a B tier. I don't think it deserves A tier. I think it's a B tier. Your Charizard matchup is tough. Your Miraidon matchup is tough. But you are really good against Gardevoir. You can overrun a lot of other stuff. You got like a really good Mew matchup. Good against Lost Tina. Really good against Gardevoir. And you don't have like you're unfavored against Miraidon. Well, that's not true actually. The Kyogre build is like favored against Miraidon. I was kind of thinking about the Tropius build overall. Lost Zone decks in general, I think, are unfavored against Miraidon. The Kyogre build is favored against Miraidon though. I guess that's what I'm talking to a little bit more with this one is the Kyogre. Sablezard, I don't even really have on my tier list. And then like the Tropius Glasses build, I think, is unfavored against Miraidon as well. But the Kyogre build's favored. So I guess I think B tier is still good for Lost Zone because your Charizard matchup's tough. It's not terrible. But it's not great. It's definitely not great. Rapid Strike. I mean, with how this is shaken down and we're kind of breaking down this, Rapid Strike seems like a really good play again. Is it S tier good though? Rapid Strike had a really decent showing at San Antonio. I think one of the things that kind of hurt Rapid Strike though was how many good players decided to play Mew. How many players decided to play Mew in general? I would really struggle to see that many people. It would be hard for me to believe that many people will play Mew once again, with Charizard going to be able to continue its streak. Also, there's a lot of Spiritomb, and there could be still a decent amount of Spiritomb moving forward. So I do want to put Rapid Strike in S overall. Got a good Charizard matchup. Got a good Gardevoir matchup, especially if neither of them are Tekken for you. Your Lost Tina matchup is fine, but I think that one is unfavorable. Your Miraidon matchup is like pretty close to 50-50, especially against the Peony build. So I don't know. I think I might put Rapid Strike in S. I'm kind of talking myself into it here, to be honest. I kind of like Rapid Strike. I still really like Rapid Strike. I think I'm going to put it in S again. I'm talking myself into it. Miraidon, I think, comes down a little bit. It's still a really good deck. Got a good Gardevoir matchup. Got a good Lost Tina matchup, I feel like. You're good against some of the Lost Zone decks. The Kyogre one, not so much. You're really fast. You're really aggressive. That's always good. I think we're giving Miraidon. We're taking it out of the S, though, for Portland. Charizard's too popular and too good. And it makes no sense for Miraidon to be this popular if Charizard is this popular. So I can't give Miraidon S tier. Although I do think it is like overall a really solid deck in the format still. When your bad matchup is this popular, it becomes not so much a good play. Golden Go, cool meme deck that popped up recently after Japan. If only Grant likes Rapid Strike as much as Azul. Yeah, I did win our spreadsheet for San Antonio, but Grant really didn't want to play it, and I really just wanted to play Charizard because I felt like the meta, especially what the better players were going to choose to play, would suit it very well for San Antonio, and it worked out. So yeah, I don't think Grant was complaining. Grant really wanted to also play Mew, but I don't think Grant was complaining that we ended up playing Charizard over Mew in the end. But we might have all been complaining if we had played Rapid Strike. Who knows? I still really like Rapid Strike. I think Rapid Strike's really good. Golden Go, I think I was going to get the Roy and Moon treatment, put it down here in C tier. Honestly, I don't know if we're going to end up with anything in D tier. Nope, we're going to end up with a couple in D tier, actually. We'll get there. Chi and Pao back Excalibur. I actually think the meta's getting really good for Chi and Pao. Charizard's a good matchup. I think Gardevoir's a good matchup, especially now that the Gardevoirs are cutting Avery. A lot of Gardevoirs are going down to 1 or 0 Avery. The 2 Avery, 3 Avery, even where Gardevoir was going to, was really tough for Chi and Pao and made it a lot closer. I still think it was like about 50-50 if you had a higher Avery count. But with 1 or 0 Avery, I think Chi and Pao is favored against Gardevoir for sure. Your Miraidon matchup was unfavorable. I think you're good into the Lost Tina. I think you're good into Charizard. The Rapid Strike matchup, actually, I just don't know very well. Before, I think it was favored for Chi and Pao Excalibur, pre-Paradox Rift. But now they have like DMD Evolution, which sounds really annoying to deal with. So I don't know actually where it swings now, but I'd be willing to bet it's not terrible. So I'm going to put Chi and Pao in tier 3. The meta, I think it was like, I think Chi and Pao is still a pretty solid deck. I think the biggest thing is Miraidon coming down in popularity. For San Antonio, Chi and Pao was pretty rough. And if my prediction for Miraidon coming down to like 12% is correct, which is like my prediction, then I think that actually puts Chi and Pao in a pretty good spot. Because that's really the one matchup really holding Chi and Pao back in this format, in my opinion, is the Miraidon matchup. So if Miraidon makes its way back down to like 12%, which is my prediction, because I think it would be absurd for Charizard to be like 16% of the meta and Miraidon to be 16% of the meta. Now, it could happen, but in my head, that makes no sense. When Miraidon is so unfavored against Charizard, why would it be that popular if Charizard is that popular? In my head, that doesn't make any sense. So I'm just going to assume that that's not possible, like 3 tournaments in a row, and Miraidon will drop in popularity because of that. Snorlax Stall, still a very good deck, still a very good play. Gardevoir, I think is a favorable matchup, like slightly favorable matchup. Charizard's a very good matchup. Rapid Strike's a good matchup. Miraidon's an iffy matchup, especially if they play Spiritomb. Tina's a bad matchup, which will get more popular. But overall, to be honest, Stall still seems like really solid overall. Just dodge Tina. I don't know. I know Cal Connor beat like 2 Tinas on his way to like the 9-0 day 1 or whatever he ended up with. So like it's not impossible. So yeah, I'll put both control builds here. I don't know really the ins and outs of both. I do feel like the no Pidgeot build has a better Lost Tina matchup, so I would maybe lean towards that build if you were gonna play control for this tournament, because I think Tina will be pretty popular. I just realized I stopped calling out meta percentages for all the decks, so let me like catch up on that real fast. Charizard 15. Let's give Charizard a little bit higher. Charizard 16, Gardevoir, Miraidon, Lost Tina 12, Rapid Strike Inteleon 6-7, Control Decks 5-6, Lost Box 7-8, Chi and Pao Excalibur 3-4, Roaring Moon 4-5, maybe a 5-6, Golden Go 3-4. Mew decks, we'll put them both together here probably for the percentage. Percentage will probably be around 7-8. I'd predict for Mew. Yeah, 7-8 for the Mews. Double Turbo Mew, I think is... Honestly, if I was going to play a Mew deck for this tournament, I'm leaning a little bit more towards the Fusion, because so many decks have started including Spiritomb. The Rapid Strike has it. Now, you can play the Fusion Energy in the Mew deck, and like the one Fusion Energy is usually enough to beat Rapid Strike Spiritomb, but it's not enough to beat like Miraidon Spiritomb or Tina's Spiritomb. So honestly, I'm not a big fan of Double Turbo Mew for this tournament, I don't think. Your Charizard matchup is unfavorable, although if you're playing like the Handlock build of Mew, I think it is pretty close. Handlock plus Double Box of Disaster, stuff like that is pretty close. And it's still not a terrible deck. I would still say it's probably better than the Golden Go or the Roaring Moon, to be honest. But Fusion Mew, I think I would give... But do I really want to put Fusion Mew in A tier? I don't think so. So I think I would actually do it like that. I think I would do it like this then. Fusion Mew in B. But I am talking myself into... I think Fusion Mew is probably a little bit better of a play. They both have tough Charizard matchups, but I think I'd rather be able to... I'd like to at least be able to deal with Spiritombs. If I'm going to play Mew at Portland, it's like, okay, my Charizard matchup is bad no matter what. Do I want to go all in on the Charizard matchup and play the Handlock Mew? And I think that it does get to about a 50-50 against Charizard. But then it's like, if we hit a Spiritomb, we just lose. We have a bunch of cards that aren't as good in some other matchups. Guardy matchup. We have all these cards in the Guardy matchup that are like very questionable in the Guardy matchup. The Grabber's like okay against Guardy, but you'd rather just have more consistency, like Fourth Path and stuff like that sometimes. And if you hit like a Spiritomb and a Lost Tina, you just lose. Stuff like that. So I think... even if you could play the full Handlock Mew and you get that like close to that 50-50 against Charizard, I think I'd rather play Fusion Mew just so I can like... I mean, my Charizard matchup's tough no matter what. You can still do some similar stuff with the Fusion Mew build. You got Judges, you got Paths, you got Iono, and then you still have the Boxes of Disaster as well. But then you're not just losing to like every random Spiritomb that decides to show up, which will be in... also, the Snorlax control decks are playing Spiritomb as well. But the one Fusion in... Actually, I don't even know if one Fusion in DT Mew is enough. It's probably pretty close, to be honest, because they have the... Giacomo. So also like the control decks playing their Spiritomb as well, kind of bodies DT Mew. Honestly, yeah, it just does not sound like a good time for DT Mew right now. I probably wouldn't play DT Mew. So if I was going to play Mew, I don't really overly recommend Mew, but if I was going to play it, I'd probably go with the Fusion build, and I'll put that slightly ahead, one tier ahead of the DT Mew build. And total, like 7-8%, probably for both Mew builds at Portland as well, 7-8%. All right, we got Entei, Iron Valiant. That's going to the D tier. The deck is just not very good. It's pretty inconsistent. And then on top of that, the matchup spread is pretty, you know, your good matchups are good, but even your good matchups aren't good if they just draw well. Yeah, I'm just not a big fan of Iron. The deck is cool. It's fun. It's not very good. D tier, 3 to 4% probably. Palkia, 2 to 3%. Also, just don't think the deck is that good. I think you got a unfavorable Charizard matchup, unfavorable Gardevoir matchup. Your Miraida matchup is actually fine. Your Rapid Strike matchup, I actually have no clue. Couldn't tell you. But having a bad Gardevoir, Charizard, and Lost Tina matchup is enough to put it in the D tier. No problem. I'll lock it in. Palkia in the D tier, and probably 2 to 3% of the meta. Maybe less. It could be a 1 to 2% deck, for sure. Yeah, quick recap, I guess. I don't think there's anything I want to change here. I think I'm pretty locked on my tier list. The one I'm maybe being a little bit harsh on is Tina. I should maybe put Tina in the A tier, to be honest. But if Tina was that good for San Antonio, and I wouldn't have put it higher than A tier for San Antonio, I feel like the meta has to maybe adjust to get a little bit worse for Tina. I feel like it's a deck that, besides Charizard and Miraidon, has a pretty big target on its back. Is Lost Tina going into this weekend? The one thing with Lost Tina, though, it's like not very easy deck to counter. Like, you can't really play that much that actually does that much against Lost Tina. The deck's pretty well rounded, can handle pretty much every single situation and scenario. So besides like playing Mew, and even if you are go up against a Mew as Lost Tina, you could play the Drapion, you could play the Spiritomb if you really want to tech for those matchups. Like, you can't really, like, it's really hard to like tech for Tina. So yeah, we'll keep the percentages real fast, I guess. Charizard 16, Guardy, Miraidon, Lost Tina 12, 12, 12. Rapid Strike, Urshifu 6 to 7. The control decks 5 to 6. Lost Box 7 to 8. Chi-Pow Excalibur 3 to 4. Fusion Mew and DTE Mew combined. I don't really know how to break them down. I don't know what each 3 to 4% each probably. Golden Go probably looking at a 3 to 4. Roaring Moon a 5 to 6. Iron Valiant Entei 3 to 4, and Palkia probably a 2 to 3%. And that's my predictions for Portland regionals. Chi-Pow's F tier, bro. Happy New Year's, y'all. Dude, Chi-Pow's, dude, I need to do the Chi-Pow stream. I need to set the record straight and show y'all how to play Chi-Pow. Because to be honest, listen, now it could be you don't know how to play Chi-Pow, or it could be the people you go up against don't know how to play Chi-Pow. But dude, I don't. Chi-Pow is pretty good, bro. The deck felt broken pre LAIC, and nothing really changed. The meta's only gotten better for Chi-Pow. Charizard was discovered as a deck again. I guess so was Miraidon. Miraidon was really under the radar going into LAIC. But then post LAIC, or where we are now, Miraidon should be coming down in popularity. It feels like it is. Live Chi-Pow isn't the same as IRL Chi-Pow. Maybe. Listen, man, every time I pick the deck back up, it still does the same stuff that it did before, and the stuff that it did before was pretty good. So I don't know. I still like it. I'm down to, we'll have to do a Chi-Pow stream, and then I'll have to figure it out. It's just not great for stuff like Lost Box, but it's okay versus a lot. It's good against Lost Box. Chi-Pow is good against Lost Box. The Lost Box matchups are good. Because the Lost Box decks, the Lost Box matchups used to be bad. Well, it was before you had hands, but it's also when they were more focused on one prizers. If they had stuff like Zamazenta, you just get bodied, but less Avery. Yeah, there's also way less Avery now too. Like, the meta is definitely, listen, so you could definitely make the argument that Chi-Pow is not that good of, you could think Chi-Pow is a D tier deck, but the meta from LAIC to San Antonio to Portland has gotten better for Chi-Pow as like a fact. Like, the meta has improved for Chi-Pow. So Chi-Pow is becoming a better play week to week. Now, is it good enough to play though is the question. I don't know. If Miraidon is like, again, like 15% of the meta, which I think is just absurd. If it is, then I'd think Chi-Pow is probably not a good play. But if it comes down to like 11, 12% of the meta, and Charizard is there to kind of kick Miraidon's face in, then I think Chi-Pow is like in a decent spot for sure. What happened to Lugia? It just can't keep up with any of the top decks right now. It just gets bodied by everything. Nice story, but can you explain your placement with Chi-Pow? That one turning? Bro, I threw on stream. I probably threw in another one of my games as well. I mean, LAIC. Yeah, LAIC I threw on stream. And then, yeah, I just played bad. I played bad LAIC. Now, listen, if I thought the deck was really that bad, I would say. But I definitely played bad. I can't put that on the deck for LAIC specifically. I gotta put that on my own play first. Put Pow in the same boat as Tina. Super strong, great spread, super clunky. Bro, Chi-Pow is not that clunky. That's another thing y'all say. People say all the time. Chi-Pow is clunky, bro. The deck is just not that clunky. Are Arc Piles D? I would probably rather play Palkia or Anti-Iron Valiant before Arc Pile. Honestly, Palkia is just better Arc Pile, I feel like. Zard destroys Lugia. Yeah, Guardy destroys Lugia. Zard destroys Lugia. Miraidon destroys Lugia. You could beat Guardy if you play Manaphy, but Screamtail just like starts sniping your Archeops like turn 2, turn 3, and then it's just over. Yeah. And the True Retreater also feels horrible. Having 70 HP is a huge on a small guy. I don't think it is. I don't think it's that important to play a 70 HP one anymore because no decks are like getting out turn 2 Sableye against you going first. So I think you can go triple 60s now. You drop players in shambles after seeing Valiant is better than Arc Pile. All right, chat. I think it's gonna do it for me. Let's run this giveaway though. I'll give you guys one more chance to get in on the giveaway. Put exclamation point ticket in the Twitch chat to enter the giveaway. That's all you got to do. Exclamation point ticket in the Twitch chat, and then you'll be entered for the giveaway. And then we got some more giveaways coming up as well. We reached our sub goal for today, which is sick. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support. We're over 1,100 rats in the pack, but I'm giving away a set of Japanese Worlds dice on Tuesday, and then I'll be giving away a Paradox Rift booster box tomorrow on stream. If I stream tomorrow, if not, we'll push those to Tuesday and Wednesday, but that's the plan. Rest of the week, what are we doing the rest of the week? Tomorrow, we'll play some more Lost Pile. We'll play some more Kyogre Lost Pile. I'm not done with that deck yet. I want to cook some more. I want to play it some more. Deck's pretty sick, so I want to keep playing that. Do some more Lost Pile, and then there was another deck that I said I was gonna. Oh, Soul Rock Lunatone. Let's do some Soul Rock Lunatone tomorrow. I want to try. Dude, I saw some people hyping it up on Twitter. Not that it's good, but that is not terrible. So I wanna see if that's true. Chi and Pow. We could do Chi and Pow on Tuesday. We could do some Chi and Pow and something else on Tuesday. The Chi and Pow stream. Maybe Gardevoir. Gardevoir with the Deoxys Visar. I wanted to do that. I want to try out Gearhart's broken tech card. So we might do that. We could do some Guardian Chi and Pow on Tuesday. Wednesday, I don't have any plans for Wednesday or Thursday. We'll figure that out though. If you want more content from me, check out the YouTube channel, of course. Always go check out the YouTube channel if you want more from me. What else did I want to say? Yeah, no Dude stream this week, but the Dude stream will come back the week after Portland, and I'm gonna be doing the Dude stream a little bit different. I think what we're gonna do each month is let the rats submit their decks into the submission channel, and then I'll lock the submission channel, and after like 2 days or something like that, and then we will just go through the decks throughout the month, and we'll do like 2 to 3 Dude streams throughout the month. Will be the plan. Maybe try and do like 3 of them. Just the extra ticket doesn't count. You're in the giveaway. If it says that, that means you have a ticket in the giveaway, mad guy. You're good. So that'll be the plan for the Dude streams moving forward. But yeah, happy New Year, chat. Happy New Year, rats. I guess we're almost there. Some of you are there. And a fun year of content. I don't really think about it like that, personally. I think I'm gonna go ahead and raid Lorelei. Lorelei's doing some New Year's stream stuff over there. So I'm gonna go ahead and send you all over to Lorelei. I'll run this giveaway as I'm headed out here. Yeah, have a good New Year. Be responsible. Yeah, let me run this giveaway as I'm saying goodbye here. But I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Like I said, if you want more content from me, check out the YouTube channel as always. All right, giveaway winner is Z-Man Cuddles. All right, Cuddles, I'll send you a message on Twitch for you to, or you can message. If you're in here in chat right now, feel free to send me a message with your name and address. If not, I'll send you a message. I don't know if you're in here. I'll get your name and address, whether you like it or not, so I can send you the, what was it again? Oh yeah, the London competitor playmat. Yeah, I'll send that to you. I'll get that over to you for sure. All right, have a good one, chat. Send some rats over to Lorelei when you get over there. We also have a new emote tomorrow as well. I think Horseshoe will be done with the new emote, new animated emote. So I got a couple more of those on the way as well, which I'm pretty excited for this next one. This next one's pretty sick, to be honest. I'm excited for the next this next one. All right, chat, have a good one. Catch y'all tomorrow. Have a good New Year. Be responsible. Peace.